Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday morning. How are you all doing today? There's a lot of you today. It is a rowdy waiting room today. How's everyone doing today? Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Thank you, Stormnico. Stormnico's starting our morning off perfectly. I feel like as time has gone on, maybe not enough people know about how powerful Stormnico is. Stormnico's redeems apply to everyone. So when they redeem a hydrate and stretch, you have to do it too. So please follow suit. Please everyone hydrate and stretch. We'll start with some water and some stretchies. You withdrawals? Oh no. I'm sorry I haven't been streaming as often the last 2 weeks. Doing lots of prep, I'm sorry. Yes, morning stretches are excellent. Thank you, Rowan. Thank you, Keaton. Also, baby! Lucy, I have good news for you. Lucy and Thermo, I have good news for both of you. It seems that you have both hit your 9 months. Today, on the same day. Double birth. I will push both of your maternity beds next to each other so that they're touching. And then you can hold hands with each other while you push the baby out. How's that? Birth buddies! I get to give you guys synchronized birth instructions. Breathe. Breathe, everyone. Not everyone, sorry. Well, everyone can breathe with you guys. Lucy and Thermo, breathe. Push, push. I can see both of them crowning at the same time. Stay calm, stay calm. You have the epidurals? What are they doing in your hand and not in their spinal cord, Noir? Everyone breathe and support. Synchronized breathing, everyone, will help them calm down. It is a painful ordeal. What are you gonna name your babies? They're on their way out, and we need to name ASAP. If they're completely out, if their feet pop out and they don't have a name yet, that baby's getting taken away by the IRS. I don't know who's in charge of babies. What is the IRS? That's the tax people, right? I don't live in the US. Fish cake. Okay, perfect. Awesome. Oh, that's so cute. Baby's name is Fish Cake. Oh, that's very cute. I love fish cake. I happen to love grilled fish cake. Lucy! Lucy, where's your baby name? It's coming out. The baby's on its way out. Wow, wow. The IRS. Is that the baby name? The IRS? I'll take it. I think we'll have to go with it now. I don't think we have enough time to rename the baby, Lucy. Welcome to the world, Fish Cake and the IRS. Hiiragi Fish Cake.
Whoa! Hiiragi Fish Cake and Hiiragi IRS. Oh, it's Caitlin. It's Caitlin. Okay, Caitlin. Hiiragi Caitlin. I love them. I no longer have arms to hold them because Giva made me this way. But happy babies, everyone. What a wonderful morning. What a joyful morning full of the miracle of birth. Hiiragi Naruto. Yummy. Delicious. Hiiragi Kamaboko. Absorb them? Yum. I still have wine? Yeah, apparently I do. I forgot to take it away last time. Morning wine! Yeah, the perfect part of a balanced breakfast, Mocha. Put baby on head. Oh, on head? Yes? I'm good at that. Birth and taxes. I don't like either of those things. Mia's too busy holding the wine to hold babies. True, I have my priorities straight. That's what it is. Jealous too young for wine. A little bit. Yeah, I'm only 10 months old. My birthday is on Halloween. On Halloween. So instead of a spooky stream this year, we're gonna have the Jello birthday stream. I hope it's just as cool as the host birthday stream. I hope it is just as awesome and it has just as many events. Where's my legs? You guys want to see the legs? Y'all want to see my leggies? Wow. You? Hiiragi. You. they are. Get behind me, host. Legos. Oh, I don't know how to use Live 2D. Okay. Perfect! Excellent! For everyone who wasn't at the ASMR stream earlier this week, this is my new form. Welcome to the superior host form. This mate, look at how jiggly my legs are. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Starlight Host Club. It's me, Hiiragi, the host of VTuber and the #1 host. New boss, yeah, I own the Starlight Host Club now. Stick 'em up. Looks like I'm dancing. I'm a pretty good dancer if I say so myself. Look at me. Look at me. Legs so hot to fry an egg. Yummy. You're torn between this form and Jello on White Host's body. This one's pretty good, but the White Host has this certain charm to it, you know? It just has this charm to it. What nightmare? What? Nightmare? You're right, Noir. What has science done? Has science gone too far? I am a product of science. Look at the moves on this child. Yeah, look at me schmoovin'. Look at me popping and locking. The man Jello effect, where you thought everything was Jello but history proves you wrong? Yeah. Remember that? Remember? But yeah, oh my gosh. We have another very chaotic start to the morning. I feel like every Sunday starts like this. Every Sunday starts with... I feel like it's like stream always starts, and then at a very specific point in time, I will get summoned to the stream. It's like I feel like if you time it and you record every Sunday stream and you see when I appear, it's like the same time frame. Like after stream starts, everyone's like, hi host. Okay, you're old news now. Bring in the Jello. Bring him in. No more host. Is that Lisa Lobana in the chat? Pog Princess! That's really cute. Pog Princess. Birth into Jello. Oh. Into me? I am the birth receptacle? I am the baby receptacle? I receive babies? Please, place your babies upon me so they may be blessed. Someone should redeem me while loading screen is up. Oh no! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Oh, also I forgot to thank Jade for the follow after we started stream. Jade, thank you for not the follow. I'm stupid. Thanks for the resub, Jade. Welcome back for 8 moms. Oh, bye.
Oh shit. Oh, whoops. Hi. What? I don't know what you guys are talking about. I forgot that was there too. You and me both. Undersun and Carrick. Head pat. No, not that kind of head pat. I thought that was there. And also Kaya, hello. I'm sorry you didn't get to say hello to the Jello. They will be back. That's a threat. Nude, you have a special gift for me. What is your special gift, Nude? I'm excited.
Someone got tickle in the no place in the
host in the little host. A love fence head pat. No. Good morning, Kaya. I got distracted by Jello's swagger and that glass of wine. Jello has legs, yeah. It's been a morning. Strawberry Jam, hello, welcome. I hope you're doing well as well. I'm doing perfectly on this Sunday. You recorded something amazing and dumb. Well, I'm sure it's going to be more of the former and less of the latter, because everything you've done so far has been very amazing. I'm excited to see it, Nude. Hello, Red OKT, welcome. Oni Michael from earlier, thank you very much for the follow. I also have a Doki Doki for Kumako-chan. Let me get that really quickly. I've made Kumako-chan wait for a little bit. Let me make sure my transitions are working. Okay. Hey, Kumakura-chan. Is your dad in jail? Because I have a feeling he stole the stars and put them in your eyes. Thank you very much for the redeem. I forgot to tell everyone that our current Doki Doki theme is they're just straight up pickup lines. There's like nothing funny to them. I've run out of funny themes. They're all just straight up pickup lines now. Detective themed Dokis? Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe I should go look for some detective themed Doki Dokis. That sounds like a good idea. Beef Stew, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 8 months. I just had beef stew yesterday. It was delicious. Also, having stars in your eyes sounds like it could possibly cause problems. Stealing stars also sounds like it could cause problems, but that's okay. Anything in the name of love. Thank you for the hydrate too, Mad Mike. Thank you. Let me coffee up. Okay. Katamari flashbacks. I loved Katamari. I played Katamari on the PS2, I think. That was my first experience with Katamari, and it was a game that my friend lent me, and I spent hours playing. I spent like the first 2 days unable to tear myself away from the game. It was so good. Noir, thank you so much for the gift sub to Kumako-chan. Noir, thank you. Kumako-chan, please enjoy your sub badge. Thank you so much. And thank you for the redeem, Hamster. Welcome to the Starlight Host Club. Original Hamster, local Calzone Union Rep 314. 今日もご指名いただきありがとうございます。How are Calzone distributors unionized and Starbucks employees not? That's the real question we should be asking in 2022. How are big corporations getting away with not unionizing their staff when the Calzone distributors are fully unionized? Also, hello, Dandy. I bought it, but I haven't had the chance to play it. Oh no! It is. Which version did you get? Did you get the one of the ports in the recent consoles, or did you get a new title? Because Starbucks is a sad. You're right. You're absolutely correct. We love our hamster calzones. I have had only contact with calzones through the host club. I haven't had a real calzone in like 6 or 8 years or something like that. The last time I had a calzone was when I was in Seattle, and the last time I went to Seattle was before Trump was elected. I told myself I was not going to go into that country after that happened, and so I didn't. And so the last time I had a calzone was that long ago. Oh, it's the one on Steam. Okay, good. I remember talking about this, and some people said that they had the same problem. I get this terrible migraine when I play Katamari on handheld systems. I think it's just too much for my eyes to focus on. And so whenever people are like, I got Katamari for this handheld system, I'm like, oh, not to be a party pooper, but like be careful, because I think that some people will have a lot of trouble playing this on a small screen. Corporate can't afford fancy union bustin' lawyers. Oh, I don't like that. The first time I had a calzone was in Italy. What? You had the authentic calzone experience? Cat of pain, oh no. I get migraines from VR. I can imagine. I probably would as well. Oh, Dandy, yeah, I feel like you would enjoy the Katamari OST. The music is so good. Thermo says, I have a funny story. I was at the bank last Friday setting up some accounts, and then while I was filling up some forms, I was copying some of the stuff I put on paper from my phone. And then I noticed that the bank lady who was attending to me was staring long and hard on my phone. And then I looked over at what she was looking at, and it turned out my lock screen of it was me with the pan flag. And then right after I was filling up the forms, I gave it to the lady, and she asked, which anime is this from? I did it! I did it! I'm from an anime now! I'm so stunned with the question I couldn't think of an answer, so for around 15 seconds. Then I said, do you know Nosaki-kun? It's a character based on that show, and she said, Kashima Yu, didn't she have blue hair? Imagine getting schooled by a weeb bank lady. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. Thermo, oh no. You got busted by the weeb bank lady. She was quizzing you on your anime knowledge. She's like, excuse me? You think I haven't watched Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun? You think I know who Kashima you think I don't know who Kashima Yu is? Fool. That's so funny though. Thank you. That's such a wonderful story. I remember you were like, I have a story for later. That's funny. And I was like, all right, I'm on the edge of my seat. Thank you for sharing your story. You anime meow. What would my anime even be about? I don't have lore. There's nothing. It'll be like Bartender. You guys ever watch Bartender? It's about a bartender and he bartends. That's literally the show. Like every episode, a new person with like depression comes to his bar, and then he makes a drink, and then they talk about the depression. That's it. That's the show. I fucking loved Bartender. Tried VR, but had to bail out 30 seconds in. I couldn't wear the headset over my sunglasses, and bright lights make hamster eyes sad. Oh yeah, I never thought about I do have to wear glasses in certain situations. I'm not someone who has to perpetually wear glasses, and so I never actually think about how many limitations are in place for people who have glasses on all the time. I have glasses on this model to represent the fact that I have astigmatism, which I can never pronounce right the first time around. I have astigmatism, and it kicks in every now and then, not to a degree that debilitates me, but enough so that sometimes having glasses on will be pleasant. Especially when I have to deal with like a lot of paperwork or a lot of work in front of a screen. It'd be like that, except then partway through some sort of gremlin gel appears. Who the hell is gremlin gel? I tuned into the stream on a VR headset and it made you super ill. Oh, super tall. Okay, I thought I said super ill. I was like, ooh. Charismatic and charming down on their luck, newcomer Hiiragi Yu-kun stumbles upon the dazzling Starlight Host Club, making their way up the ranks from newbie to customer favorite. 1,000 seasons in 3 movies. What am I the next Detective Conan? That's awesome. I love that, Kumako-chan. Kokone! Thank you so much for the 12-month resub. Good gam, Kokone. Welcome back for 1 whole year. Thank you so much. Welcome back for a whole year. Thank you so much for the resub. Congratulations on your new sub badge, a 1-year sub badge. And also here's to 12 more, possibly. It is not in my place to assume that we will all always be the same. I will be able to see you guys in a year. Both because I don't know what's gonna happen in the next year. And also, I don't think I should make the assumption that you guys will keep staying with me, because that means, or rather, that requires me to be on my toes and keep up making good content. So I hope that in the next year, I can continue to make good content to compel you to stay, and perhaps I will see you again in 12 months for another resub. Cult of the Gamb! I'm gonna catch up on some messages from earlier. Understand says new anime would be like would be like Blend S. I never watched Blend S except for the opening. All of our favorite flavors of Hiiragi Yu. Oh, the Hiiragi All Stars. That's really funny. I should recreate the Blend S opening with all of them. Every time I have a customer who does streams or watches them, I ask FleshTuber or VTuber. Noir, that's very true. That's incredibly true. Sunny and I were talking about this last night, but it seems that we have a pretty insular community, which is not really a bad thing, I would say, not in this context, because if you ask me if I like to watch streamers, I feel like I would confidently say no, but if you ask me specifically if you'd like to watch VTubers and V-streamers, I'll be like, yes, I do, because it's a very, very different form of content. If Hiiragi has 1 million fans, I am one. No, you can't.
No!
I gotta work hard to deserve you guys. I gotta work real hard. You guys are really good. You guys deserve good content, and like not just from me, from like everyone that you watch. You guys deserve someone who respects your time and makes good content. And I hope I'll continue. I hope I'll become more of that person. Continue what I'm doing and become more of that person. And I hope that whoever else that you're invested in, all the kinds of other content creators you're invested in, are also doing the same for you guys, working hard, and doing things that will earn them your time and your respect. You don't know the amazing Blend W? Lucy, I feel like that's the only version I've watched in the last few years. Someone showed me the Nichijou openings. Like I had a Discord group call with a bunch of friends where we were just like, we went through a whole playlist of our favorite anime openings. It was like a blast. And some people added the Nichijou openings, and then I like chimed in. I was like, I haven't watched the real versions of these openings since university. The only versions I've been revisiting are like the smoke weed, smoke weed, smoke weed every day. Weed. I haven't watched the real openings in ages. You already do all of that. I think I can do better. I think that I know I can do better if I like quit my job, but I can't afford to quit my job. I would love to go full time into. I'd love to put my whole, as they say, my whole hostessy into content creation. But I don't think I can afford to do that. But if I could, I know I can make even better stuff for you guys. So I'll keep doing better time. It's all about time management. It's a lot of time management. But I'll try to improve on time management next year. I like lurking in all the streams with Thermo, but the host club is such a lovely place to come home. Oh, you kid. Oh.
Stop, I'm gonna cry.
You can't make me cry like that. Not on a Sunday. Sundays are fun days. I was reading through a bunch of your letters and postcards yesterday, and I was having a moment. I was really feeling my oats. I was crying really, really hard. Little bit embarrassing. I won't like call anybody out. I won't specifically name any names, but a lot of you guys, many of you guys sent in letters and postcards that were really, really touching, because and I was so glad that I opened up a PO box instead of like a throne, because it's like I get to see you get that. Oh no, you get that's so many. No, that's so many. You're good. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. If you're in chat and you got a gift sub from Yugen, please say thank you. Please enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your sub badge. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gift subs. Oh, and Star Sharks, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. Wait, no, we're not. Lucy. Lucy. I feel like, Lucy, you're like one of those cats that are like threatening to tap a glass over the edge. I'm like, kitten, hello. Star Sharks, welcome. How are you? What were you doing just now? Oh, you were drawing. What were you drawing earlier? Dandy, thank you for the... Dandy? Dandy, is that a 9 months that I see? Dandy, take my hand. Let me help you up on this hospital bed here. Put your legs on these stirrups. Don't say anything about baby? Okay, I won't. We'll silently give birth to this baby. There will be no... I won't give you any verbal instruction. You gotta raw dog this baby, man. A raw dog birth this baby, Dandy. Thank you so much for the gifts up to Star Sharks. Thank you. And also, Star Sharks, I did not get to properly greet you earlier. I wanted to ask what you were drawing. How was your stream? And also, Raiders, welcome. You guys raided in right after someone had gifted some subs, so we're a little bit rowdy right now. My apologies. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream earlier. I really appreciate the raid. And if you haven't been here before, nice to meet you. My name is Hiiragi. I'm a host VTuber. We're doing some Sunday morning chatting. We'll be moving on to playing some iSomnium files later. But yes, I hope that you had a wonderful stream. Do not put raw dog and baby in the same sentence. Me too. I said that and I was like,
I regret that. Let me put a word in between them. Let me retroactively edit that sentence a little bit.
I was working on a commission. Had a short little art stream there to get some things out of the way. I really admire people who can have any sort of productivity on streams. I've tried drawing on streams in the past before, and I just end up like chatting with everyone, and then I ruin my chances of getting anything done. So whenever I see people rate in and say, I was working on commissions and I finished the thing, I'm like, oh my goodness, I have so much respect and admiration for you. I'm glad it was a cozy time. You'd rather lay eggs than have babies? You're right. If I were forced to pick one, then I would also be like, can I just lay some eggs? Can I not have to deal with the whole baby shebang? But yes, I agree with you, Dandy. So no baby for you. Lime Square, hello, welcome. I saw earlier that you came in again during a baby RP. My apologies. That seems to follow you wherever you go. I gotta do commission work on stream. It's the only thing that gets you to focus. My goodness, we work very differently. I hope your commission went well though, Star Sharks. Get that bag. Also, Noir, thank you for the gift sub to Daragoon. Thank you. Making things on stream is hard to do alone. I think so. I think it depends on like how you work. I work really well in like productivity calls with a couple of people on stream. I think my I guess, how should I say this? My urge to socialize is turned. My flip switch for socializing is turned on. So I want to talk to you guys. I want to see your messages. It's like Lewdcast, when Silverveil was the guest, one of Marshmallow questions was, what is the strangest thing you use as a toy? And Silverveil said, a Sharpie? A Sharpie's always baby's first dildo. That's a terrible sentence, Thermo. You make me feel a little bit better about what I just said earlier. And also, Shion, thank you so much for the gift sub to Reg. Thank you, Shion. Aw, thank you so much. And you just subbed yourself not too long ago as well. Thank you so much, Shion. And thank you for the bits, Issa. Thank you for the biddies.
You bully? You bully the host?
Working on streams is like trying to study for a test with your best buds. Yeah, exactly, Anderson, exactly. I know that like, some people have like the culture of productivity streams on their channel, which I don't. And I think that maybe that's part of it, is that every time I stream, I want to have fun with you guys. And every time I stream, I assume that you guys come in and you guys want to like talk and check in with me. And, you know, we want to converse because that's the culture we've bred in this. Sorry for using that word. That's the culture we have cultivated. That's a better word. That's the culture we have cultivated in this channel, or in this host club. And so bread? It might take me longer to do things because I get distracted, but the fact is I'm streaming gets me to do my work in the first place. Yeah. Star Sharks, I have heard from another friend who also works very well on productivity streams, and she told me that how it makes her feel is she feels accountable because everyone is watching her do things. And so she can't possibly slack off when she's streaming because, you know, everyone knows what she's doing. Doc, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you for the 269 bits. What? Thank you. Are we talking about fine, delicious loaves of bread in here? Yum. Thank you for the bits. Also, at the same time, Melon flops on my tablet. He did do that 4 times yesterday.
Choo choo.
No, stop train. Do not board the train, everyone. It is a trick. If you board the train, they will take you to a mysterious land. It will take you away from the host club. That's the most important thing. It's like a virtual version of body doubling. That's a cute comparison. Works well if you have works well for focus if you have ADHD. Productivity stream is the way to go. Yeah. It definitely works for a lot of people. I feel like it's like a pretty good split. Definitely depends on what kind of like stream interaction and what kind of like community culture you have, for sure. I know a lot of artists have like amazing productivity streams because they do a lot of art streams, and that like just like on the basis of it being watching someone work is like it really helps other people's productivity too. Chooch! Stop your bits! Stop paying the train! Stop throwing your bits into the train. Let's just eating them up. Nom, 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 nom. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, RX. Thank you for the bits too, Brushy. Thank you. Pretty sure this train makes a loop around the host club. Oh, Fish, like one of those Christmas trains. You know, there's like Christmas mall trains that you put your kids on, and then they just take your kids on a joyride around the mall. Brushy, more bits. Thank you for 100 more bits. Thank you. Pamper the host. I don't know about that. I don't know if they deserve it. Have they done anything nice to deserve that? The train goes straight to hell. AKA New Jersey. Fish and I are still sharing the same brain cell. Exactly. That's what happens in the host club. We all combine to make one hive mind kitten. I need Isa, thank you for the biddy. Thank you. I didn't have time to do this, and I will probably look for an opportunity to do this in the coming months. But I need to contact somebody to commission them to draw art of the kittens. I need kitten art. I'd like to commission somebody for a lovely work of art of a bunch of kittens and myself. I feel like that'd be really cute. Office chairs, TMA, that's what I was just looking at actually, TMA. I want to get a Herman Miller. My chair's fucking falling apart. This thing is just disintegrating. I broke the right armrest the other day, and so I don't have an armrest on the right side anymore. Not that I use them anyway, I don't really use my armrests. But it just feels kind of like empty on the side. I'm thinking of getting the Herman Miller Logitech chair because it seems like it has really good lumbar support. It is pricey though. I think it's like $2,000, and so it's a little bit pricey. But I feel like if you work a lot in front of the computer, then it's probably worth it. If you don't want to get the Herman Miller ergonomic chair, they do have cheaper office chairs, like the more like the mesh ones. The mesh chairs are really good too, TMA. We have the mesh chairs at my office. Sorry, what? My office? Yeah, my day job office. And they're comfy. Not as much back support, but you know, they kind of like mold to your body, so they're a little bit better than, you know, rigid gamer chairs. You got one? Really? Great for the posterior. I need to get one. I need to take better care of my posterior. Also, I'm turning 30, so from what I've heard, turning 30 means that your back is just going to disintegrate as well, so I should take better care of it. You have a wonky right armrest? No! I should probably patch mine up so that I don't ever, like, accidentally try to lean on it and, like, fucking eat shit and die. But that's a problem for tomorrow's me. Hamza, thank you for the 65 bits. Thank you. What are y'all doing feeding that train? Did a proper lean back into my 5-year-old IKEA chair, and it did a little snap. Oh no, that scares me, Shion. I'm always scared of the chair falling apart as I'm sitting on it. That's like one of my worst nightmares. From what I understand, it's important to have good shoes, a bed, and a chair because that's where you spend most of your time. Ooh, you get. That's super insightful. I feel like I don't realize how much time we spend in these three things. Thank you for the hype train, everyone. And thank you for the resub, Slut Shaming. Welcome back for 8 months. You got those stickers, yay! Thank you, Slug Shaming. And thank you so much for the resub too. Good afternoon, just getting some Dark Souls and Bloodborne miniatures painted. Ooh, Bloodborne! I loved Bloodborne. Had fun with those miniatures. That sounds very fun. I've never painted miniatures, but it looks like something I would be into. You know, like sometimes you just have like hobbies where like it seems like you would be into it, but you don't have time or money to get into it right now, you know? The only thing about Herman Miller chairs and such is that they are an investment. There is no real $300 tier between them. Yeah, exactly, Lupinoni, you're correct. If you have enough money to throw at it, it is definitely an investment, and especially if you find yourself in front of the screen very often. I wouldn't have considered a Herman Miller before I started VTubing because I don't think I spend that much time in front of my PC, but now that I do, I feel like it would be a good investment, and I don't mind taking a little bit out of my savings to get it. I own an IKEA chair, though it looks pretty, it's not meant for sitting for hours. Oh yeah, TMA. I learned the same lesson from my chair too. My chair is like not a terrible chair. It's classified as a gaming chair, but it's not as like gamer energy as like a classic gamer chair. It definitely lacks in the lumbar support department though, and I feel like it's definitely not meant for sitting for too long. Sundays, like when I get up on after Sunday streams, I'm always a little bit like, whew, getting old. Is it true that IKEA is pronounced like IKEA? It's I don't know if you guys ever if this is an international ad campaign, but in Canada we had this IKEA ad campaign where this guy with a very distinctive voice would always say IKEA at the end of the ads, and he would speak with this funny accent on radios, and so like the commercials would be like really distinctive because his voice and his accent were so distinct. You would really recognize the commercials, the ads on radio, and so you would always hear him go like IKEA. Get one of those Kaminoan chairs from Star. What Kaminoan chairs? One of those. Yesterday when we were talking about chairs, oh, the orb chairs, like the. Okay, I see you. Yesterday we were talking about new chairs because I was in a productivity call with some friends, and Gomi actually, our resident trash can VTuber Gomi showed me this terrifying chair, and I feel compelled to show you guys. Hold on, let me grab it. Where is it? This one. Look at it. It looks like a scorpion. Gomi, you did hear your name. Hello. I was mentioning this chair that you showed us. Rooster, welcome. Hello. Scorpion. Seriously, you're like targeting me directly with that kind of humor. I'm like a baby with no like object permanence. If you put two words together, like you just like forcibly mash them together, that's like the funniest kind of joke. I'm just like Scorpion. But this thing's like $5,000. And it's like a desk, chair, and monitor stand, and so I guess like you're investing in 3 things at once. I feel like I'd be ready to pilot. Yeah, exactly, Star Sharks. It would make you feel really cool. Why is the chair ready to enter the battlefield? Looks like something you see in a 69 million team. Sex Haver Gamer. That's my next band name, Lime Square. When I get a new band next time, it's gonna be called the $69 million Sex Haver Team. We're gonna sell millions. Thank you in advance for the band name suggestion. The only thing bad about that chair is the computer not having a spot to sit, unlike everything else, and it's just off the floor. Yeah, exactly. It's also, I feel like it doesn't seem like a chair you would be comfortable in for a long time. I'd rather buy a real scorpion and make him watch me play Valorant. Scorpions are really cool. I'm really into. Did you guys see the thing that I posted yesterday on? Oh, hold on. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't show it. Never mind. I should not show it on stream. I know some of you guys have the phobia. I'll just verbally describe it. Yesterday, I found on a website for $114 there a big giant plushie of a spider with like 8 noodly arms that I can drape across myself, and I was like, I must have him. I must purchase him. Post haste. I won't show it on stream. I just realized that some people might be scared of it, so I won't show it. But I was ecstatic yesterday. I was screaming. Vay, thank you very much for the reset. Welcome back for 7 months. Hello, Vay. How are you? Thank you. You guys saw it? Yeah, the spooter. Yeah. That's where I found it too, Noir, on Pottery Barn. I bought it like frame 1. I ran downstairs, grabbed my credit card, and got it. そんな雲が好きなんだ。僕ね、子供の頃ね、雲にしか雲の話にしか話せないんですよ。僕子供の頃。なんか何歳だったっけ？多分さ、4歳5歳の頃かな。雲が好きで、雲とキセガニ？ちょっと名前ちょっと忘れたんですけど、カニ系の生き物と雲が好きで、大人をなんか 家族の中に大人がなんかよく来るんじゃないんですか。おばさんとかおじさんとかなんかよくそんなにめったに見えない会えない家族と初めて会う時にはまあ僕イラギユと申します。こんにちはとかで次に言うことは皆さん雲のこと知ってる？雲の話しない僕とみんな雲の話でもしようよ。When I was Yoshida-san asked wow, you really like spiders? And I was like, oh yeah, when I was little, whenever we have like people over, like people that I've never met before, I've only met a couple of times, I'll be like, oh
Hi, my name is Hiiragi. Hello, Oba-san. Hello, Oji-san. Nice to meet you. Y'all want to talk about spiders? Y'all want to talk with me about spiders? I know so much about spiders. Did you know?
And I'll just like launch into a little tirade about spiders. Spiders and a bunch of like crustaceans. I was really into, I still am into crustaceans. I love crabs, I love horseshoe crabs, I love isopods, all kinds of things like that. And so like I would look for opportunities to like trap people into conversations about spiders and what are those things called? Not horseshoe crabs, the other kind of crabs. I forgot what they're called. But anyway, I had so many crab conversation topics up my little sleeves. I'm just like, I'm with bugs. I totally get her. I don't get excited at ants, but I will get excited at other kinds of bugs. I liked millipedes too. Millipedes are really cool. Attracted to lobsters, I do think they're really cool. What about face huggers? They look really cool. I won't lie. I think their design is really cool. Spiders are pretty, yeah, they are really cool. Thank you for agreeing, Saoirse. Coconut crabs? Okay, coconut crabs are a little bit scary. I think they're fascinating, but they are a little bit scary looking. But I do like them though. I respect them. I should say that. Snow crabs? Okay, snow crabs are delicious. I'm sorry. I love crabs, but I also love eating crabs. So, snow crabs are delicious. Trilobites, they're very cute. Tore down the drywall in my house to get rid of the ants and have spent the weekend repairing that. Ants! Ants are kind of a nightmare, aren't they? You were the bug kid? I was the magnifying glasses kid. Yo, did you like set things on fire? My dad showed me how to set fire to like dry leaves with a magnifying glass and I was like, oh, the power's in my hands. The weird crab kid? Oh man. I was pretty weird. I didn't have a lot of friends when I was a kid. I got bullied a lot when I was like a kid, like, oh. Thank you for the redeem, Lupinoni. When I was like a child, like before the age of 6, I didn't have a lot of friends. When I moved to Canada, I had a better time making friends because I think that like kids are like elementary school kids are encouraged to be nice to transfer students, and at that age you're kind of just like, oh yeah, I'll do whatever you say. And so I had a better time when I moved to Canada, and I actually made friends, and you know, like they helped me. They like helped me a lot because I was still learning the language at the time. But before the age of 6, I had like no friends. I was like very, very terribly bullied in my school because I was. Our school years start at a different time. Our school years start at a different time of the year. So given when my birthday is, I was like always the youngest in my grade, and I was always the scrawniest and the shortest and the littlest. And so like kids are kind of brutal that way. And so when I was little, I would always get picked on. I remember I would keep losing my pencils and erasers because everyone in my class would keep stealing them. And by the time my parents realized this and complained to the school authorities, they brought a bunch of kids that I would like that would pick on me a lot into the office, and were like, can you stop stealing their pencils and erasers? They like took it all out of their pockets. They were like hiding them in their pockets, and they were all like, all my pencils were snapped in half, and all my erasers were like colored over with Sharpies because they didn't want me to use it anymore even if I get it back. And I was like, I didn't realize it at the time because I was a kid. I was like 4 or 5 years old, so I didn't realize that. But my parents were like, that's really toxic for kids. Like, we didn't know that kids could have the capacity to do this. That's fucked up. So yeah, I didn't have like a lot of friends until I grew up a little bit more. But I feel like I wasn't very likable. So like to their credit, I was probably really easy to pick on. I was scrawny and I didn't have good social skills. I just talked about crabs all the time. Crabs! You would bully the crabs kid, right? If you were like 5 years old, you were probably gonna take a jab at the crabs kid. Never got bullied. Oh, good! My friends only had one of them ever bullied one time. No bully my friends. Yeah, bullying's not cool. Affectionate bullying is fine. Real bullying is not very cool. Now everybody wants to be my friends. I don't know about everybody. I am sure there are people out there who are like, I want to have nothing to do with this host. I never got bullied because I was bigger than most people, but I also never ended up with any lasting friendships. It like really mattered when you were a kid how like tall or short you were, I feel like. Because as soon as I started growing taller, I feel like fewer people picked on me when I was in elementary school. Dinosaur kids and crab kids have got to support each other. The two subculture of children. You love crabs, you do, Gomi. You love eating them. I love eating them too. Easy target. Yeah, exactly. If I saw myself in the past, I'd also be like, stupid snotty kid. I got like way better at socializing with people. I was really, really bad with socializing with people. Like I didn't know how to hang out with people and like act like a normal person. Evident by the fact that I kept trying to talk to people about spiders and crabs. But I didn't have really good social skills until I got my first cat. I got my first cat when I was 7 years old. And he taught me a lot about socializing because, like, weird enough to say that an animal can teach you about socializing, but because you don't have verbal language to depend on when you interact with an animal, I was taught a lot about personal space and respecting people's personal space, and knowing when to approach and back off, but not being able to, you know, put these things into words. And so he actually taught me a lot about like the nuances of socializing with people and how to respect people's spaces. And I really love him for that. He stayed with me until just 3 years ago. Actually, I lost him 3 years ago. He lived until he was 21, 22 years old. He lived forever. Gosh. And you know what? If he wanted to stay for another 22 years, I would have happily had him. But unfortunately, they all have to go sometime. But he taught me a lot during the time that he was around. Melon's predecessor? Yes. I call him Melon. I always call him his brother. I'm like, Melon, if only you met your brother. Your brother would beat the shit out of you. A little trooper. Yeah, he was tough. He was a tough guy. The first Starlight Host Club kitten. That's so cute. Number 1, respect my personal space. Number 2, keep respecting my personal space. Number 3, how about some personal space? Exactly, yeah. My first cat was like a cat, like a real. He was a stray, and so he kind of like fended for himself for quite a few years before we picked him up off the streets. And so he's like a cat through and through. And so he doesn't want anything unless he is in the mood for it. If you are in his space, he will punish you for it. I got beaten up a lot when I was a kid by my cat, but that was like good. And my parents were like, it's fine because like this kid has to learn how to like respect personal space and like know how to gauge people's desire for interaction without using words because this kid is so terrible at it. And so they were okay with the fact that my cat kind of like put me through the ringer a little bit. I wish I had had a cat growing up. It was a really good experience. But you know what? It is still equally as good of an experience having a cat as a grown-up too. They're great company. Animals are just great company in general. I don't want to limit that to cats because I feel like people connect with different kind of animals in different ways. But pets are such great company.
Hello? Did you beat up the cat back a little bit? Yeah, I put him through the ringer too a little bit. It probably shouldn't have, but we fought like friendly fight a lot. He gave you the babs. Yeah, he gave me the real babs because he had the claws. He backed me. They grew legs. OG, hi, OG. Hi. Everyone, I'm having my anniversary stream this coming week on Tuesday, and then OG's having their re-debut on Friday. Everyone go check out OG. I can't spell. can't spell. Oh, there we go. Wow! Mawa! Thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 2 months. My legs are like chopsticks. Check these out. They're not very good at chopsticking, are they? Me only gets more powerful each time they're summoned. Yeah. Every time you summon me, I get more and more powerful until the day I take over. The Virgos have to do big streams this week when they're at their most powerful. Yeah, the moon is in alignment with the Virgo star sign. Our power is at his greatest. Mew has legs and is still an alcoholic. I could hold a different drink, Lime Square. I could do that. I've got other kinds of drinks. Here, look. Boba. There you go, look. Now I am no longer an alcoholic. Now I drink the boba? Sorry, the boba? Shit. God damn it. The boba! I didn't mean the boba. I didn't mean to say boba. Excited for the new cover. Thank you, OG. Thank you. I'm excited for it too. I'm really happy I got to put that together. What if Mew is a Pokemon and their next evolution is arms? Finally, I can have opposable thumbs. Also, I think I missed this from earlier. Noir, thank you for the gift sub to Goodbird. Goodbird, enjoy your sub badge and enjoy your emotes. Thank you. Booba has many nutrients? Yeah, I learned that when I watched the anime Seika no Quasar. Did you guys ever watch that anime? It was great. It taught me a lot about
breast milk.
It was great. It was a good show. Nora, thank you for the gift sub to Legendary Vegan. Thank you. Legendary Vegan, enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sub badge. Enjoy. You've seen GIFs. You should see the show. It's a ride. Breast milk anime. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Can I be real with you guys here? Can I be real with you guys? Seika no Quasar actually had a really cool premise, okay? The show made it really trashy, but if you read the manga, I'm one of those people now. I'm turning into the Oreimo guy. If you read the Seika no Quasar manga, it's like so exciting. So the premise is like, there's like at any point in the universe, there is one person who is in charge of each element on the periodic table, and they have control over the entire thing, the whole element. Like if you have the copper element, you get coppered. You get so much you control copper, and so like that's the premise. And then also, for some reason, breast milk gives you power. But like that's a side note, right? That's like they didn't even focus on it that much. But in the anime, they decided that breast milk was the whole show. They were like, maybe they should suck a breast 5 times every 15 minutes in this show. And so they made it really servicey. But like for real, the manga was actually so good. I followed it until I couldn't anymore, and it was so exciting. And then every now and then there's bondage. It's okay, it's fine. It's just a side note. It's not. Why did it do it at all? Sometimes you draw a manga and then you're like, this is great, but I need a treat for myself. I need to. Bye.
Sometimes you draw a manga and you're like, oh shit, sorry. Sometimes you're drawing a manga and then you're like, I need to draw something that makes me feel good. I need to find a reason for me to stay motivated on drawing this manga. And so that's my theory for why Seika no Quasar had breast milk in it is because they were like, this plot slaps, but I need some motivation to keep drawing. I should put just a little bit of breast milk in here. Just casual pet. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate from earlier as well, Fish. Thank you. Also have a Brushy redeem from Brushy. Thank you. Noir, thank you for the gift sub to Stormnote. Noir, you're on a roll right now. Nor, thank you so much. Thank you very much for the gifts up to Storm Nico. Storm Nico, enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sub badge. Thank you. This, I feel like Brushy fits really, really good into this part. There's like a little seat made just for her. Garland, hello, welcome. And then there's the guy who made me to tights. Oh yeah, Yomu. Yomu's dick is just like always out, which is like, I respect that. I'm not really like, I'm not into feet, or well, I'm into tights. I'm not really into feet, but I do like tights. So I'm not like fully invested in his cause, but I respect that he's just like pee out all the time. Indulging in their fetishes is mangaka self-care. Yeah, exactly. It's like Q. It's like how people say like Quentin Tarantino always writes scenes where he's like sucking toes into the movie. If you're making a feature-length film and you don't treat yourself to a little bit of toe sucking, then what are you doing with your life? The name is Garland. We do have both Garlands today. We have both Garlands in chat today. You 100% orders iced lattes with what? I wouldn't even know where to access breast milk. Like, morally, you know? Like, I don't know anyone who is lactating, and I don't really want to destroy any friendships by going like, can I just like, you know? Nor do I want to drink a rando's breast milk, you know? So like, I'm committed to the fact that I'm probably never gonna taste breast milk because I don't think there's a moral way for me to do this without me feeling uncomfortable with it.
Double garland all across the sky.
In America, you just go to a Starbucks.
What's on the what?
Man, America's got everything. You guys have Shake Shack, and you guys have breast milk in Starbucks. Add everyone in Discord just to say who lactates here.
I am a.
And then one of those like check boxes that's like man, woman,
host seeking a
man, woman, and then another checkbox.
Person who is lactating.
I like how fast you backtracks to morally. Truly though, truly. I don't know how to morally do a lot of things that I'm curious about. So I'm just gonna not do them because you know. There are sellers on Etsy for breast milk? That doesn't sound legal. How is that legal? I feel like you have to like FDA that shit. That's why you only source breast milk from your enemies. From your enemies. I love that, Cooley. And we have the American healthcare system. Yeah, the famed healthcare system. The one that has absolutely not bankrupted anybody in their time of need. Good morning, Silver. Hello. Our Canadian free healthcare should also give us free breast milk? I know that there's actually in local hospitals there's breast milk banks because a lot of people actually give birth and they're not able to produce breast milk. So some people just don't have it in them. And so if you are someone who produces a excess of breast milk, then you can actually donate that to mothers in need, which I think is a really, really great. I mean, they do have to do like a lot of testing and consultations to make sure that you're fit to be a donor. And obviously they don't mix these things together. They keep a really good track and record of who donates and who is receiving donations. But I think that's a really, really good system. I think that was a really great like program to have been set up under our healthcare fund. It's like, it's very, I don't know. It just like from the point of view of a person who is probably never going to have anything to do with babies or birth or breast milk, I'm like, that sounds like a good thing to have for society. Society deserves this. Only mothers in need know. OG's like, hello?
What about the people who are not mothers? What about people
Tansy, what about people in need of mothers? Oh my god. I watched some documentary where people selling and buyers were using it for workout drinks. Oh my god. I would feel undeserving if somebody was like, here's a pre-workout. It's breast milk. I would be like, babies could be having this. Babies who need this nutrients, like me and my fucking bodybuilding ass should probably shouldn't have access to this. That sounds wrong. That sounds wrong. Sweet Omega, thanks for the follow. Welcome. That thoughtful, but we can't take the hospitals. We have to be self-sufficient. Country girls make do. No. Googled it. It's totally legal to sell. What? That's insane, Jade. That's insane. There are lots of communicable diseases you could possibly get from breast milk, so I'm very, very shocked. Is there milk in need of booba? Maybe.
Not milk! No.
Funnily enough, when I typed in, is it legal to sell, Google autofilled with breast milk? No way! People are just, there's this whole secret underground breast milk market that I'm not aware of. You know, your next money-making scheme? Me too, Lancer. That was my first thought too. I was like, well, I know what I'm doing later. Take care, Loader Bones. Have a good rest of your day. What is this conversation?
Sorry, bud. Sorry, we got on
the topic of breast milk. I haven't. Sometimes the conversation train just keeps going. You know, you can't stop it. It just chugs along. I came across a short video of this person that has a cafe that all the milk products they use is breast milk. Who is producing that breast milk? Do they just have one person? Is it from multiple donors? I love nut milk without the milk. What? But Lime Square, no. I know that'd be illegal for false advertising. Oh, like selling real milk as breast milk. Noir, thank you very much for the gift sub to Von. Enjoy your most and enjoy your sub badge. Thank you, Noir. Noir, you are on a roll today. Thank you so much. Just like the cow farms, yeah. How we got on this topic was I brought up Seikon the Quasar earlier, and I became the fucking Ore emo guy, because whenever Seikon the Quasar comes up, I always turn into the Ore emo guy, because I'm always like, you guys don't understand. The show was trashy, but if you read the manga, you would understand. It's a super valid show. It had a really good plot. It was like, it hit all the good shonen manga points, and it had really good art, and the premise was really cool. And everyone's looking at me like they probably like breast milk. But like for real though, Seikon the Quasar was so good. What do we do with all this info? Store it in your head for next time, Lucy. One day, this knowledge will be of use to you. I'm sure of it. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Magic Boy. Noir, thank you. Magic Boy, enjoy your sub. Enjoy your sub badge. Thank you, thank you. Plot, yeah.
Lots of plot.
In the second season, they started out with like the nun arc where everyone is dressed as a nun, and I was like, I am not gonna survive this season. Damn. But like for real though, the manga had good plot. I remember watching the anime and I was like kind of disappointed because I was like, oh, it's become like 100% breast milk and breastfeeding. But then like,
I don't mind. You know.
The nun arc, yeah. The nun arc, It totally normally. The thing about Seikon no Quasar too is because it had like a really good opening. Like the opening and the ending theme slapped, and I remember people going like, "Wow, what a cool opening! I should go give this show a try." Oh, breast milk. And so I feel like it had a lot of. There was a lot of things that were appealing about the show that tricked people into going to watch it, and then realizing that it kind of is. It's just porn. I got you on the hook with the nun arc. They start the second season in like a monastery where they have to go undercover, and some of these nuns got it going on. The narc, no, narky, no. Both seasons had great music. It did. It had like really, really good music. The show was always a guilty pleasure for you. No, but I think you'll enjoy the manga. The manga takes itself way more seriously. Like, yes, there are still breasts, but it's way more toned down than the anime was. And it focuses more on like the whole like elemental thing, like how like everyone has control of one element. And the fight scenes were really cool as well, if I recall correctly. I just remember really appreciating it. The onsen episode. I watched, I remember, okay, I was a kid, so, I guess, how should I say this? I'm not innocent. I'm not absolved of all my sins and crimes, but I was an actual actual ass kid when I did this. But I remember accidentally watching a show that turned out to be like real porn, and I didn't like realize until the girl grew a dick. I'm trying to remember what the show is called. Angel Blade, that's what it was called. It's Angel Blade. I'm pretty sure it's called Angel Blade. I watched Angel Blade, and I was like,
wow, this show looks great. It had a really good budget and everything looks, oh, the show has a penis.
I was a child. I was like a real ass child back then.
Why does she have a penis?
But then I was really scared, and so I obviously stopped watching it, and I was like,
better not watch this, I'm too young for this.
And then like 2 years later, when I was like, I gotta look it up again. I gotta look that shit up. Like, give it to me. I gotta watch the rest. It took me 2 years to be like, I gotta watch the rest of this. I gotta watch the rest of this series. There's only 3 episodes, but they're gonna be really good episodes. I know it. They grew an Angel Blade of their own. They did, yeah. Was it worth it? Yeah, it was really good. I thoroughly enjoyed it the second time around. There's 2 seasons, so I think there's 6 episodes in total. All very good.
I would rate them
not a 5 out of 5, like 4 out of 5 maybe. Like the animation was really beautiful. I don't know if like the plot, well, I mean like why would I be looking at porn for the plot, right? But I don't know if it was like 100% doing it for me, but like 4 out of 5 for the visuals, and that there's like periodically some pretty hot moments. Miss my dumbass to search Angel Blade. Derica, no! Well, enjoy yourself. Have a good time. Conquer your fears. Yeah, when I was a kid, I'd be pretty scared of like content that was not meant for me. And then when I became an adult, I revisited all of them. Last time I requested Ji-chan. This time I'm requesting Grandpa Yuu, of course. Oh, and I have a Doki Doki from Bisky. Bisky!
Bisky, are you still here? Bisky.
Let me give you your Doki Doki. Hold on 1 second. Friendly reminder that the one thing you loves more than anything or anyone else is porn. I appreciate it. I won't perish without cultured content, but I like it a lot. I'm not gonna be like, I'll probably die without certain things like water and food. And cats, I'll struggle if I don't have a cat in my life. If someone was just like, you gotta go like cold turkey without porn from this day onwards, I'll probably be like sad, but I won't be like, I can't live another day, you know? I've got an imagination. I've got a functional brain. There are deep folds in this brain where I've stored all of the porn that I've been looking at for the last however many years. I've got long-term memory. Okay. Thank you for waiting for your redeem, Bisky. Are you lost, Bisky? Because heaven is a long way from here. Thank you for the redeem, Bisky. Sorry I made you wait for that for a bit. And thank you very much for the grandpa redeem, Master-chan. Oops. There we go.
Oh, look at him! Booker Barty!
Grandpa, be careful. This slope is a little steep for you. I feel like you're not. You gotta have like grippy shoes to stand on my shoulder like this. Grandpa still got it. This is what keeps me separate from Dante, the fact that I won't die without porn mags. I'm glad we could finally find a distinction between me and Dante. That's a good day for me. My parents rented me a hentai once, not knowing it was hentai, called Dragon Knight, and little me was like, jackpot, no way! Tonberry had the same I had the same experience. My dad rented me a bunch of manga from manga rental shops, and he rented one that was just like it wasn't a manga. It was a dojin. It was as they say, a ero dojin. I don't know why it was in the manga rental store, but it was. And I read it, and I was like,
why are they having sex in the butt?
And that's how I learned about anal sex. I was like 9.
Why is he touching his butt? I don't get it.
Every time porn is mentioned, I always think about the mid-90s yaoi OAV called Legend of the Blue Wolves. I shit you not, in 2013 got re-released as Hot Space Cowboys. What is that? What? That's some porn lore I'm not aware of. Let me go search it up. Oh, let's not look at the videos here. Oh my goodness, this is so vintage. Oh, he is wearing nothing but some straps. Wow. Oh my goodness. I need to check this out later.
Thanks, Dandy.
Sex in the butt. Yeah, I was young enough that I wasn't really sure how like regular sex worked as well, and so it was like probably way too early for me to be acknowledging or even like acknowledging the existence of anal sex, but it happened, and so I just had to deal with it. Don't they usually have a separate section for hentai? I think someone just probably stuck a book where they weren't supposed to. It was I was really into reading Rurouni Kenshin back then, and so my dad would go to the manga rental shop and get me like 5 volumes at a time, and bring it home for me to read. And I'm guessing that it was a Kenshin dojin, and so it was probably stuck into that section, and he just grabbed like a handful of books without seeing that that was one of the books. And so he brought it home, and I read 2 volumes and was like, cool, stories going well. Picked up the 3rd book, opened it up, and was like,
Sex?
And then obviously as a kid I realized that this is not sequentially this is not the next volume that I'm supposed to be reading, but I still like fucking kept reading because it was right there. 9-year-older wanted to go to the Teen Titans website, and one time I typed in the URL and the AN in Titans didn't get typed. Oh no! Oh no, Rowan! Oh no! That deserves quite a few oh no's. Rowan! Oh no! That's so funny! That's so funny. This is why kids should not use the internet. It's true. Yeah, kids should be as far away from the internet as possible. When I was in high school, I ordered this really cute art book online. It came in, and my friend and I were looking through it, and
there were hentai pics in there.
Wow, it's insane that they just sold this on the internet and then you were able to buy it. Rowan has been on a list ever since. In a cautionary story, I once was working at a Lexus car wash dealership, and I saw in the back of a Lexus where When They Cry DVDs. I went straight to the parents and gave the lowdown on the lies of the story, the cover, and how horrible it was for kids. Oh no, you ratted them out, Tonberry! You ratted these kids out. People here's first porn being actual porn. Mine was me hearing about fan fiction. Oh, Corvids, you started with fics. Very nice. Very sophisticated. When I was 8, my mom randomly bought me cool, awesome manga, only for me to later realize it's filled with gay men getting pregnant! What? How did your mom miss the wow, okay, wow, how did you... You know what, if my dad grabbed me Kenshin Dojin, I believe that your mom could have grabbed you that manga and like fully not aware of what was inside of it. And congratulations, Giva! Congrats on getting your model worked on. My favorite thing was people getting in trouble for searching for porn at school when they were researching the White House. Oh no, I did not know this. I've never had to look up the White House. Not an experience that I've had before, but that's hilarious. And also, thank you very much for the hydrate, Rainy. Welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. It's the thought that counts. Yeah, they were trying to do something nice to you, or for you. My dad also got me this other manga. It's not porn, but it was highly, highly violent for my age. It was called Daydream Non-Believer, or was it called Daydream Believer? I think Volume 1 was called Daydream Believer. Volume 2 was called Daydream Non-Believer. It was a manga about like people with certain special powers who decide to rebel against society, but they end up like dead and pathetic, basically. And there was sex and murder in it, and I remember being a kid reading this and going like, this is not for my age group. But I'll keep reading. In my first week of manager trial this week, I had to discipline someone for looking at porn on their phone at work. Oh no! That's not the right place. Corbett said some hentai covers look very innocent, so it's not super surprising. One of my favorite mangas is Frankenfran. It's called Frankenfran. Frankenfran is famously has like really fan servicey covers, but the actual manga is fucking horrifying. Like it's all like body horror and a lot of dark humor. But Frankenfran's covers are all like super servicey, like tits out, like the hot women with big ugu eyes. And then you open it up and it's all just like gore and people getting operated on. What a classic! I love Frankenfran. Frankenfran was fantastic. When I was a teacher, I quickly realized learned to hide my screen for any image search. Oh yeah, oh hell yeah. Also, LimeSquare says, you should spell attic. I don't know how, and my paper is due soon. A-T-T-I-C?
Hey, titty, I see.
The manga was wild. It was really good. It was, I really liked Frankenfran. I really like Monster of the Week formats in general.
Hey, titty.
Why do I sound like an Italian man seeing tits for the first time?
Hey, titty. I see.
I will admit, I occasionally look at art on my phone while I'm at work. It's really hard for me to avoid because sometimes I'll check Twitter at work, and then, like, fucking VTubers will just, like, post very servicey art any hour of the day, regardless of if I'm at my 9-to-5 job or not. And so sometimes I'm just looking at my phone, trying to keep up with what's happening in the community, and then I'll just get a pair of tits in my face. Your preference for Monster of the Week is a little boomer, just a little bit. Like, what else? I really liked that. I really liked Frankenfran. I really liked Jigok Shoujo. Jigok Shoujo was so good. Also a really, really great Monster of the Week format kind of show. Jigok Shoujo kind of like, I really enjoyed that like 80% of the show was all like standalone episodes, and then the last 20% of the seasons were always like plot relevant. But yeah, shows like that definitely really appeal to me. VTuber Twitter really do be out. My Twitter feed is a public minefield. I cannot risk opening it anywhere. Yeah, not if you want people to not judge you. I have a public service announcement from Rainy Shrimpy. Thank you very much, Rainy. This is a public service announcement from Rainy Shrimpy. Please put away your manga, away in the proper section. Otherwise, the next reader may get unwanted surprise. Rainy's looking out for the kids of the future, making sure that nothing happens to them the way it happened to me. Please put your mangas back in the right section, because you don't want another 7-year-old to learn about anal sex through your careless decision or your laziness, you know? I mean, I didn't really learn about it. I just had to acknowledge that it exists. Frankenfran was like, what weird patient requests if Fran was gonna get this week and what the hell will happen afterwards? Yeah. Frankenfran was very just like every single week it was just like monster. It was just like a monkey paw, you know? It was just like someone's gonna want something. Fran is gonna monkey paw them. There's gonna be a lot of gore. And it'll be like kind of funny at the end. It'll be like morbidly funny at the end. What if I want to watch the world burn? Malik, you'll have to take responsibility for the consequences then. I am sure that me learning about all of these terrible degenerate things at a single-digit age is why I am the way that I am right now. And so please take responsibility for the kind of terrible people you create in society. Such as myself. Acknowledging anal sex is real also means you have to acknowledge that everyone has buttholes. Yeah, exactly, Giva. I didn't even know how vaginal sex worked at 7 years old, so I was really in for a ride. I was really like, I remember being really confused because like, it would take another like maybe 5 to 6 years before I knew what the prostate was. And so when they alluded to the prostate in the dojin, I was just like,
this is way above my pay grade. I'm 7.
So, it was a lot to process at that age. I recall not understanding a lot of things and then like later on learning these things and then thinking back to the dojin and going like, oh, I see what they were trying to do. Oh, I see. There was the prostate. Oh, I get it. Create a separate personality to process everything they saw as a means of coping. That personality is Mew? Oh my goodness. He's perpetually a child because he's stuck in the age when I first learned what anal sex was. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate, Nia. Thank you. When I was 8 or 9, I thought a prostate was a state that earned a lot of money. A pro state? Implying that amateur states exist as well. Thank you for the Doki Doki as well, Rainbow. Thank you. Let me see. Hey, Rainbow. Sometimes I look at the gaps between my fingers and I think that they were meant for yours. Thank you for... I'm still echoing. Thank you for the redeem. This one's like a real one that you can use on people. I feel like people wouldn't be creeped out if you use this one on regular people. And also take care, Shion. Enjoy the game. Enjoy iSomnium Files. I know lots of people have picked it up ever since I started this game. Enjoy it. It's so good. Which would explain why Mew thinks babies come from the baby factory. You're right. Thanks for explaining my trauma, everyone. I would stare at my finger gaps. Replace fingers with toes. I didn't know that vaginas. I didn't know that vaginas existed until I was 11. Genitals are like a complex thing, I feel like. Depending on like education as well and how you were raised, you might have had a very, very different like roadmap to learning about bodies and just like, you know, like sex ed and bodies in general. My parents were like pretty open about the fact that like here are the human bodies and their differences. Obviously they didn't get any deeper than that, and sex ed I learned more from school and other sources and also just on my own. But they were pretty open about like the physical differences between people and how like bodies will be different depending on what sex you're born as, and also what age range you're in. And so I was pretty comfortable with that as a kid. But outside of that, I was just kind of like,
sex? I don't get it.
Hand-holding before marriage? Shh, don't tell anyone. What time is it right now? 11:30. Oh my goodness, we're right on time. Okay. Let's go for a quick break, and then I will come back in 5 minutes, and we'll start iSomnium Files. If you want to go right now because you want to play the game on your own, then please have a good rest of your Sunday. Enjoy yourself, and I will see you next time. If you want to stay for iSomnium Files, then hold on tight for 5 minutes. We're going to go to the BRB screen. I will run some ads as usual, but I'll be back within 5 minutes. Go stretch out your legs, get some water, and I'll see you back in here in a couple minutes. Rowan, that sounds like Mortal Kombat to me. Like the latest Mortal Kombat game, when you do certain special moves, you can see like the X-ray of their injuries. I don't know about anime though. Thank you. Thanks for the welcome back. Let me... Read your mind, you good? Same brain cell. Let me bring... my thingy over here. Great. Back. Thank you for the welcome backs. Thank you. I might have misplaced my phone. I'll be back in like 3 seconds. I need to go find where my phone is. Is here, followed me into the stream room.
Melon.
Last night, Melon usually sleeps by my feet. He likes to sleep by my feet, and he would only climb up close to my head during like the wee hours of the morning. I'm not sure why. That's just his habit, I guess. Silver, take care. I'll see you in a little bit. Have a good rest of your day in case you don't come back. But a Melon usually sleeps on my feet. And yesterday he was looking kind of lonely. He was looking kind of sad and lonely by my feet yesterday. So I was like, maybe I should do something different today. So I put my pillow where my feet would usually be, and so I flipped myself and slept upside down basically on my bed. And he was the happiest little camper. He was so happy. Somnium files. I plopped my head down right beside him and then immediately heard his little purr engine start up. Like he was, oh hi, he's on the table now. Immediately heard his purr engine start up, like purr. And then his little tail started like banging on the bed really hard, like boom, boom, boom. And then he like licked himself a couple times and then fell asleep immediately. And I was like, oh baby, he's just a little baby man. Yeah, Fish is right. Sometimes they just want you to come to them. Sometimes they don't want to make the first move. You know, that's like people too. It feels nice not being the person who makes the first move sometimes, because it feels like someone is thinking of you and someone appreciates you. And so if you're not usually the person making the first move, then sometimes it's nice to reciprocate.
Happy baby.
Yeah, he was so happy. Happiest little camper, Melon. It was very, very cute. I think I might do this more often now because it made him so happy. It was really funny because his tail was like bumping up a lot of cat hair into my face as he was doing his happy little thumps. But yes, we're back to iSomnium Files. If everyone remembers from last time, we are now synced up with Mr. So Sejima. He does not have big knockers in this route, unfortunately. But we are in his subconscious right now, and we suspect him of doing certain things to Aset.
Kiss redeem for Melon? Melon, do you want a kiss redeem?
Come here.
Oh, Melon, a kiss. For you, from Lucy. Oh, a melon.
He appreciates the kiss. Thank you, Lucy. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch too, you good? Oh, and I have a handstand from Banana Taco. Thanks, Banana Taco. I'll get to that right now. I feel like we don't see my shoes here, or shoes in this form very often. But thank you. Let me put on a timer too. 1 million head pats. He might get a little bit tired by the end of this, but I'll try to pay off that 1 million head pats as time goes on. And thank you very much for the redeem. Thank you for the hydrate as well. I brought some water with me. Daragoon, have a good rest. Thank you very much for joining us today. Rest well. I hope you feel better after your sleep. And thanks for joining us today. Where are we? Subject So Sejima, this one. I want to know what is going on in his head. It looked really messed up the last time we got a little preview of it. There he is. There's the man. Oh no. Drugged him up and put him in the sink machine. Okay. Make an escape path. Okay. Gosh, there's a lot going on in this Somnium. Real handstands are hard. They sure are, yeah. Large box, warehouse door H, warehouse door G. Let's see what we can do with the large box.
A large wooden box.
I have a feeling I might need to redo this one a lot. This one seems complicated. Hit it, push it, or investigate? Let's investigate and then push it.
This box is too large to exist in reality. This must be a reflection of So's deepest psyche.
A big box? Imagine if someone went into your mind and looked... Oh, the music kind of slaps here. Imagine if someone went into your subconscious and looked into what was going on in your mind. It's just full of boxes.
His deepest psyche. He definitely doesn't want us going any further.
It seems that way.
Have a good lurk, Daragoon. Oh, let me know how the volume is as well, everyone. If it's too loud or too quiet, let me know.
This guy's a pain in the ass even in his dream.
In any case, moving this box may take some ingenuity.
Okay. Ingenuity?
A large wooden box.
Do you mean pushing?
No good. I cannot move such a large object.
But it's right in the way.
All right. Then we got a sick timing out of that.
Warehouse door.
It sounds good. Thank you. Thank you, Rainy, and thank you, Lucy. Knock or listen? I kind of...
Is anyone there? No response.
Even if there was someone there, they might not answer.
I kind of want to listen.
A warehouse door.
Yeah, let's listen.
I hear the sound of dripping liquid. Occasionally, a spraying or squirting sound.
Oh, okay. Nasty. You have a friend coming over, so I lurk now. Have a good lurk, Yugid. Have fun with your friend, too. Thanks very much for joining us today, Yugid. Take care.
By liquid, do you mean blood?
Unknown, but it is unnerving.
What would be like the worst sound to hear when leaning up to a door? What would be like just the worst?
A warehouse door. I want to listen to this one as well. I hear a dull impact at regular intervals, like a knife plunging into meat.
Ooh,
Yummy! Meat!
Oh, low breathy voice would be pretty creepy.
Warehouse door.
Cries for help. Oh no, that's pretty scary too.
Is anyone there?
Knock, knock.
iPhone alarm
response.
sound.
Even if there was someone.
Okay, so this one has no response either, but we do get some cool timies out of it. Oh, there's another warehouse door here.
A warehouse door.
You know what? Let's forklift.
Forklift.
Let's kick it.
I see. So this is the bonus stage.
Yeah.
Oh, she's barefoot. I feel like that would hurt. Oh, she's beating the shit out of it. Her ass is so perky. Sorry.
Yeah.
How many combos was that?
Sorry, Iba, I wasn't counting.
It's not a fighting game.
Okay. Got a timey out of it. It's just the forklift, huh? What else can we interact with here? Warehouse door?
A warehouse door.
No, oh! Sorry, my timer's been going off and I didn't hear it. Sorry. You know what?
A forklift.
We're gonna drive it and then use the shitty double timey on something else, on the
Roger
warehouse
that.
door.
Leave it to me. It is time to unleash the Drift King.
The Drift King?
Didn't you crash a minute ago?
Oh yeah, I forgot! She entered the scene by crashing her forklift.
Besides, the forklift is front-wheel drive.
Oh no! Oh! Bye! Gas, gas, gas! She just climbs out like nothing happened!
There's something here.
Maybe we should jump in. You might unlock a bonus stage.
Okay.
Do you have the mind of a child?
Iba, I don't know if you're in the place to comment on that.
A mysterious warp space suddenly appeared.
Throw pebble, scream, or put your hand in. I'm going to use this
A
bad
warehouse
timey
door.
on this.
Is anyone there? No response.
Sorry, I had to go let my cat out.
Even if there was someone there, they might not answer.
Bye-bye.
4 minutes.
All right. So there was blood dripping, there was stabbing over there. I'm curious what this door would sound like.
A warehouse door.
I want to know, but I also don't want to. Well, it's a 20 timey, so it's not bad. You know what? I will listen. I want to listen.
I hear laughter,
Oh, these are really creepy sounds coming from the. Okay.
but they're far away. I cannot tell who the voice belongs to.
There's laughter, drip drip, and spurting sounds, and stabbing sounds coming from these 3 warehouse doors. Behind door number 1, bachelor number 1. What do you have to say for the audience? Just distant laughter.
A portal.
All right. We can start using some timies. Let's put our hand in. Why not?
Here?
Yeah.
My hand.
Yeah, you can do it.
Yeah. Do it, Iba. Are you a pussy?
I suppose if I must.
What are we gonna pull out of the hat this time? Oh! Yo! We did it!
seen a boss character like this before.
We have access to A set now. Her skirt is riding up, girl. Pull your skirt down. Oh shit! Oh, he still got her.
Those boxes in the way too?
We do not have time to move each one.
If only we could use that crane.
Ah, perfect. Oh, this one's a non-linear, or not non-linear. This one is a linear somnium, so there doesn't seem to be any branching paths so far. At least so far. We'll find out. We'll find out when we finish. All right. We know what all of these warehouse doors. Oh, what's that over there? Concrete fragments.
Pieces of concrete.
Hey, phew.
Oh gosh, excuse me. Whew.
Ugh.
I want to save that timey for later. So we know 1, 2, 3. Let's look at that warehouse door there. Thank you for the blesses. Thank you.
A warehouse door.
Oh. Knock or listen? I think we should listen.
I thought I heard the voice of a woman. She sounded frightened.
All right. Now that we have a ×4 timey. Let's go
3
back
minutes, Dante.
and look at those concrete fragments.
Pieces of concrete.
Kick.
Ah!
Oh no,
Ow!
Oh no! You're barefoot. How did this hurt you and beating up the forklift not hurt you? Iva.
Are you okay?
I want to go home.
Oh, no. You know, when I feel like I want to go home is such a relatable feeling sometimes. Sometimes things really don't go well. I'm just like, oh.
I wanna go home. I want a hug from my mama.
It's okay. Don't push yourself. Just give it another shot, okay? You can do it.
Dante.
Stop it! You trying to be nice makes me want to cry.
Aww.
Pieces of concrete.
Let's investigate. Sure.
It is the same material that makes up the ground. Though I am unsure why it fell from the sky earlier.
So things that go through that portal come out supersized. Got it.
Ah. Okay, but we can no longer interact with the portal. Let's go inside that warehouse door.
A door to the warehouse.
Peek inside. Go in. Let's just go the fuck in. I don't need to peek inside. Unless we just lose Iba forever. That would kind of suck.
That door should have led to the warehouse, but
We drive the forklift to the portal? We lost the forklift earlier because Iba drove it into the ocean. Unfortunately. Warehouse door A. Oh, this one's all like fucked
a
up.
warehouse door.
Let's listen.
I hear the sound of scraping metal, like a knife being sharpened.
Sounds dangerous. Be careful.
Iba isn't forklift certified? I would say she is.
You have less than 2 minutes, Date. Hurry.
Oh, control panel A. Ah, there it is.
Is this some kind of control panel?
Perfect. Okay. Input fighting game combo. That sounds right.
The one that is difficult for humans to input?
Yeah, Konami code this shit.
Yeah, the GH Raging combo.
The GH Raging combo?
Fine, just be quiet. No, wait. Inputting that sequence of commands with the lever shaped like this.
I think you can do it.
I'll try.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go! Pro gamer Iba! Oh shit, let's go! Yeah! Woo! We did it!
Oh, it moved.
Yeah!
Ring out!
Ring out.
That's a KO.
They have such good chemistry. These two are so cute. Let's go, A-Set. Run, run, run! Why is this camera on like one of those chicken cameras? You know, one of those like stabilized cameras that like don't move, but everything else does?
If only she could fit through that gap.
Date, are you calling A-Set fat? Date, I don't appreciate you commenting on her weight like this. Anyway. We're not doing perfectly on time, but... Let's see here. What's going on? We'll have to go back, I think.
A warehouse door.
Enter.
Delivery!
I should start doing that when I enter rooms. Delivery! Alright.
All right.
Make an escape path is still our goal here. Box near the crane.
A wooden box hanging from a crane.
Punch it or push it? These are both really good timies. But I don't really have the... I can't really afford the time.
A wooden box hanging from a crane.
Yeah, they're not as good as the one I have right now, though. Let's see what is up with the... Oh, a bonus! I have 60 seconds. I'm kind of fucked.
What?
Okay.
With 1 minute left.
A crane.
Throw something? Tackle it? Ride it? Actually, I shouldn't use the timer. Well, if I don't use the timer here, I'm gonna run fresh out of time. 10 seconds, 20 seconds. Oof, these are really terrible. Wasted too much time in the beginning. Tackle the crane. How many seconds does it take to throw something? Okay. Oh, give me 1 second here. Sorry. You guys are gonna hear audio cut out for a little bit. Sorry. Give me 1 second here. 23rd, 5, yes, perfect. Yeah. Whoops, sorry. You guys might have heard that. I went on my own channel. Excellent. That's done. Okay. Sorry about the pause in audio there. I scheduled a tweet earlier and I had to make sure that everything went up okay. Bring out whoever you think needs the most love right now. Thank you for the redeem, Zim. Let's see which critter we've got. Let's bring out a critter. Who needs a lot of love? You know what? We haven't brought out my little burb. My little burb by Kaine. Let's bring out the burb. My little burb friend. Thank you very much for the redeem, Zim. Thanks. Okay. Okay. Tackle the crane. Ride the crane? I think I should do this strategically because I'm so low on time. I may have to redo this, the last two maybe, so I don't waste as much time. Throw something? Oh, DG, I missed your greeting from earlier. Hello, DG, welcome.
How about this stone?
Well, that did nothing.
I hit it, but nothing happened.
Yeah.
I got a good timing out of it, though. Now we can
Okay.
tackle it. Now we can tackle it. Oh, never mind.
There is no point doing this by force. If we are going to move it, we have to find another way.
Damn it. Okay, we gotta ride it. We kind of have to ride it.
Not that I am against it, but
Can you not climb?
I don't see any place to get a hold.
Oh, shoot. Okay, wow, I've wasted a lot of time on this. How's the game been? It's been great. Thank you for asking. Also, hello, S. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, S. Thank you, thank you. How are you? Let me give you a shout out. You were doing some art? What kind of art were you doing today? Hello, Raiders, and hello, S. How are you doing?
Date, you've got less than 30 seconds.
We've got less than 30 seconds. I hope you guys had a good stream today.
A wooden box.
What were you
hanging from
drawing
a crane.
today? Secret?
A secret? Fine. Fine. I guess I can't know. I guess I'm not special enough to know. I see how it is.
Raiders, welcome. If you haven't been here before, nice to meet you. My name is Hiiragi Yu. We're playing some iSomnium files right now. It is a blast of a game. I'm kind of fucking up real hard right now at the Somnium, but so we might restart in a little bit. But if you'd like to join us, you're very, very welcome. S, go get some water and food for yourself. Good work on your stream today. Let's punch it.
It won't even budge.
Okay.
A wooden box hanging from a crane.
Let's push it.
No use. It is either stuck to the ground or its cargo is extraordinarily heavy.
Or you're just weak.
Wow, Dante! Stop.
Or your instructions are bad.
Or you're just lazy.
Or your breath smells like garbage.
I bet it's not relevant, but I support you. All right, we are fully goofed for time here.
Time's up.
Oh, time's up. All right.
A warehouse door.
Warehouse C. All right, let's listen to this one. Yeah, let's give this one a listen before we run fresh out of time.
A warehouse.
There we go.
I hear deep, excited breathing.
Oh, that's nasty. Okay.
Don't tell me. Is it a panty snatcher?
No, Date. Why are his assumptions so weird and niche? Okay, we're out of time. We're out of time. Time to
Date,
restart.
We're out of time.
Time to
Damn you,
restart.
so. How many secrets are you keeping?
Time to restart. I'm gonna restart from the first one because I wasted a lot of time on the second one. Retry from lock 1? Or lock 2? It was lock 1, yeah, lock 1. Return this checkpoint? Yes, thank you. Okay, perfect. Also, sorry, give me 1 second again. I gotta go look at a tweet. Sorry for social media-ing while we are all gaming. I just want to make sure this thing goes out properly. Okay. Okay. Great. Moose Brains, hello, welcome. He's keeping too many secrets. That's where he stores his huge tits. So Sejima, this just in. So Sejima stores all his secrets inside of his huge tits. Concrete fragments.
Pieces of concrete.
I want to kick them for the timey.
Ah!
Are you okay?
I want.
It's okay.
Okay. Got a sick timey out of that. We're gonna go through the door and then use that on the Konami code. That's why I have
A
no
door to the
cool
warehouse.
secrets.
I cannot see inside.
Me too, Hills. You and me both. His Sajiti. So Sejima and his Sajitis and his Sajussi. These sound like really bad words. Why do they sound like really terrible words? The bigger the tits, the more secrets. Yeah, yeah. Oh my goodness, the receptionist has so many secrets probably. Let's go in. The PlayAsia merch you have is really good. Thank you, Moose Brains. Thank you for ordering a set. I'm glad you're enjoying them right now. Thank you to everyone who ordered a set from the PlayAsia merch collab.
That.
Thank you, thank you. His
3
Sajussi,
minutes,
yeah.
Dante.
His Sajitis and his Sajussi. She's forward about being a reptilian. She sure is.
Is this some kind of control panel?
All right. Input fighting game combo. That's what we want to
The
do.
one that is difficult for humans to input?
Yeah, the GH raging combo.
Fine, just be quiet. No, wait.
I think you can do it.
I'll.
Okay. You like this girl? I was very, very cute. Good taste, Zunia Star.
Oh, it moved.
Ring out!
That's a KO.
This exchange is so cute. Run, ASAP, run! There's like a GoPro strapped to her neck for some reason.
Ugh, ugh.
If only she could fit through that gap.
Slut shaming, you're so on top of things. Let's see if we can get a cool timey here.
A warehouse door.
Yeah, let's listen. She just gets stabbed? Yes, she's been getting stabbed
I hear
over
the
and
sound
over.
of scraping metal.
We have
Sounds
to
dangerous.
we have to make a path for her to escape. That's why.
A warehouse door.
Enter? So the next part is the part where I'm not sure what I'm exactly doing here.
Delivery!
When you put a GoPro on a chicken, yeah, exactly. So we've tried all of those. We gotta go this way, I think. We've tried everything on this box and the crane, and so we haven't tried anything on this door here. This one.
A warehouse door.
Oh yeah, this sounds like the right option. Let's knock. Let's listen first, maybe. Get a good timey out of it, and then knock, maybe?
I hear deep, excited breathing.
Don't tell me. Is it a panty snatcher?
Alright.
A warehouse
You
door.
have less than 2 minutes, Dante. Hurry.
Is anyone there? No response.
No response?
Even if there was someone there, they might not answer.
Oh, I should have done that before listening, huh? Because that now is no longer the ×2 time. Ooh, alright. I might have fucked up again. Yeah, let's see what's going on with warehouse door D.
A warehouse door.
Open. Sure. Oh, another portal! Sick!
What's this? Something came out.
Sick. All right. Give me 1 second here. Sorry. I keep having to pause the game for things today. I scheduled some things at noon, so I gotta make sure they all go out properly. There we go. Perfect. Excellent.
Excellent.
Okay. Can close that. You knew it was changed. It is not. I feel like I gave a lot away by just that one line. I mean, the song is like 2 minutes and there's very limited lyrics, and so. But I have a cover scheduled for anniversary date. This one makes me particularly happy because I got to commission my parents again, my model mama and my rig papa for the MV. I thought it might make things more special if I got to work with them again in a medium that they haven't really done before. I don't believe they worked in animated PVs before, so that was kind of new for all of us. Super fun project to work on. The yitties, the you titties. But sorry for pausing the game to do that. My bad. Let's get back to Somniamin. We opened this gate just now, and then the portal opened, I think. The yitties, yeah. They say it like 20 times in the song. Exactly. Could have been another song, but very unlikely. Something came out.
Edible seaweed made this way was thought to be a delicacy for nobles during the Heian era.
I'm gonna punch this guy in the face. Jesus Christ.
Nobody needs to hear your superfluous narration.
It's exciting, thank you, Leary. I'm glad you think so. I'm very excited for this video in particular. Oh, she became small! She's little! She's teeny tiny. Small set. Oh, she's running so far. Where you going, small set? Oh shit, never mind.
Is the box hanging from the crane in the way now?
Was there something under the wooden box?
Oh, that's such a juicy sound. I hate it.
Let's just go back and lift it up for now.
Oh, it's so juicy. Okay. Portal B. Okay. I don't think there was anything we can do. We can get some cool timies from this box, but we also don't have a lot of time.
Box hanging from a crane.
Yeah, I have a 110 timey. That's not terrible. I guess I could spend this on the push and get another good timey and then go through the portal.
No, it is either
Or.
Sorry, I just made them say or at each other. Portal
What
B.
is this?
It looks like a premium channel before you pay for it.
Dante, no! Peek inside? Alright. Should I use a timey for this?
This is a mistake.
Let's just peek inside.
Oh, I got smaller.
If you got any smaller, you'd be as flat as a surfboard.
Dante, you're so fucking rude today. What the fuck is up with this guy? I hope Dante realizes that Aiba can increase her breast sizes however she wants, whenever she wants. She has the power.
A warehouse door.
Enter.
Delivery!
Every single time. Oh. Oh, we're up here. Oh, control panel.
Is this some kind of control panel?
Awesome. Input fighting game combo. Yes.
No, it won't budge.
Oh, damn it.
Got it. Well, if that wasn't it.
Okay, so no fighting game combo here.
You have
It's a
1 minute
control
left.
panel.
Oh shoot, we don't got any timies, y'all. I need to take a gamble, I think. Do I want to raise or lower the lever? Let's raise it.
Understood.
I'm gonna have to restart this one for sure.
Something underneath it?
Yeah, okay, I'll have to restart this one for sure. Time's up, time's up. Or no. Not time's up? Look at iButch crouched up there looking at them. Save them, Iba. Yeah! Holy shit, she's huge.
Big Iba.
It appears Iris was saved. Barely.
That shadow must be...
Must be... So Sejima? Big? That's very cute. Awaken! We did it! With no time on the clock to spare! Woo! Wow, we cut really close this time. Oh, Sugar, welcome! Hi, Raiders! Welcome, welcome! How are you? Kusai... Oh! Is this an ending? Hello, Raiders! 0.01 seconds. I know, we're really cutting it close. Welcome, welcome. How are you
Iris
doing?
was in the Somnium earlier.
Let me give you a shout out. What were you streaming earlier? Oh yeah, Dead Space. I think you were streaming that last time you raided in as well. How's Dead Space? How far along are you? Raiders, I hope you guys had fun at Dead Space with Sugar. If you haven't been here before, nice to meet you. Welcome. My name is Hiiragi. I'm a host VTuber. We're playing some iSomnium files today. And we might be getting to an ending today. If in case you wanted to play this game for yourself, I do not mind at all if you wanted to step out. Very narrative heavy game here. It's free on the Game Pass and it's also on sale on the Switch right now, I think. So if you want to grab it for yourself, now's the time. Getting close to the end. Ugh. That game wasn't very long from what I remember. I remember replaying it later on and going like, wow, this game was not as long as I thought when I first played it on the PC. Game glitched out when I upgraded my suit. Oh no! No! No, how dare this game? Are you playing the remastered version on the PC? DG, thank you very much for the redeem. Give me 1 second here. This is a public service announcement from DJ the Panda. This is a reminder for everyone to hydrate and to take care of themselves, especially during this very hot summer year. Quench your thirst. Thank you very much for the redeem, DG. Thank you for the reminder. I should take a hydrate, actually. I should do that. I'll take that as a free hydrate redeem. Oh, it's the regular version. Oh, it's the original? The original Dead Space? Because I remember Dead Space 1 was getting a remake at one point, but I never really kept track of when it was coming out. I hope you are having fun. I really missed the first Dead Space. It was very, very good. It was my favorite out of the trio. Well, I only played 1 and 2, so I can't say the trio. It's my favorite one for sure, though. I wanted to waste some points, see? Went with something positive. Thank you, DG. I took care of myself with grapes? Some grapes? Yum. Later this year. Ah, okay, not yet then. 2 was your favorite? You like 2? I really enjoyed 1 because of the silent protagonist, Isaac. I enjoyed Isaac more as a silent, mysterious, non-verbal protagonist. 2 had a lot of QOL upgrades that I really liked though. Oh, push back to January, I see.
Yes, we saw.
Isaac.
An unidentified figure tried to stab Iris to death. And Date and Aiba...
Who is that figure?
Probably So himself.
True, he could imagine himself in his somnium that way. Mr. Date's ego algorithm processed the figure into that particular image.
What are you people talking about?
What are we?
So Sejun was like, "Y'all drug me, and now you're talking nonsense."
They're making him talk in the remake? That's too bad. I'll still probably play it, but that's too bad. Have a good lurk, Sugar. Take care. Oh, enjoy your breakfast. Oh my goodness, go get some food and water, for sure. Thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it.
If you're quite done here, hurry up and release me.
This guy, I've noticed this about this guy ever since the first time we met him, but man's always manspreading. Tell this guy to stop. You are taking up way too much room in the subway. People hate you, so stop your manspreading. About the mysterious figure.
The subject of the sync remembers certain persons or objects that appear in Somnium. But they might not have a clear form. Our dreams are sometimes vague or unclear after all. Even the subject of the dream themselves. I told you earlier that the syncer experiences the dream from the perspective of an observer. That is why the person creating the dream can appear within it. But perhaps they do not have an objective view of themselves.
That's true. I have definitely seen dreams in third person before. Probably gonna to compensate for his big titties. Why for his big titties? They're not between his legs, unless they are, in which case, sorry. So, is a politician taking public transit?
Hey, maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Or maybe to connect with the people, you know? Connect with the masses. こいつが地下鉄乗ってたら面白いね。せやな。
Like a mirror or picture. Perhaps he's never watched himself on television. Rare for a politician, but not unheard of. He lacks that objective picture of himself. He remains stoic and unattached despite his position of power. I find that quite powerful. To be able to put your ego aside and see yourself as God sees you.
Pewter is taking this idea and running with it. I don't know if that's correct, Pewter.
It's an ability many charismatic people share.
I don't know, Pewter, but you know what? I respect that. I respect that. More about the mysterious figure.
He may not have a rational, objective assessment of himself. So, even if this figure is ambiguous,
it could be so.
It could be. Love the punniness of this line in English.
It could be so.
Indeed.
Do you think so is a daddy? You know what? Pewter probably does. And you know what? I respect Pewter for that. What is the ego algorithm you mentioned? I was curious about that too.
Imagine the human brain as being made up of 2 elements. Memory and algorithmic structure. The former is preferable because the latter can be problematic. It can output things based on the inputs it is given. To make this easier to understand, compare this to a computer. Memory is like your data stored on a hard disk. The algorithm is the program. This program controls everything, from higher cognitive functions to primitive instinct. This program is what creates the phenomenon of consciousness. In short, it is your ego algorithm, what you call your mind.
Oh, fancy name for mind?
Recognition, cognition, consciousness. All of these processes are incomprehensible without the ego algorithm. However, the Wadjet system is revolutionizing the way we think about consciousness.
The Wadjet system controls my core programming.
Using Wadjet, we could map the neural circuitry of the human brain. And we discovered a specific circuit that is key to the phenomenon of consciousness.
That sounds like dangerous knowledge to have. Science has gone too far in this universe. AI the sodium fries? Mmm, yummy. Damn, now I want fries, Kuro. There are two wolves in your brain. Both of them are perpetually screaming like huskies. Both of them are going awoo. Awoo!
However, we human beings are still unable to fully grasp it. It's far too complicated. But even if we don't understand it, we can still use it. You don't have to understand electromagnetism to use a microwave oven.
That's a really good comparison. I like that.
The Wadjet system is how we are able to extract the sinker's consciousness. That is what makes syncing possible.
Reach into their little brain folds and pluck out that one little string that makes their mind work.
During a sync, the sinker's consciousness, or ego, is brought into the subject's somnium. They enter the subconscious mind, or more accurately, sink into it.
Ooh.
At this time, the sinker's memories are left in their original body. Picture an egg. The ego is the egg yolk that goes into the subject's brain.
Mmm, egg yolk, delicious.
The sinker's memories are the whites, which remain in the shell. The sinker, or rather the sinker as their pure ego, experiences the subject's somnium.
Their pure ego? Did you mean their pure ego?
But to be precise, it is not only ego.
Caternal and I sharing the same brain cell, thank you. Thank you.
When synced, a modicum of memory data does get sent into the subject's brain. Imagine separating an egg yolk from its whites. No matter how you try, some of the egg whites will always stick to the yolk. This is just like that.
We're all just egg yolks. Thanks, Pewter. Very insightful. We're sharing the same ego. Wait, I gotta see if the fucking lady is in the locker again. What I would give to be trapped in there with Reika? Sir, hello? Are there other lockers I can look at? I guess not. I guess the janitor lady's not here today. Shoot. I opened the binder. It's a map of Shinjuku. Why is it a map of Shinjuku? Why would it...
I want to beat So over the head with that thing.
Oh!
I see. Apparently you need your dosage increased.
Dosage?
What is our medication control? Is it our violent tendencies? I really like that the medication thing went from like a joke to a real thing that we have to find out about eventually. All right, let's talk to So. How you doing there? How you doing, big boy? Why did you call Shoko?
Come to think of it, I still haven't heard your explanation for this.
Every time Pewter gives science, I'm just like,
Yes, thank you for facts. I kiss your head. Here's a little kiss as a reward, Pewter. Thank you.
2 days ago, you called Shoko Nadami just after 9 p.m. Why?
That is a private matter that I will not discuss with you.
private matter. That implies to me that you guys were doing the horizontal tango. Flurbin, hello, welcome. How are you? Booty call, exactly. Oh my god. Caternal, what is up? What is going on today? We are synced up today. We're hooked up to the same consciousness today. Flurbin, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome.
What were you doing at 5 p.m. 2 days ago?
Reading a book at home.
If someone asked me what I was doing 2 days ago at 5 p.m., I'd be like, fuck if I know, jeez. Yeah, I truly would not be able to answer them.
You can ask my housekeeper or my bodyguards. They will confirm that for you.
The Sags?
Yeah.
That does match what the bodyguard said earlier.
But they're like family to him. They're not above telling a lie to protect their boss.
To have so many people coordinate one lie would be really difficult, though. About Iris.
I've been telling you I don't know anything.
That's impossible. I saw Iris in your dream. You have to have some memory of her.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
I don't speak Japanese. I don't speak her language. Me no Nihongo.
Oh, I too love Iba's Scrimlow form, Wolf Lord. It's so cute. Little eye hamster. If I wasn't taking a jump, I was drinking water thermo. I like that there's only 2 possibilities for what you might be doing at 5 p.m.
You killed Iris, didn't you?
Also, thank you for the Doki Doki Banana Taco. Let's get to this one before we talk to So again. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Hey, Banana Taco. I know I don't have a chance with you, but I just wanted to come here and hear an angel speak. Thanks very much for the redeem. This one seems like it would be better delivered if you actually approach someone instead of just like was talking to them this whole time. If you didn't know this person and you wanted to approach them.
What do they call this language? Anime? Anime?
5 p.m. is a very sacred time for me. Do you have timed shits? I'm not one of those people with timed shits, but I know a few people in my life, a couple of my friends, who always shit at the exact same time every single day. I feel like So is being reasonable. Dante's talking about seeing things in his memory. If someone told me that they saw this person in my memory, I would assume they were on drugs. That's true, yeah. So has the advantage if he's playing dumb here. A lot of angelic references today, yeah. We Christian all up in here today. Anyway, you killed Iris, right?
I didn't.
Shut up!
Are you planning on acting dumb all night? How did you know Iris was stabbed?
I heard it.
What? Oh! Remember those warehouse noises that we heard? Does that mean he heard everything but didn't know what was going on?
What?
Because if that's the possibility, then he wouldn't have known what the stabber would look like. And all the things that we heard when we eavesdropped on the warehouses, that would have explained why they're in his mind.
On my way to this place, I heard that woman over there talking. Something about a girl who got stabbed in the back.
Are you talking about me?
Oh, never mind. He's not having a flashback. He's talking about Boss.
Yes, you.
I don't remember exactly what I said. It's possible that I mentioned a body with stab wounds to the back.
Boss.
It is impossible to determine now. He very well may not have seen Iris's body.
No. He still must have.
He did walk out of the room with Iris's body.
He was in the warehouse.
But does that mean we can conclude for certain that he saw the corpse?
Don't trust Boss, true, Fish. We have reached part of that ending, so we know not to trust Boss. Okay, I don't know if he has anything else to say to us. He looks tired. He looks a bit dazed. Well, he fucking deserves it.
Just go suffer over there, So.
Boss. Can we get an arrest warrant for So?
Are you kidding me? You know that what we find in Somnium can't be submitted as evidence in court. Besides, we don't even know for sure if that figure was So.
You said it was.
I said that it's probably him.
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
I'm right here. I can hear everything you're saying.
Okay, shut the fuck up. Shut up, So. The adults are talking right now. Go drink your sippy cup and fucking stay quiet. About the Somnium earlier.
I saw it on the monitor. Iba saving Iris as she was being stabbed. Of course, since you and Iba are one and the same, it's like you saved her, Date. But that was just a dream. It's not real. Saving her insomnium won't save her now.
Well, okay, that's encouraging. Thanks, boss.
I'm sorry.
Oh, phone call?
Date, the investigation team is calling.
This is Date from Abyss. What happened?
Hey, sorry to call you out of the blue. There's something we want to check. Is now a good time?
What? Okay.
Sure, what is it?
You said you found a body at Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. The one at Ariake? Warehouse District?
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
Why? What happened?
Did the body... Oh, did it disappear?
It's, not here.
No!
What's not there?
We searched all over the warehouse. We didn't find any bodies.
Who stole her body? Date, you moron. Fucking,
Why didn't you keep an eye on the body?
I missed a dialogue option with boss, but that's okay. She got up and she walked away. She was fine all along.
What do you mean there's no body?
We looked everywhere, but nothing.
Date, I am not doubting you. However, are you sure?
Oh, look at how cold the other guy is. He's like,
Why am I here?
Yes, I'm sure. I saw it. I know I saw it.
oh, I forgot about this details. Right, it's been a week. So for everyone who wasn't here last week, Aiba was powered off when we saw the body. We saw it with our own flesh eyes because Aiba ran out of batteries.
I saw Iris's body with my own right eye.
Then perhaps someone moved the body between the time we left and CSI arrived.
Yeah, Aiba didn't see it. She was out of bats, and so we had to power her off.
No, there's another possibility.
So he saw it with his own flesh eyes, but Date, being a person who has lost his memory 6 years ago, and also is on medications, I would personally say that he is not a very trustworthy narrator. He's never been a really trustworthy narrator, honestly. Like, the exciting part is, like, Date is the protagonist, but he is not... His opinions and his thoughts are not the ones that we can trust either.
There is?
Oh, where are you going, Date? Where are you off to, dude? I have no idea where he's off to. This Sagan... Oh, shit, is she gonna be alive? Are we gonna find her alive? That's gonna be so fucked up. She's... No! Fuck off!
Date?
Iris!
Fuck off,
What
really?
are you doing? Barging in without ringing the doorbell?
What?
Oh, you see, Mizuki ended up staying at my place.
What?
Something wrong?
Oh, we're fucked in the head.
World
The world? Zawardo.
changed.
What the hell is going on? He's fucked up in the head, dude. Should I? Date's fucked up in the head. She's very not set. Yeah, it's really how nice of her to be unstabbed. Yeah, Wolf Lord, that's what I'm thinking too. The world changed. Maybe you were wrong. Thanks, Uchikoshi. Yeah, I love that.
Aiba and I saved Iris during the sink yesterday. She wasn't killed.
Oh.
True, but that was only a dream.
So that's what he thinks. Okay, so from Dante's point of view, like he's the only person who saw the body, and now he thinks that by succeeding at the somnium that we succeeded at earlier, we have saved Iris's life. On meds and stuck in other people's minds, things probably get blurry. Yeah, exactly, Fish. He's not the most reliable of narrators. And so, yeah, good Fish. If you
die in somnium, do you die in real life?
You're gonna need a drink. I'll shake one up for you.
Maybe the dream changed reality.
Yeah, that's what he believes.
Impossible.
Oh, we just got like the sickest upskirt shot of Aiba. Can we just roll back and we see it again? Oh, hell yeah. All right, sorry.
Then how else would you explain it? Iris came back to life.
Let's do a little goofy little self-dialogue here. I'm in Aiba's line of sight. Oh, what? No dialogue with myself today? That's how you know Date's really serious, when he doesn't have time to go like, hey, handsome. Oh, thank you. Are you talking about me? My name is Date Kaname. Oh, what a coincidence. My name is Date Kaname as well. I'm filling in the blanks, sorry. I miss his goofy dialogue. About so.
Congressman Sejima is suspicious in more ways than one. Exhibit A. 3 days ago, So called Shoko Nadami's phone. We still don't know exactly why.
We don't know, yeah, we don't know what those meds are actually for exactly, Echo. The first few times they showed up, it seemed like a joke, but the more they showed up, the more serious they became.
He only told us it was meant to be private. Exhibit B.
He's screwing Shoko, obviously.
So Sejima was at Okiura Fishery Warehouse last night.
I can do a perfect RP of Date. I did one already last time when he was in a coma and I started talking about Oreimo. I feel like I really synced up with Date that moment.
But he didn't inform us of this. There must be something he doesn't want us knowing.
He was there, that's true.
Exhibit C.
Oh, don't point at me, please. That makes me feel uncomfortable.
So was in Iris's somnium.
That line was delivered wrong. Right? I'm not crazy, right? So was it? Yeah.
So was in Iris's somnium.
Yeah, whoa! Hey, boss! What are you doing? That's okay.
Dreams are constructed from memories.
That's fine.
Yet the good congressman denies he ever knew Iris.
Typo? I think it was a Spico TMA, because technically it was Iris that was in So Somnium. So I think it was a Spico. The world changed again. That's so funny. Where's So right now? Where'd he go?
I sent him home yesterday.
Was it a slip-up? Or does boss know things that we don't? Ooh. A speech typo? A speecho?
You released him?
What was I supposed to do? We can't hold him without solid proof.
Yeah, and if he doesn't get his prune juice in the morning, he's not gonna be able to...
He's not gonna be able to shit later on in the day. You know how old people are.
What we saw with Iris hasn't happened yet.
In any case, we have to speak with him again.
About prophetic dreams.
Stranger things have been known to happen. 2 days ago, Date found Iris's frozen corpse in Mizuki's somnium.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It must have been a prophecy.
Boss.
Boss.
There's a lot of stuff in this world that can't be explained by science.
Boss's knack for change is one of her good qualities. Not having beliefs is what she believes in. That's how she established herself as a major player in the police department. Because she believed what she wanted to. A dream-changing reality.
Date and Aiba saved Iris in somnium.
Without prune juice, he'll explode like a wrinkled charge of C4. Disgusting. Release him right now. I don't want that in my office.
And that changed the history of the real world?
Also, hello, Corald. How are you?
Well, I guess it's not impossible.
Hey, yeah, never write out the possibility for something until it has been proven that it cannot be possible.
That isn't what you said yesterday.
That was then, this is now. A woman's mind changes with the phases of the moon, you know?
Oh, I don't know about that.
No, it doesn't.
Anyway, I believe in Date.
Oh, okay, interesting.
I trust him more than anyone else in Abyss.
Boss is giving me constant whiplash. The fact that the first time we played this game, we got the ending where Boss shot So Sejima, it like fucks me up because every single time she does anything to support us now, I'm like,
Girl, that's not what you said 2 endings ago.
all right, Aiba, your turn. About Renju.
Mizuki went to Bloom Park 3 nights ago. She was prompted by a Nile message from Renju.
Mizuki, Daddy got caught up in something serious. Please come to Bloom Park's merry-go-round right away.
There are 3 possibilities. 1. Renju killed Shoko, or was an accessory to the murder.
Oh, Renju's still fucking missing in this ending. Renju didn't die in this ending. Renju got into a big car crash pileup, admitted to the hospital, and then after he woke up, he fucking bailed. He just like escaped the hospital. So Renju's still like MIA in this ending. We don't know where he is. Mika, welcome back for Mika, welcome back for 14 months. Thank you. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, Mika. That's insane. That's so long. Thank you so much, Mika. Mika was here for my very first test stream. When I had an unannounced test stream, trying to make sure my audio sounds all right, I invited maybe 4 of my mods to come and monitor my audio for me and let me know what sounds bad and what sounds good and iron out any kinks, basically. And Mika was there for that stream. Mika, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Welcome back for 14 months. Renju escaped the hospital and went to a maid cafe while bleeding. Well, he's got his priorities straight, it seems.
2. Renju was threatened or blackmailed into luring Mizuki to the scene.
By who? You stood in the doorway. I wasn't an affiliate back then because it was my first ever stream, and Mika tipped me. I remember Mika sent a tip over, and that was before I set up my like business PayPal account too. And then also my alerts were like on the wrong layer, and I couldn't like undo them. There was a lot of scuff. Mika tipped me and then like made me find out I have like 5 different scuffs going on that I need to fix, and it was very, very funny. So it was an educational experience, and I will always remember it. Thank you, Mika. Also, I talked about pee on my very first stream. I talked about pissum. For those of you who followed or who followed me a little bit later on, you guys probably know my notifications are by Teefy. They're lovely and they're very jazzy and melodic. But before that, all of my notifications were Foley sounds, and so I think the follow noise was like a clinking of ice in the glass, and the what was the other one? I think either the sub noise or something. Some other alerts were just like bartending Foley noises, and so there were like sounds of champagne being poured into a glass, or like glasses clinking and in the cheers motion, and so those were my old alert noises. And I was talking to chat on my very, very first stream about how I had to spend like a whole hour trying to look for sounds of liquid being poured into a receptacle that didn't sound like piss going into a toilet, because in terms of like Foley audio, they sound very, very similar. When you pour liquid into a cup, it sounds like piss, and I was like, I gotta find one that doesn't sound like peace. So I spent like a whole hour trying to look for sound effects that don't sound like piss, and then yeah, that was a fun ride. Those the good old days. You remember those too, Lucy? My goodness, so many of you guys remember the old alerts. They were nice too. I really liked them. My favorite part about the new alerts by Teefy was that she took those old Foley noises and she worked them into a lot of the alerts. So if you listen closely, you'll hear the ice clinking in the glass and the follow noise. You'll hear a lot of the old Foley noises in the actual new notifications. They're very nice.
Sounds like I needed to pace out.
Yeah, that was like a sub 1 hour stream, I'm pretty sure, and I was pooped by the end of it. When you pee, you're just pouring liquid into a big cup. You really are, yeah. A communal cup. But yes, Summer. Thank you again for the resub, Mika. Thank you for making me. I'm turning into one of these old people where like a small thing will make me revisit a lot of old memories. So sorry for becoming a grandpa. And pausing the game to go down memory lane, but thank you so much for the resub. And Andy, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 4 months. Thank you.
3. The culprit used Renju's phone to send the Nile message.
We're not. Oh, Mika.
Don't do that. I will cry.
This is a threat.
I will cry.
In any case, the motive is still unknown. We need to talk to Renju.
We gotta find Renju first. We don't know where he is. He escaped the hospital.
Renju, where did you go?
Where's Renju to?
You asked Mama at Marble for information regarding Renju Okiura, correct? It is possible she may have something for you by now.
Oh! Cool. I asked Moma for information too. But I had to promise him a meeting with Iris. Oh, she's not dead anymore! Yeah! Okay. Last week when we found Iris's dead body, my first reaction was like, no, Moma! He's gonna be so sad when he finds out. Okay, good. So we can let Moma meet Iris now. Moma can wait for now. All right.
We can talk to Iris's mom as well.
Oh, MILF-san?
She was Renju's classmate, right? Aiba told me about her.
Aiba tells a lot of things to Boss. A dream-changing reality?
It is absurd.
But Aiba,
Not possible. Dreams are figments of the imagination. An incident which took place entirely in your mind cannot have any bearing on the real world. That is preposterous.
Well, Aiba, if you were a film buff and educated and red-pilled the way I am, you would have watched the hit movie Inception and know that dreams definitely have a bearing on the real world.
Consider it.
consider it. I'll consider you.
If you were to find money in your dream, does your bank account balance go up in reality? If you were to be attacked by aliens in your dream, does a swarm of UFOs invade Earth?
But at the warehouse,
You must have been hallucinating.
Yes. You guys are being such contrarians. Aiba would be pissed, but she can't do anything because she's just a little scrimblow. Can't be extra mad at Oda being Oda as Iris died. We can only be normally angry at him. Oh, you're right, RX. Yeah, shit. Man, this ending sucks. If you're based in woke, exactly.
Somnium, you saw Iris's frozen corpse.
We sure did.
It is affecting your mental state. Last night, you were so fazed by it that you couldn't speak. If it bothers you to this degree, why not go talk to Iris?
Oh, we got lots of people to talk to now. Okay. About Okiura Fishery.
I have done some research. As the name suggests, the company is owned by the Okiuras. The same Okiuras we know.
Seeing Japanese surnames used in English context like this, where like you put an S behind it to imply the whole family, is really funny to me.
Renju's father created the company.
another connection to Renju.
No, actually. Currently, Okiura Fishery has nothing to do with Renju.
Oh, right. Okay, we've gone over this already.
The company has been managed by office representatives for the past 17 years after Renju's father died. Renju holds no shares and is not involved in the management.
The Hiiragis. It just looks funny to me. There's no... It's like the same. I'm assuming in Japanese it would just be like Okiura-ke, which is like the ke kanji is just like the family, the house, you know, the family of Okiura, or the house of Okiura. So it would probably just be Okiura-ke in Japanese. It's just like funny seeing it in English with the S behind it, because I feel like every time I've seen like a last name and then S attached to the end of it, it's like a rom-com. And so it just has that kind of context in my head. So whenever she says the Okiuras, I'm like, oh,
The Okiuras, airing at 5 p.m. PST on Channel 4.
kind of thing.
In short, Renju did not inherit the company from his father, and it was instead given to other persons.
There's a lot of
But it
drama
can't
in this
be a
family.
coincidence.
It certainly is suspicious.
About Okiura Fishery.
I would suggest searching the warehouse again.
We don't have an S to indicate plural, so it does seem weird to me when I see an S after family names. Yeah, exactly that too.
You may be able to discover why Iris was resurrected.
Where is Iris now?
Her cell phone is on. I can trace her via GPS. She is currently somewhere in the Lemniscape building.
Summary.
There are 4 people I should talk to. Sosajima, Iris and Hitomi Sagan, and Mama.
What? Moma's not a part of this list? Poor Moma.
And I need to check the warehouse one more time.
We have many avenues of investigation.
Let's get moving.
All right, let's get schmoovin'. Schmoove time. Wait, let me save first. Yes. Iris is having a chat with Gargora, her best friend. All right, where do we want to go first? Where do we feel like going first? Marble, Sagan, Lemniscate. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood for MILFs. Let's go visit Iris's mom first. Honestly, when am I not in the mood for MILFs? That's the better question. It's very rare for you to...
I apologize for yesterday.
Oh, don't... Hitomi, don't ever apologize ever again in your whole life. You've never done anything wrong. I feel like it'd be weirder if you offered me. I feel like, do you wanna... Are you in the mood for some MILF? And I'll be like, no, I'm kind of full for today. I don't think that's possible. I don't think there's a single universe where that's possible.
I arrived uninvited.
Oh my god, Hitomi, please always arrive uninvited.
No, I'm grateful.
Oh, yeah. For once, I'm happily agreeing with Date.
Thanks to you, Mizuki has her voice back.
Oh yeah, that's right, she saved her daughter. Sorry, my head is still in the gutter. Sorry, yeah, she saved her daughter.
Thanks for saving my daughter. Yeah, sure. That was why I wanted to thank you.
No, I didn't do anything.
MILF in the morning, MILF in the evening, MILF at the summertime. MILF is on the table, you can have MILF anytime. Oh, gosh, I wish. Can we, sorry, I've had my priorities straight, so I need to look at this first. It's a shoebox.
No!
We're not gonna get a sniff in today, but that's okay. There's always next time. A clock. There's a calendar and a strange object on the shelf. Cool. Just want to check for any flavor text that I'm missing. Sniff it! I wish I could. The game is not letting me. Cupboard. Microwave. Dining table. Refrigerator.
Date, a riddle.
Oh no. Okay, well.
A man-eating alligator lives in a river. There are no bridges or boats. How do you cross?
Well, let's see. You jump across?
Wrong. The solution is simple. You just swim across.
But what about the man-eating alligator?
He's at a convention out of town. He isn't in the river.
I hate these. I despise these. Thank you. Thanks for taking time out of my life for me to listen to that. I'm very grateful. Hitomi is sitting on that sofa. God, I wish I was that sofa.
I've been wondering about that picture.
Iris drew it when she was 12.
That's you on the left and Iris in the middle, correct?
Yes,
And who's on the right?
the man I was dating at the time.
Oh, aw. Well, it's fucking. Is it Mr. 89 or Mr. 69?
It was only for 3 months, but I met him about 6 years ago.
6. Another 6.
Have you been to the Kume Shrine in the Minato district? I was praying there one day, and I heard a voice.
Oh, it is Mr. 69.
Well, more like a groan. Behind the shrine, I saw a man sitting on the ground. He was bleeding badly from his stomach. I took out my phone to call an ambulance, but he grabbed my wrist, and he held me, and then he kissed me. I was shocked, but when I stared into his eyes...
Those are this possibly like the sussiest way to hook up with anybody is to find a bleeding man on the ground and then he kisses you without consent.
Then I heard footsteps, and then a bunch of men yelling. They were looking for him. When the voices and footsteps faded, he let me go.
His last wish was to kiss a milf. God, he's just like me for real.
Don't call an ambulance, and don't call the cops. I knew he had to be a criminal, so I took him to an underground clinic I knew.
I'm sorry, Hitomi. Why are you acquainted with underground clinics? That's a big question. This is the most concerning part of this story.
You took him to a mob doctor?
A mockter?
Renju's friend. I only met him once. Even though we had our first kiss seconds after meeting each other, it took a long time before I got to see him again. The first time we held hands was when we watched a horror movie together.
Oh my god, they kissed and they held hands.
The first time I took his arm was when we went to a haunted house in an amusement park. But I wasn't the one who grabbed him. A zombie jumped out and scared us, and he clung onto my arm.
Oh my god, he was a pussy. He is a pathetic man. That's why, oh my god, Hitomi's got taste. Hitomi likes pathetic men. Hitomi's got good taste confirmed. Hello, Zach, welcome. Good evening. An underground clinic. Yeah, exactly. I feel like if anyone said, you know, I know of an underground clinic and I brought him over, I'd be like, hold on. Let's roll back a little bit. Why are you acquainted with this clinic? She knows what's up, yeah. Date is a shoo-in. Date's got like his whole half of his torso in. I feel like he's... If there's one dumbass in this game that can take crown dumbass, then it's Date.
He had that cute side to him. And I was falling in love.
You can say pathetic, Hitomi. It's okay. We get it. Here at the host club, we love pathetic men.
Our second kiss was in the car. It's cliche, I know, but we drove around at night, looking at all the lights. We parked our car near a warehouse and kissed.
Oh, it's really cute watching Hitomi kind of think back on their love life like this. It's super cute.
I don't think we ever said I love you.
Oh, but you don't need to say that to know that you love each other.
But we both knew. We were getting closer and closer.
Oh, this is really cute. Knowing the ending to the story already kind of makes me sad, but this is really cute.
I introduced him to Iris about a month after I first met him.
But baby Iris, Byrus? Look at she's so tiny. Look at her. She's got little pigtails. She looks like she looks completely out of it. Are you okay, girl? Do you need a sippy cup? Do you need a Capri Sun?
Iris never had a father figure in her life before. She warmed up to him immediately and treated him like a real dad.
Aww.
From then on, it was always the three of us together. We would go to the beach, to the river, the zoo, the amusement park.
Beach to the beach.
Isn't that such a great dramatic irony that we now are aware of? That Mizuki has always had a family that was never missing any members, and yet she never got the kind of love and affection and support from her parents that that a child deserves. Whereas Iris only had a dad for about 3 months, but she got the whole package deal. Iris had 3 months of wonderful, wonderful memories of a completely functional and loving family.
Going to barbecues with another person was a new experience for me and Iris.
Aww. 3-man barbecue.
Everything felt so fresh. Every day was so exciting.
Oh, do you think maybe he was the grill dad? He did. Oh, Pocky, hello, welcome. Pocky, thank you for the raid. How are you, Pocky raid? Thank you so much for helping me with the shout out, Zach. You were playing. Oh shit! You were playing Blackmore Manor. How was that? I've never played it myself. I've watched people play it before. It looks riveting. I hope it was fun. 3 months dad trial period. Unfortunately, they had to refund him. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders, and welcome, Pocky. If you haven't been here before, nice to meet you. Welcome to the host club. My name is Hiiragi. I am a host VTuber. We're playing iSomnium Files today, which is an amazing game. 10 out of 10. It is a mystery visual novel, I would say. And it is an excellent game. It is quite narrative heavy. If anyone has this on their list of games to play, I wouldn't mind at all if you wanted to duck out, because it's very easy to stumble upon spoilers in this game. So I respect that. But if you wanted to stick around with us, the dialogue in this game is just to die for. It's really, really good. The story is riveting too. If you're interested in this game, if you watch a bit of this game and you realize you're kind of interested, it's free on the Game Pass, and it's on sale on the Switch right now as well, I believe. Oh, you finished it! How long did it take you? It's cute. I've got a warehouse of Nancy Drew games that I'd like to get through on stream. They look really, really good. I know that Nancy Drew games have been like, have had like steady releases throughout the years, but like very few people know about them unless you're someone who's always been into or who's always played Nancy Drew games. How long are they usually? Dialogue is to die for. To die for. They really are though. Dialogue in this game is really good. You love Nancy Drew games. Hello, Domo. Do you follow them? Do you follow all the new releases? I feel like Nancy Drew games are kind of like sports games for me, where like there's a new title very regularly. I've just not kept up with it, but I know that like there's a very, very solid fan base for them. Took around 9 hours. Oh, okay. They're shorter than I thought, but that sounds good. Smooth. Don't worry, me too. But thank you again for the raid, Pocky. In case you need some water and some food, don't let me keep you. Go get some rest. Thank you again for the raid. I've got all the old ones. I haven't kept up the new ones as much. Yeah, I'm always shocked that there's like new titles releasing in that series. Also, I'm gonna take this time to take a little sip. Thanks for giving me that second. I just realized that, wow, we've been talking about this picture for a long time. I haven't even actually gotten to talk to her normally yet. We haven't even gotten any like normal dialogue yet from her. I'm gonna get some food and do some laundry. Have a great rest of your... Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day, Pocky. And also thank you for the hydrate and stretch, Fish. Oh, it's been forever since I played one, but I have so many fond memories of them. Ooh. I remember they came on like, I remember seeing the packaging for them. Oh, how to handle a monster parent. What? Anyway, sorry. Who owns that book? Was it Iris's book or was it Hitomi's book? Anyway, I remember when I worked at video game company, Nancy Drew games would come in like CDs still. Like digital media wasn't really a popular thing back then, and so I would have to stock those on the shelves physically. My Wi-Fi is suddenly hiccuping a lot. I'll go to bed for now. Good night, you in chat. Good night, S. Rest well. Thank you again for the raid from earlier. Take care. Monster Parent って英語でも同じ意味なの？多分同じ意味だと思うんですけど、なんかね、Monster Parent だったらさ、英語では多分 Helicopter Parent、って言うんですよ。なんかヘリみたいに子供の周りになんか何でもかんでもコントロールしたくなるような両親ですね。英語では helicopter parent って言うんです。Oh, also tiger parent. Tiger parents? I think they call them tiger parents as well. Tiger parents, helicopter parents. Tiger parents, I think, are usually used in more often in like an Asian context. Helicopter parents, I think, are used more like broadly, but they all mean the same thing. Monster parent, helicopter parent, and tiger parent. The Karens of the parenting world.
Oh, sorry. You asked about the picture. He wanted to make okonomiyaki one day. He was working with the hot plate. It was ridiculous.
Oh, they were making okonomiyaki.
He was trying to flip one, and it flew up in the air and landed right on my head.
Oh, that's what's on their head in the picture. We were all trying to guess what was on their heads in the very beginning of the game. A lot of people said they were halos. People were like, are they dead? Why did Iris draw them dead? It's okonomiyaki.
Iris saw the whole thing and laughed and laughed.
Aww.
I hadn't seen her laugh like that in a long time.
Oh, that's so cute. That's really cute. And then she drew it because she was aww. Tiger parent, really strict and unaffectionate. Helicopter parent, codependent IRC. I don't really I don't know about. I know that helicopter parent is like the kind of parents who can't keep their hands off of their children's lives. And And I think that is in adulthood, when the kids grow up, it could become codependency, but even when they are like pre-adulthood, when they are still supposed to be dependent on their parent, they're still called helicopter parents for having too much to do with their kids' lives. Way too involved, I guess, over-involved. Helicopter parent was more continuously hovering over their adult child. I was taught that, in school that helicopter parent was like, it applied to children as well, because the signs of a helicopter parent would show themselves before adulthood as well. So like any small thing that happens, they would call the school, complain to the school, and they would, like parent-teacher conferences are like really like a nightmare with helicopter parents, because they would want to be controlling over every small aspect of their children's lives, even though they are not by their children's side during school. And so I guess in that way, helicopter parent would be closer to monster parent, and then tiger parent is a whole other, well, not a whole other thing, tangentially related, but like a different kind of parent.
I was having so much fun that I put an okonomiyaki on their heads too.
Oh. That's really cute.
Plop, plop.
Aw, oh, this is really cute.
I added the bonito flakes and mayo and sauce. At this point, there was no going back.
We all have pancakes on our heads and there was no going back.
Eggs flew, flour going everywhere.
They had a food fight. This is really cute. This is super cute.
The room was not a pretty sight.
Aww.
After our battle, we laughed like crazy. We were rolling around on the floor.
Oh, y'all were raffling? No way. IRL raffle? Let's go.
So Iris decided to draw it.
Aww.
It's nostalgic.
That's so good. That's such a great moment to like capture and immortalize forever in a little drawing. I'm so glad she framed it.
But those days didn't last. 6 years ago, in November, a man with a gun broke into our house.
Oh, Mr. Kumakura.
Fortunately, Iris wasn't home at the time. But my boyfriend was. That's why the gunman came. He wanted to kill him. He wanted to kill him and he would never stop.
It was the big Kumakura.
He pulled the trigger. I tried to protect him. The bullet hit me, but the police arrived. They were both arrested and incarcerated.
Aww.
Why was he after your boyfriend?
Hello, Clay. Welcome.
Before he met me, he committed some terrible crime. I don't know the details, but it was awful.
Do you think he yoinked eyeballs?
So he became a target for underworld criminals.
Was he yoinking eyeballs?
I don't know exactly why, but I know that he betrayed them in some way.
Oh wait, he betrayed the Kumakuras by stopping to yoink eyeballs.
May I ask you something?
Of course.
I had heard that incident was a random break-in gone wrong.
Oh. That's not true. I lied about it at the time, because of Mizuki. Mizuki is Iris's friend. If she found out, Iris would find out too. I didn't want Iris to know.
Aww.
Know what?
That I was dating a criminal. He was her father figure.
Aww. Aw, Hitomi had so much on her shoulders.
Iris looked up to him. If she found out about his past...
She's a really good mom. There's a drawing on the wall. Iris drew it when she was 12. Aww. You know how I feel like that must have been such a magical time for all of them. Hitomi, who has never had a stable lover who also, you know, is involved with her family and is supportive of her daughter. Iris, who has not had a father up until then, and for Mr. 69, a man who has lived a life of crime and has never had this kind of familial warmth and stability before. That must have been such a meaningful 3 months for all of them. It is Monday, which means it is the day when Gandalf gets to lick a graham cracker. It is her favorite day of the week. Anyway, isn't it a school day?
Today's a holiday. I suppose there's never a day off for a detective. But you aren't a detective, right?
Technically, yes. But I still deal with crime.
I see. Today is a holiday.
You forgot too, didn't you?
What holiday is it? Hitomi is touching her right shoulder with her left hand. Where is Renju?
You asked me that yesterday.
Okay, so this line is different from the dialogue too. What's going... Weird to have two mistakes in one playthrough, but that's okay. There's no point in hiding it. I told her about Renju's disappearance.
Right from the hospital? I'm sorry. I have no idea.
Oh no. Shinzo Abe smiles in his grave. Thank you, Lucy. That's wonderful. Yeah, she is doing my pose. She's doing the arm grab pose. Anyway, about Iris.
I've put Iris through so much. I was 19 and single when she was born.
Oh, she was so young. My goodness.
People didn't take kindly to that.
Mm-hmm.
But Iris was such a fighter. She always protected me. I remember, one time at the nursery, some of the other mothers were talking about me. Iris ran up to them and said, "Don't talk about my mommy."
Yeah! Good, Iris. Oh, that's so sweet.
I'm supposed to be the mother, but it's Iris who's always protecting me.
That's how it should be, Stomy. Your children can do things for you too. Welcome back, Garland. Hello. What about your parents?
They died when I was 17.
Oh my goodness. What? How is Hitomi have had like the saddest life? Oh my goodness.
I was an orphan, and my relatives lived far
Are you
away.
okay? Do you need a hug? I feel like she needs a hug.
They might have taken me in, but I was already in my second to last year of high school. It wasn't a good idea for me to move that late. So I decided to stay here by myself.
Dain-chan, thank you for the follow. How many endings did I unlock? Two of them, I think. Two actual endings, and then I got a half ending at one point because I didn't have enough endings to unlock one of the other endings, and so I got like two and a half basically.
And take care of Iris.
Yes. All alone.
Aww.
But Renju would help sometimes.
Oh? About Iris?
It was always just me and her. Vacations, barbecues, zoos, amusement parks. Just me and her.
She took such great care of Iris despite being a single parent. Like, she had all of these opportunities to take her for these special experiences. I feel like sometimes your adults are busy. Taking care of children is like really, really difficult, and you stop thinking about like, you want to take care of your children. You want to make sure they're healthy and live well, but you like stop thinking about the luxuries. You know, the things like vacations, barbecues, zoos, and amusement parks. She's such a good mother. Nancy Drew's looking pretty different these days.
Looking pretty anime, if you ask me.
But welcome, Lane.
Oh, that reminds me. When Iris was 5, there was a children's theater show in Bloom Park.
Oh, in Bloom Park.
It was called Milky Moon. It was about girls as magical space rangers and such.
Milky Moon?
She loved singing and dancing, even as a kid. Whenever she heard music, her body would start moving. It was a quirk of hers.
Aww. She was always meant to be an idol. I love the series so much. I recently got my 100% playthrough done. Nice.
And she did it at the show, too. Toward the end, when all the Milky Moon girls were dancing to the ending song, Iris climbed up onto the stage and danced.
Oh my god, she's one of those kids.
I tried to stop her, of course. I grabbed her arm and tried to get her to sit, but before I knew it, she was up there, dancing. And everyone was so excited. Even I was dancing by the end of it.
Aww.
When it was over, she had the biggest smile on her face. Mama, you're a good dancer. That's the kind of girl she was.
Aww. Iris is so cute.
Whenever she sees someone playing music on the street, she'll run up and join them, right then and there.
Oh, she's doing her idol step.
Music at the train station, the crosswalk beeping. Even at convenience stores, when their little chime played, she would start dancing.
Hey, some of those chimes were pretty groovy.
It almost got her into trouble once. She was on the jungle gym and a truck drove by. It was playing loud music out the windows. She climbed up to the top and started dancing.
Oh my god, stupid dumbass kid!
But she lost her balance and fell. She fractured her leg pretty badly.
Oh shit, no way!
It was on a Sunday, and it was hard to find an open emergency care.
No!
I was carrying her on my back, running and running through town.
Aww.
I could still hear her crying. Will I still be able to dance, Mommy? Can I still dance? She cried and cried into my shoulder.
Oh my god. Fucking Iris, if you stop being an idiot, then maybe you could stop compromising your ability to dance.
It was the only time she ever cried so much. No, that's not true. There was one other time.
One other time. I bet it's when Mr. 69 had to leave. I bet that's when. Also, thank you very much for the redeems. Let me get to some redeems. Hold on 1 second. I gotta redeem for a critter. Let's bring out Mr. Moo. Thank you for the redeem. Rooster. I think it was Rooster, right? Thank you for the redeem, Rooster. I'm gonna put Mr. Moo right here, peeking out from the bottom of the screen there. And thanks for the Doki Doki, Noir. Give me 1 second here. I need to do a little thing. Okay, there we go. She would start dancing to the Junus theme. Hey, I would start dancing to the Junus theme. All right. I'll give you your Doki Doki. Thank you very much for the redeem, Noir. Hey, Noir. If beauty were chime, then you would be eternity. This one's so hammy, I love it. This one's super hammy. But sometimes hammy is good. Sometimes hammy pickup lines are good in the right moment, you know? But thank you very much for the redeem.
Every day's great at your Judas.
Yeah. It's for those of you who never played the Japanese version of Persona 4, they had to localize that song because the original in the Japanese was
Everyday young life Junesu.
And that obviously wasn't going to fly in English because nobody knows what young life means, and Junus is 3 syllables, and so they had to localize that song. The English version that you hear is not the original. They had to fiddle with it a little bit to make it work in English. Oh no, we've heard her!
6 years ago, I was the victim of a shooting. After the surgery, Iris came in running. And she was sobbing.
Oh, flashback?
Mommy, don't die! Don't die!
Oh.
Please don't die, Mommy! Don't die!
I swore to myself then that I would protect her, no matter what.
Oh, well, you've already been doing a great job until then, Hitomi.
Iris is everything to me, more important than my own life.
Oh. Well, summarize for me.
Date, we can't spend time reminiscing.
Oh, we can't?
We have to get moving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, sorry, Hitomi, it's schmoovin' time. Really loved spending time with you. But we gotta go. Let's go to Marble and listen to what Mama has to say. That was a really, really good sequence. I really enjoyed I enjoyed the flashbacks about her relationship. Yeah, Mama time!
You need more info on Ren? I'm sorry to waste your time, but I don't have anything for you.
Aw, damn.
I see.
Hello,
so
Blake.
cold, Mama.
Welcome.
Hey, I'm over here.
Date is so mean with the fridge jokes.
Care to watch some riveting videos with balls and holes?
What?
Sorry, I don't like golf.
Balls and holes?
Despite popular...
Hey, Date, you know what I say when I turn into a drunk devil?
No, what do you say?
Dev Ale.
Despite popular belief, balls aren't supposed to go in the hole, guys. Don't put them in the hole. I mean, unless you want to. I mean, if that's what you like. But traditionally, they don't usually go in the hole. Dorky's having a Date moment as well.
Hey,
Good.
Mama. What's with the pizza, fish, and chips?
It sounds good.
People used to call me that on the internet all the time. Guess it's stuck.
Pizza, fish, and chips?
Pizza, fish, and chips. Ah, I see. Piece of fucking shit.
No!
I will kill all those people.
This, however, appears to be a simple Italian pizza with fish and french fries.
I'm gonna kill whoever calls Mama that. I will find you and kill you. I'll find out where you live and I will kill you. You've been playing golf wrong this whole time? I'm sorry to inform you, Domo. You may have to get re-educated on golf. But that's okay, we're all learning. As we age. Life is a perpetual journey of endless learning. Why are you always brushing that fish?
I find it calming.
Why is that?
Don't ask me.
How's it going?
Well,
Oh, life is a big old bag of balls?
Sometimes.
I could use a little help down there, if you know what I mean.
Down where? Mexico?
I do not know what she means. Perhaps you should take her up on her offer.
Absolutely not.
Mama's like the best character in this game, and Patrick really nails the role. Yeah, Patrick Sace does a really good job with this.
You know about Renju and the Kumakura gang, right?
Yeah, I know.
Down in the Shadow Realm?
That's right.
I heard it from his own mouth right here.
Do they have anything to do with the talent scandal at Lemniscate?
Talent scandal? What scandal?
Maybe now they do, since Renju is the president of Lemniscate. But even before that, Renju and the Kumakuras go way back. All the way back to high school.
She's gonna challenge us to a duel? She would win.
Hey, Date. Have you ever seen a dead body?
I hate... Look at his face. What a punchable face. Also, how very edgy of him to go like, "You ever seen a dead body, Date?" I remember Renju saying that to me after he and I went through a bottle.
You're a policeman.
Here's a fun little story for you. I was at my parents' house and I Chromecasted you to my parents' TV. Oh no, Blake. I'm sorry for... I haven't read the rest of that message, but I'm sorry in advance. You were streaming with Aqua and you started talking about double-ended dildos. I am doubly sorry. Please let me apologize again. I'm so sorry, Blake. Classic. No, Issa, not classic. I am so sorry, Blake. Ugh. Who puts you on their parents? I know Sunny and Issa have done this before, and it's highly unrecommended. Not recommended that you put me on anywhere close to your parents. I respect and love all of your parents, but they may not be. I don't control when I like talk about double-ended dildos. They just come up in conversation sometimes. So it's my fault. No. Famously G-rated. Yeah, G stands for Groot. Great. Your mom would find me hilarious. Aw, that's thank you. Thank you, Mama Bun. In advance. Also, Miss Moonlight, thank you for the follow. I'm doubly sorry. Yeah, just as sorry as that dildo was. Wasn't that when you were talking about slightly used? Yeah, I was. I was talking about the nightmare situation of seeing like an eBay listing of like gently used dildos.
The double-ended dildo, gently used. Well, free upon pickup, or I can pay shipping.
I did think, no, Rooster, no. I'm not sure if that was supposed to be for a link or if that was supposed to be if it was just an accidental timeout, but let me give you permit just in case. But yeah, like, I remember thinking back to that stream and I was like, I can't believe I had the opportunity to say live in front of a live audience, say the words slaps roof of Sibian. This baby can fit so much mileage inside it. Yeah. Imagine being super excited to show your favorite VTuber, talking about how wholesome they are, being supportive and taking care of viewer, and then you show the stream and I talk about dildos. Sometimes being caring and being wholesome involves a little bit of dildo.
You know?
Yeah, it was Gomi's fault though, because Gomi said low mileage sex toy, and so I was like, slaps the roof of Sibian. Anyway, sorry Blake for that experience, but also thank you for telling us that story. Thank you. And I hope that never happens again.
I don't know what department, but I assume you aren't handing out traffic tickets. So, how about it?
How about what? Oh, how about the dead body? Right, okay, Renju asked if we've seen the dead body. I didn't answer. I turned the question around on him.
Have you seen a dead body, Renju? All the cool kids have. Are you a pussy?
What about you?
Me? Well, yeah. Not just one. Countless bodies.
He is trying so hard to be, like, an edgelord right now, and I don't appreciate it.
When I was in high school, I had a pretty crazy job. You know the Kumakura gang?
Oh, what? In high school?
I was hooked up to one of their phone fraud scams. I just had to go collect the money from drop points and give it to the Kumakuras.
Oh, he was one of those like money runners. I think there was like a movie focused on someone on a bike delivering a bomb or money. I think it was a Hollywood movie. It had Joseph Gordon-Levitt in it.
It was an easy job.
Easy? Working with the Yakuza, you think so?
Eventually, I became friends with the higher-ups. They started taking me with them on jobs.
Oh my god, take your kids to work day.
What jobs?
The target was always an elderly person from the country with no family.
What? That's so mean. Why? Are they trying to get insurance money from out of them?
Elderly folk who owned a lot of land, you know?
Oh no, that's so rude.
They live every day in loneliness and desperation. You just have to be nice to them. That's all it takes. Guys would get to know the old people and they would set up an adoption process.
Oh no.
After that, you just have to get them really drunk. Throw them in the tub full of hot water. And they pass. Just like that.
Oh my god.
Heart attack, brain hemorrhage, or they simply go to sleep and drown. The police almost never investigated.
I mean, like, after a few countryside old men and women have passed away for the same reason, I would expect that they would get a little bit suspicious, but...
It always looked natural. Like they died of old age.
Renju, that's murder, yeah. Imagine if that's what Date said in this very moment. Like, Renju, that's murder.
So the adopted gang members would inherit the land. Then we sell it and make massive profits.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
I watched a lot of people get killed like that. And I've seen journalists get killed for getting too close to the truth. So I...
No Country for Old Men. I love that movie, Domo.
Why am I telling you all this?
Why indeed? I didn't ask.
Are you going to arrest me?
He looks so like weirdly seductive in this like motion loop. It makes me really uncomfortable. I love that Corvids. Oh yeah, I've seen dead bodies. Like Renju, you caused these dead bodies. You made them happen. Because you're friends and drunk. Yeah, we've had a whole bottle, Renju. Maybe we should stop. But what if we kissed? What if we kissed? Just a little. I took a sip from my glass and I didn't say anything for a while.
You didn't do it yourself, right?
No, I was always the lookout. But still... Date,
Tears fell to the counter, unending. We didn't say another word until the ice in the glass had melted to nothing. What a flashback, jeez.
I don't have anything else for you. Sorry, I'm not much help.
No, don't worry about it.
Can you come back again tonight? There's a regular here who is good friends with Ren.
Oh, who?
They should be here tonight. If you ask him, he might have some information for
you.
you.
Ooh, exciting!
Tonight?
Yes. I'll be waiting for you.
We can't break a promise with Mama now, can we? Alright, so we have a date with Mama at night. Let's go to Lemniscate? Sejima residence? Let's go to the Sejima residence first. I'm gonna get this out of the way. Accomplice. Yeah, Renju was kind of an accomplice. He was guilty of inaction. Are Mama and Ren the same VA? I don't think so.
So Sejima is a key person of interest in this case.
Ah, okay.
Earlier, the boss cited 3 points of suspicion against him, and I agree with her assessment. I checked the call logs of So's phones. Congressman Sejima has one phone under his name, and a burner phone rented under a fake name.
It's like Bobajima.
Yes, my name is Bobajima, and I'd like to rent a cell phone for the weekend, please.
Did you find anything interesting?
Unfortunately, no.
Really?
But I do have something. I looked into So's secretary's phone. One call in particular stood out to me.
Huh?
It was 1 week ago, from Fuchu Prison.
Oh, from Mr. 69.
The caller identified themselves as inmate number 89.
Number 89?
Yes. This is most likely the same person who called HQ.
I know who killed Shogunadami.
The guy should be let out of jail just on the basis that he has a fantastic voice.
When you crash, the first thing you hit is the dash.
Interesting.
Riveting, Aiba.
This box is where you keep your doves.
It's not a dove box.
It's not a dove box where I keep my porn mags. Get it right, Aiba.
What is 89's name?
Unknown.
You don't know?
He is not registered in any databases. He could be a foreigner or recent immigrant, but it would be impossible to determine from where.
Ah, okay, we've
However,
gotten...
I did not detect any accent in his speech. I believe we can conclude that he grew up in Japan.
We've seen this part already in the first ending that we tried to get. What is he in jail for?
Murder.
Moira?
He is serving a life sentence for multiple counts.
Oh, guy committed a few moitas here and there.
He was imprisoned 6 years ago.
6 years ago?
Who is 89?
From what I can determine, he is an assassin.
He's an ass.
He accepts jobs from the criminal underworld for substantial rewards. His code name is Falco.
Falco?
That's my favorite song from the discography of the anime. What was that fucking anime called? Ueki no Hosoku? Ueki no Hosoku? Law of Ueki? Do you guys ever watch Law of Ueki? That's really vintage. Sorry, I'm bringing up...
Grandpa's bringing up vintage anime no one's heard about already again. Oh, shit.
Ueki no Hosoku. Love that show.
Correct.
Of course I know of Law Ueki. I knew I could count on Thermo. I love Ueki. That was such a great show. The music slapped too. 久々に聞いたタイトルだ。ちょっとね、タイトル合ってるかどうかわからないんですけどね。I only remember that it was like Ueki something. I can't remember. I think it's Law of Ueki, but I can't be sure. You love Law of Ueki too? I love the music in that show and just like the... I guess just the... How should I say this? The... Like the main character's power is really cool. Like it was such a unique concept. I feel like in any kind of show where... the main character has to like have some sort of special power. I feel like it's usually either flashy, or something that's like very protagonisty, you know. And I feel like he was very much like an underdog in terms of like his special powers turning garbage into trees, which felt like it felt like it had an agenda behind it, but it was a really good show overall. And the cycle continues. Yeah, that's right. I love that. It was a really good show. I kind of miss it.
Unknown. You would have to ask Mr. Sejima for that information.
Oh, sorry. The question was, what is So's connection to 89? Isn't that just... Yeah, it was anime Captain Planet, basically. I can't remember what the first opening was. I think Falco was the second opening. But Falco was the name of the opening. And it fucking slapped. I can't remember how I only remember how the chorus went. Mirai sono te ni tobitatsu faruko kakeru kimi yo yume wo tsukame. I can't remember the second half of the chorus. I only remember the first half of the chorus. But the song slapped. You can turn Gomi into a tree. Gomi, you can rebrand into a tree tuber.
Number 89 said he knew who killed Shoko.
He did, but that may be a lie.
Does he have any connections to the Cyclops serial killings?
Unknown. In all honesty, I have no idea.
Law of Ueki's second opening was Oh yeah, it was No Regret. I liked Falco better, but I don't hate No Regret. It was a really good song. Oh, Power Stone. I remember that show. I didn't really watch a lot of it, but I remember liking the art for it a lot.
Number 89.
Hello, Don. Welcome. Good morning. How are you?
Should we visit Fuchu Prison?
No, we don't have time. Call up boss. Tell her to request that number 89 be brought to Abyss.
Roger.
Oh, we're gonna get to talk to number 89 again. Okay. Very cool. Let's go visit our favorite guy.
I heard there was no body found at the cold storage warehouse. Isn't your investigation over?
Aw, man, what if we just like hanging out with you, Mr. Sejima? What if we just think your house is real pog? Look at that tree! Look at that lantern!
Speaking of gardens, what kind do you prefer?
I like a well-manicured lawn. But some bushes aren't bad either.
Sir? Hello? That's not what we were asking, but okay.
I mean, what?
This guy's entire, like, I feel like my mind is in the gutter most of the time, like 80% of the time, and even I am impressed at how often he is thinking about getting his dick wet. Why did it take that turn? Anything can take that turn when you talk to Date. Nothing is out of the question. A garden stone, very, very cool. Sick topiary. That's a big green mochi! Actually, now that I look closer, it's just a bush. A spherical bush. In Law of Ueki, Mori Ai's power was hacks later in the show. She can turn people into glasses lovers. That's great. They're making them make the right choice. Dude is permanently horny on Mame. Yeah, I respect that. I don't know how he keeps it up. Seems difficult. Not a mochi. Good on ya. All right, no more flavor text, but that first one was really worth it. What's up, So? Actually, no, wait. I want to look at your pond.
I have a look. A merman.
Whoa.
So is a wealthy politician. It is no surprise to me that he has a merman. Wait, a merman?
Oh, hey everybody. I'm a merman.
What the fuck? I heard a strange voice just now. Could have been. This game does this so often. This game. Oh, hey everybody. I'm a merman. He sounds like a cool guy. I'd like to have a drink or two with him. He sounds cool. Anyway, about your merman.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know that girl. I've never seen her before.
Date.
I knew he was lying.
Oh my god, the whole man is red. He's lying out his ass. I know how to. You know what? We need to do the thing. We need to do the A-set call-in response and see if he responds. Because we got Moma last time with that, and I'm pretty sure we can get him with that too.
This proves it.
I am having difficulty determining his motive for lying. After all, Iris was not killed.
Maybe he's got a secret with her he doesn't want us knowing. What are you hiding, So?
What is he hiding? He's been very mysterious in all of the endings we've gotten so far. Sorry, I looked at the rock behind her. Why did you call Shoko?
You are beginning to irritate me.
Just now? Like, starting to? Okay, well, I'm doing better than I thought.
What did you want to talk to her about? What is the private matter you mentioned? What is your relationship with her?
I'll answer your questions when you present a warrant.
He even stands like an old man. He has the posture of someone who has once experienced a hernia and has since had surgery for it. Like this slight like folding in of his like the lower half of his torso and also his abdomen. Looks like
So, now here's a guy who's had a hernia.
Anyway, why were you at their house?
I told you I will not answer that question.
And why not? We didn't find anything there. There's nothing to hide.
It appears that he will not respond.
Number 89. Who is that?
An inmate at Fuchu prison. He used to go by Falco. He was an assassin.
Odd, finding such a person in Japan. What about him?
About a week ago, he called your secretary.
I don't know anything about that. He was probably calling for a pardon or some such nonsense.
Who is his secretary? I guess we've never met him or met them before. If he falls, he's slipping a disc. Just out of nowhere.
My secretary probably decided it wasn't worth my attention.
But who's your secretary, though? The less famous number, 69. Yeah, perhaps you'll recognize him if I say 69. And so it's like, no.
If you need information, you can ask her.
Oh!
I can't help you.
Can we talk to your secretary?
Haven't you people got enough? I'm very busy, excuse me. Oh, actually, I do have one more thing to tell you.
Okay.
To be honest, Kaname Date, I don't like you.
Fucking, all right, dude. I don't know what this sentence is supposed to, am I supposed to feel threatened? Or am I supposed to feel disappointed? Am I supposed to be like,
Boss, So Sensual said he doesn't like me.
I don't ever want to see you again.
Why does, this sounds like a schoolyard insult. Like,
I don't like you and I don't want to see your face again, alright, so?
So I suggest that you don't show your face here anymore.
Never would have guessed. Yeah, why not? We've been nothing but kind to you.
It's what's best for both of us. Understand?
Oh, it's a threat. I see. Okay.
He's threatening us.
So walked away sternly.
Who does this guy think he is?
Yeah, who do you think you are?
Date, your blood pressure is skyrocketing. Any higher could kill you.
What, really? How high are we talking?
Relax, Date.
Relax. Think about the receptionist, Date.
We still have much to do.
I know.
Alright, time to leave. He made us real pissed. Time to go to Lemniscate. Let's go see the receptionist. She'll make us feel better. She'll lower my blood pressure.
I am so aggro right now.
Don't ever say that again, Iris. Can I appropriate that into my own vocabulary? I'm so aggro right now. What the hell are you talking about, Iris? What language are you speaking?
Who says that?
Why are you angry?
You backed out on your Shovel Forge promise.
What?
I didn't make any promises.
You promised me a date, though.
I did go to your house.
Oh yeah, we did promise her a date.
2 minutes before midnight, and you didn't even take me anywhere.
Yeah, we just wanted to make sure you're alive. That's my idea of a date.
Yeah, because we only had 2 minutes.
We could have gone somewhere. Iturup, Kunashir, Shikotan, Habomai?
Absolutely not.
Then you should have come earlier. I'm so aggro right now. This is not bussin' at all.
Well,
I'm gonna look slightly to my right here so that, in fact, maybe we'll just, focus on what matters here at Lemniscate.
Hello. It's, been a while.
I want to know your measurements.
I'm 5'4".
That is clearly not what you meant.
Well, like the last time, okay, we asked for a cup size last time. We were like, what cup size are you? And she said 2. So she's not quite here, but I love that about her. What's your type?
Well, I like guys that like New Guinea fruit bats and yellow spotted neck turtles.
I cannot even picture that.
Wow, she really is a reptilian.
Why?
well, because it may lead to something in the future.
I don't know.
She's so funny.
Date, we're on an investigation.
Yeah, an investigation of her breasts, Aiba. Shush for a second.
Just let me have this.
That's enough. I'll come right out of your eye socket if you don't stop.
No!
Let me save in case this gets us another. I'm just afraid it's gonna get us another joke ending. Let me save. Can I have your contact info?
I'm serious. I'm going to pop out.
I'm gonna morb.
Aiba flew out of my left eye and started dancing on the desk. The receptionist immediately fainted. Iris saw the whole thing and also fainted. And so my story ended. The end. But I couldn't let that happen, so I decided to not ask her for her information. Oh, I love this. Oh my god. I have flossed everyone to death.
I want to too.
You want to what? What did I ask her? Oh, Renju. I asked her about Renju.
We've been looking for him.
Oh, he's not back at Lemniscate too.
We've been getting so many calls. It's hard to keep up with.
Okay, so he's like gone. He's gone for real.
Dante, look!
Ants?
It's a Pterophila camellifolia. Look!
What? What is a Pterophila camellifolia?
Yay! Yay! Go Pterophila camellifolia!
Her little yay! That's so cute. Can you like yeah, of course. Give me 1 second here. Let me do a permit. I just saw a tweet of an animation of Iba dancing on the receptionist desk on my timeline earlier today. Oh, is it the literal thing that Bun just linked? Oh my goodness! Oh, look at her go! Oh my goodness! Look at her! Aww! Give me 1 second here. I know the music is playing. I need to... There we go. Oh, perfect. Here you go, everyone. Very important announcement. Love the music that's being used here, too. All right, and I got a public service announcement too. This is a public service announcement from Caternal. Pterophila camellifolia. I goofed. In honor of this being the faux ending that we just got, thank you very much for sharing that, Bun and Fungi. Thank you, and we'll pretend like that was one of the endings that we got. Dottie doesn't care about the two women passed out in front of him. Yeah, he's too focused on Iba popping and locking on the desk. It was posted on 420. Nice. Iba gets really excited about new insects, so I can tell.
Like it?
What?
It's called Fisherman Shagging a Common Dandy.
What? I'm sorry, what part of... Can you point out which part is the fisherman and which part is the common dandy and where the shagging is? I can't quite... Not sure if I see it, but I respect it. I can see the balls. I read that to the tune of that song from Tangled, DG. I can see the balls. Let's look a little bit.
It's Shinsen-Chatran.
What?
Who's that?
Shinsen-Chatran's video is playing. Good for her. Them? Him. High stools. Lots of magazines in that rack. Special. How to make good soba. Yes, this is something I would pick up. I'll bring that one home for later. Good. The last time we looked on this magazine rack, there was an NFT magazine, and Date was like, oh, I'll bring that home for later. And I'm like, shh. Date. It's a monitor. Nothing is displayed on it.
I should lose some weight.
I didn't say so fat.
Poor Dante. Not getting enough workout lately. Poor guy. All right, let's talk to Iris. Oh, hello, Velvety. Welcome. How are you? Yeah, exactly. I can see the balls. And now and I don't remember how that song goes. Na 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 na, I can see the balls. Na 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 na. I don't quite remember the whole song, but I saw your body. Sure.
Iris, promise you won't laugh, but I saw something at the cold storage warehouse last night.
What?
Your dead body.
No, I thought I told you to promise not to laugh.
I told you not to laugh.
Oh man, shut up, Date. I said it first.
But come on, Date. I'm alive. Look, I can jump around. Woohoo!
Stop, I'm serious.
Stop it.
In my dream, I saved you from being killed. And here you are. Which is why I was like that when I went to your house yesterday.
Oh man, yeah, Hairspray was such a good movie. Good morning, Baltimore. I fucking love that song. Hairspray was a fantastic movie. I really liked it.
Sorry, there's no point in telling you all this.
No, it's fine. Sorry for laughing. I just didn't know what was up with you.
Huh?
I believe you, Date. Maybe you were in a parallel world or something.
Another bizarre explanation.
Parallel universes. Universi. Universities. Where's Renju?
What about him?
I didn't need to hide it. I told her about Renju's disappearance.
A traffic accident? I'm worried.
Any idea where he could have gone?
I'm sorry, no.
You don't have to be worried because he got admitted to the hospital, he got better, and then he fucking bailed. Do you know Sosajima the politician?
I've seen him on TV.
Ever met him?
No.
Not at all.
No, not at all.
Why was your phone off yesterday?
I know you were mad about our date, but why was your phone off? I couldn't get a hold of you.
Iris has a few sussy moments too. The sussiest is not in this route, but in a previous route where around the time Renju died, she was seen driving Renju's car around, and so Iris is not without suspicion as well. About the late night visitor.
Last night around 2 a.m., someone visited you. Who was it? And you left the house as well. Where did you go?
You really want to know?
Yes.
And you'd do anything for the answer.
No!
Yes.
All right then. Shovel Forge.
No! I knew it! She's gonna make us play Minecraft. God damn it.
No.
Then go on a date with me.
She only has 2 desires, and it's to play Minecraft and go on a date with a grown-ass man. Girl's got her, like, goals in mind. Sort it out.
Again, no.
She also had the... Oh yeah, that's right. She did also have the knife. She took it from Mayumi.
But you owe me for yesterday.
I told you I couldn't get a hold of you.
Objection. Even if you did get a hold of me, you didn't want to see me anyway, right?
Yeah, because you're a child, Iris.
Until you fulfill your promise, I won't tell you anything.
Have the day off?
Off?
Yeah, from school.
Oh, yeah. It's a holiday.
Oh, yeah.
So I decided to come to Lemniscate. We're going to do a recording for a show soon. So, what are we doing?
What do you mean?
For our date, of course.
Go on a date or don't go on a date? Oh my goodness! What a decision! Go on a date.
Fine.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yay! So you'll play Shovel Forge with me?
Why did... Oh my god, she actually... Okay, so she wants to either play Shovel Forge with me or with us, or she wants to go on a date where we play Shovel Forge together. She just wants to play Shovel Forge.
I will not.
So we'll go on a date then.
Yes.
Deal. And you have to honor our agreement this time.
I can't believe it.
Oh, but we can't go right away. I have a recording coming up. I should be done by 3 though.
Tessa, we're starting soon.
Got it! So, Date, meet me back here at 3?
Aw, okay.
If you ditch me, I will be beyond furious.
Oh, she's gonna be so fucking aggro if we ditch her.
Anyway, bye for now. Peace!
There she goes. Iris smiled and strolled over to the studio.
There is no point remaining here. Let's get moving.
All right, let's go to the cold storage warehouse. What about Mama's Day? I think Mama's Day is later at night, right? Hopefully. Oh no, we've double booked. With Aiba in my left eye socket, I walked into the cold storage warehouse. I could see my breath. I looked around, shivering. Nothing seemed to change from last night, though.
You first arrived here yesterday at 9 p.m. At that time, lying on this workbench was...
Iris's dead body, covered with a white cloth.
But the second time...
The corpse was gone.
It was 11:25 p.m.
Oh, it was only a couple hours.
The body could not have simply vanished. Crime scene investigation was here before 11:25 p.m.
When did they arrive?
According to the report, 10:30 p.m.
Oh, only an hour and a half.
After we finished syncing with So.
It took them an hour and a half to get here?
Correct.
Why did it take them so long?
Unknown.
Hello?
Little suspicious?
The report does not specify.
Hello?
Perhaps a result of outside influence.
Oh.
Outside influence?
In any case, there is nothing of note about the bench. Examining it will not reveal any further information.
Oh, you were listening to the voice clip. Thank you, Gomi. Thanks for downloading that.
A switchboard.
I should remind myself to tell people about it again because I only retweeted once. I want to make sure everyone sees it. Everyone worked really hard on that voice pack. If you guys downloaded it and enjoyed it, then thank you. Let me just go find that tweet. Maybe it was a fake body? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Noir. Like, it could have been that we just never, like... or not never, but, you know, it could have been that we saw the body, we assumed it was Iris, but maybe it wasn't Iris. Maybe it was another body. Not just a fake body, but maybe it was someone else died.
Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
It's powerful. I'm sorry, Lucy. I made Lucy lose all of their spaghetti. I'll have to buy you dinner next time, Lucy. I'll have to make sure I compensate you for all the spaghetti you lost.
A forklift. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. A forklift. It doesn't seem like it's in use.
Oh, that's
it was likely just left here.
The frozen one. Okay.
The crane on the ceiling. Nothing has changed. There are only a few items on the shelf.
Oh, excuse me.
It is likely that this warehouse isn't in regular use. It's a wooden box. There is nothing inside.
I'm sure.
Oh, I'm baby man.
Thank you for the blesses. Thank you.
That machine is used to cut ice. Do they store ice here?
Yeah, it's a cold storage warehouse, so they must, right? There's nothing in this box, allegedly. Let's look a little harder.
There are numerous cardboard boxes on the shelves. There is nothing abnormal about them.
Gazoon tight. I'm confirmed 2 feet tall.
Why am I a baby, Smooth Brain?
Hi, I'm Dramaimon.
Dramaimon?
Wow! Oh, yeah, I have legs today. Wait, I gotta move myself a little. I gotta schmoove a little so you guys can see my little leggies. Shrink. Shrink boy. Shrink the man. There you go. There we go. Milk can move. Yeah, I can schmoove now. Look at my little legs. Look at my long, slender, handsome legs is what I meant.
Aiba, the jokes, you've gotta stop.
Oops. Okay, oh, forklift A? We searched the warehouse again, but we didn't find anything useful.
Nothing.
Nothing!
But finding nothing may, in fact, be something.
What do you mean?
I was just thinking out loud.
Can you dance? Yeah, I can pop and lock. Here, watch. You like that?
Let's get going. Date, your temperature is dropping.
Oh, no shit, Aiba. I'm inside a big giant freezer.
At this rate, they might find your body in here.
Chicken legs! Delicious. Abyss! Time to go back to Abyss! Look, I've got bubble tea today, too. You can't really see it because it's off screen. But sometimes I can swing it in here. Monday at 2:49 p.m. Oh, 10 more minutes until we have to meet Iris for a date. I returned to Abyss HQ with Aiba. I needed to talk to the boss. As I entered the room, the boss smiled, like she was waiting for me. Oh.
I took care of what you asked for.
Oh, what did I ask for, boss? Sorry, I have terrible memory.
Number 89?
He's here.
Oh! Mr. Man with the good voice.
In the interrogation room.
Oh.
I'm on it.
You'll go without me this time. I have some errands to run.
But we're gonna miss our date with Iris.
One of the higher-ups needs me. I'll have Pewter go to the interrogation with you.
Thanks for the stretch and hydrate, Derrickle. Thank you.
Understood.
Ha. Also, welcome back, Derrickle. Oh, Pewter! Hi, Pewter. It's him! Oh, I forgot he has this funny face on.
Let's get started.
Why does he have this face on? I know something you don't. Wait, let's see. Oh, can we not see Pewter? I want to see Pewter! Pewter, where are you? Aw, man. I wanted to say hi to Pewter. Pewter looks so out of place in this room. Male, but bad at it! That's a really funny name. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. It's Sexy Voice Man again. Yeah, exactly, Coolie. Get ready for Mr. Sexy Voice. I had the stream running while I was asleep, and I remember some points there were talks about some double-ended... What? Double-ended churros? Double-dipped? Yummy. What else comes in double-ended? I'm too young to know about stuff like that. Please, educate me. I'm cute, thank you. Aw, thanks. I think I'm pretty cute too. Well, thank you for the follow. Joe, I'm Sexy Voice Man? You're right, Gabriel. You're right, it's me. New voice pack? Oh. What do you guys want me? What do you guys want to hear me say in a voice pack? What do you want? Do you want me to take you on a date? Do you want a 5-minute ASMR ambient track of me eating some churros? For 5 whole minutes? Anyway, Mr. 69, how many people have you killed? Just kidding. What's your name?
Number 89.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, my stream deck is not on the where's my anyway, Mr. 89.
Your real name?
I don't know, I forgot.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Djibouti.
Northeast Africa, a small republic of roughly 900,000.
Djibouti?
I don't take kindly to stupid lies.
Why did you call Sosajima's secretary?
Oh, you know about that. It's true.
God, his voice is so nice. Can he stop? You got the voice pack too. Thank you, Daragoon. Thanks for getting the voice pack. It is completely free for distribution. If anyone's interested, it is. I just retweeted it, so you can check it on my Twitter. But if you're interested, it's definitely a passion project, and it was everyone worked really hard on it. It's like a incredibly good pack for how low of a price it is, which is free.
I called Sejima's secretary. I got him on the line and I told him something very important.
Oh wait, sorry. What did he say? Oh, okay, never mind.
You spoke with him directly?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't tell us that. How many people have you killed?
I don't know. It's not like I'm counting.
Well, you should.
I told him to call somebody.
Somebody?
Shoko Nadami! Is that who he told to call?
I can't tell you anymore.
About Shoko's murder.
All right. Let's get back to the topic at hand. 2 days ago, you called our investigation office. You said you know who killed Shoko Nadami.
That's right.
Who?
Hey, don't be so hasty. We haven't agreed on a deal. You're gonna let me out of prison, right?
His voice is deeper than my depression. He has a very, very rich and deep timbre. Big fan of his voice. Not a big fan of his murders, but I like his voice. The UArt from the pack is your phone wallpaper. Nido gave me like boobs for days in that art. I was very like incredibly flattered. I was like, wow.
That's a lot of chest. I hope I can live up to this amount of chest.
Yes, I promise.
You're lying.
What? I never lie.
You don't want to release me. That's fine. I was expecting this anyway.
Oh, this is going very differently from the first time that we saw him.
I just wanted a good excuse to leave the prison.
Yeah, you want me to bring you to the McDonald's drive-thru while we're at it?
What do you mean?
You really want to know? Here's what I mean!
Violence? Oh, violence! Ow! Oh! Well, Pewter is of no help here.
You'll make a good hostage for me.
Oh yeah, he will. Fucking nerd ass.
Take me to the exit. Now.
Violence, yeah. Blood and violence. Oh, it's 4 p.m.
Thanks, Pewter.
Oh, darn.
Of all the things to say after someone from a high security prison escaped our investigation quarters, I feel like "aw darn" is like the best thing. Like,
aw darn.
That's so funny.
Aw darn, aw shucks, he got away.
Are you kidding me? A criminal serving a life sentence just escaped from Metro Police. I ordered everyone to keep quiet about this, but it's only a matter of time before the press sniffs this out. We need to get number 89 back before then.
Oh, beans, exactly. Oh, beanums.
All right. Let's talk to Mr. Police Officer.
I want to go to Susukino.
Oh yeah, you do? Let's look around at her stuff. Peter, just come, Peter. Peter is standing calmly. Why are you standing calmly, bro? We just let a criminal escape into fucking the city? Does that not matter to you?
So now you're ogling me too?
Okay, I'll stop.
Oh no, please. Ogle more. Ogle all you want. It's free.
Wait a minute, did you let number 89 escape on purpose? So that you could catch the bigger fish?
What?
Yeah, boss. Exactly.
I was kidding.
Poor Pewter.
I really like chairs.
Pewter, you weird fucking...
They look delicious.
See, this is why we never let Pewter out of the lab. This is why we always keep him underground inside the sink lab, so he's never out here trying to eat chairs.
What the hell are you talking about?
Pewter's got hips? Oh yeah, he do. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? I think that he has the illusion of hips because I think this part, this gray part, is not the back of his jacket, but it's just like a coloring on his suit. So his suit is really bringing out his hips, but I'm not sure if he has a lot of hips.
Spiking is an important part of volleyball. Spiking. Spike Chun?
What is that?
What is that? I can tell you what that is, Date. But it's not time for you to find out just yet.
If you had the power to stop time, what would you do?
Pewter is full of beans today. He's just full of beans.
Do you even have to ask?
Your heart rate is increasing rapidly.
Pewter's just full of beans. Pewter's full of beans because he knows he just let a criminal escape and he's like feeling kind of guilty about it.
They were kind and had a big smile. Such a shame.
What? The plaster figure used to be a real person?
Boss, I turned your stationary bike into a coffee grinder. You use the pedals to grind the beans.
Why the hell did you do that?
Reason number 2 of why we never let Pewter out of the underground lab. Because he will just reinvent all of your household
Date,
belongings.
Look, a UFO.
That's a symbol.
Yeah, Daragon, you're right. He is just Date, but worse. Imagine a game where we have to play as Pewter as the main character.
I want to knock you over the head with that snowboard right about now.
Then allow me to say this. I will slalom away from that attack.
Not funny.
Oh, I love Pewter. I appreciate you, Pewter. Death mask.
Reminds me of your ex, Date.
It shouldn't.
It should. Have we ever had an ex? I thought she was gonna talk about Reika again. Happy birthday. All right, we're done. Lots of flavor text to go around today. But Pewter, where's my gun?
Number 89 still has it. But don't worry, I have a spare. I'll give it to you later.
I don't think the spare is my worry right now. I'm worried that he has a gun and he's out in public. Where's number 89?
How would I know?
He held you at gunpoint until he got to the exit.
After he got to the exit, he let me go. I didn't see where he went. I collapsed right there.
Oh,
Did you do a little pee-pee piss-piss in your pants, Pewter? Are you okay? Was it really scary? Did you have was it scary, Pewter? Oh, poor Pewter, I'm sorry.
He punched out an officer and stole his clothes. He put on the uniform and brought me with him at gunpoint. Well, he had the gun in his pocket, hiding it. No one on the floor even knew this was happening. He got on the elevator and made it to the ground floor. He even stole my security card.
Well, he looks nothing like you, so whenever he uses it, people are like, you're not fucking Pewter. Pewter's not this buff.
He said he'd kill me if I tried anything. I suppose the whole escape took him about 5 minutes.
Wow, that's record time.
He must have planned this.
I know, Magic Boy, the super high-tech gun doesn't have tracking or, control. I feel like in this kind of universe, you should be able to lock down a gun once it's gone rogue, you know?
You're rather calm about all this.
I'm coming down from being terrified for my life. I'm in a bit of a fugue state right now.
I'm coming down from doing a little piss-piss in my pants from being so scared.
You're not Peter. You're not in a weird cycling outfit. All right. Let's talk boss. apologize.
Boss, it's my fault he got away. I'm sorry.
Don't waste time apologizing. Go catch him. I'm the one who has to go on an apology tour now. You really messed up this time.
We did a little bit of a goofy woofy. Sorry, boss.
Date, I know you are already aware of this, but there are security cameras all over this compound. I checked all of them. Number 89 fled in a car that was waiting for him.
I was waiting for him.
So he had an accomplice.
Yes,
Did you see who was driving?
I did.
Who was it?
You and I know him well.
Renju Okiura?
Renju?
Yeah!
Sorry for screaming. I feel really good when I guess these things.
I told Boss and Peter what Iba revealed to me.
Renju?
Why?
Oh, poor Peter. Why would the owner of Hololive do that?
Date, Moma is calling.
Moma? From the Kumakuras?
Peter's so sad.
Why Renju?
I'll connect him.
Hey, what's up, Moma?
Hey, Dante. I just got the word. Renju's been seen.
What?
Oh, yo, Moma's so nice to us. Moma still remembers that we can get him in to see Iris, so he's giving us the deets. Wow, thanks, Moma.
Where?
Hey, don't forget our deal.
Oh, look at his little smile. He's like, don't forget. I want to meet Iris.
Deal? What deal?
You forgot already? I'm talking about Tessa.
Yeah, don't forget about his deal. Moma's deal is important. Date.
Oh, right.
I'll be waiting. You know what to do.
Oh, look at his sly smile here. You know what to do.
What should we do?
We have no choice. We have to take her.
To Moma?
Yes.
Oh my god. We're gonna take her on a date to see Moma. What an amazing outcome.
Oh my gosh!
I am so aggro right now.
Late. You're late.
It's pronounced latte. Iris, you may not be fluent in Japanese, but I know that it's pronounced like latte.
I'm going home.
Never! Have you forgotten the vows you exchanged?
Vows?
Are you drunk?
No, of course not.
You're drunk.
I kid. I'm kidding!
What is wrong with her today?
I can't believe I'm gonna shovel forge with you. I'm getting excited!
Imagine the most exciting thing in your life being playing Minecraft with a full-grown adult.
We are not shovel forging.
I was talking about the date, silly.
Shovel forge and a date are synonymous, apparently.
So where are we going?
Where should I take her? Fucking to Moma. To where the dragon is. A really nice place. A gangster bar. To Yakuza office. To the dragon, I think. To the dragon.
To meet the dragon.
The dragon? Like that dragon?
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. Like a fantasy world with swords and magic. And you're gonna teleport me there. Woohoo! I'm getting fired up!
Oh no. She didn't completely understand, but I didn't have time to care. I took Iris to the Kumakura. I took this child to the Yakuza's office. This is terrible. I feel like a bad person. I feel like a bad adult right now. I feel horrible.
Ooh, look at the dragon! So cool!
Well, at least she's happy about it. Mom! Moma is trying his absolute hardest to store this moment in his long-term memory right now. He's like, oh my god, I'm never gonna forget this.
So, this is a crime syndicate building, right?
You brought me to a Yakuza building, right?
Yeah, the Kumakuras.
And you were trying trying to make me believe this was some kind of fantasy world?
No, you assumed.
No, that's what you thought.
Date lied to me!
Oh no, Moma's gonna fucking kill me.
Date, you bastard!
You see?
You made Tessa cry!
Mister, save me! Throw this man into Tokyo Bay!
Iris, you can't say that to a Yakuza member. They're gonna actually do it. No! I'm gonna die!
Got it! I'll have him sleeping with the fishes.
No! Now Iris knows how much power she has. No!
This is an interesting turn of events.
She's gonna make him do so many things. Oh my god. Hey, Moma, do you want to play Shuffle Forge with Tessa?
I can hardly believe it.
Do you know what Shuffle? Do you want to play Shuffle Forge with Iris?
Upset, regret, ASAP!
Moma, I held up my end of the deal.
You sure did! You want to hear about Renju?
Oh my god, he will tell us fucking anything at this point.
Mr. Okiura?
Let's look at some things around the room.
Hey, Iris. What do you think of when you see two lanterns pushed together?
Huh?
I mean, it kind of looks like something, right?
I wish he would shut the fuck up.
Not really.
No, really. Picture two lanterns pushed together, and you put your face between them. There's something that reminds you of?
Lanterns.
What, you mean boobs?
Damn it, Moma. You're not supposed to say it.
Why does he have an obsession with hearing women say vulgar things? Is that a thing? Is that a thing for some people? Is hearing women say vulgar things? What is Oh god. A bronze dragon. It is! Oh no! For real? This guy has like every fetish under the sun, doesn't he? Oh, like the hamster. You're right. Yeah, like the hamster anime. Like the hamster answering the phone. I won't say it's not a thing.
Thanks, Luxury.
A Shinto shrine? A Kumakura crest? There's an ASAP figure hidden behind it? Yes, we know that. Voice packs exist for a reason? That's my next voice pack. I'm gonna be releasing a, vulgarities voice pack. I don't need to release it. I speak enough vulgarities as it is on a normal basis.
Tessa, if you're tired, you can sit on my desk.
And then he is never gonna wipe that desk ever again.
On your desk.
Shelves. Hello, Underseal. Welcome. Oh,
How
look.
many cows did they kill for this?
Why is she so giddy about it?
It's a fake?
Yeah, Dante, you would say that too, yeah. Pot calling the kettle black. He's gonna sniff the desk. That's so degen. I respect that.
Poor thing. What you did to that tiger is awful.
Recite the Tim Hortons menu in a sultry way. Chicken salad sandwich. Chicken salad sandwich with soup for an extra $1.25. The soup options are cream of broccoli, minestrone, cream of potato and bacon. Amazing idea, thank you, Lucy.
Oh, that's fake.
Everything's fake in this office, allegedly.
Date, look! A UFO!
Did I get more? Nothing less sexy than Timmy's soup options. It's true, they only have like 4 options ever, and they all kind of are like very mediocre.
That's an ashtray.
Shout out and throwback to all the Canadians who remember back when Tim Hortons was like good and they had bread bowls. I fucking love Tim Hortons bread bowls. Oh, chili in a bread bowl. That shit slapped. Restaurants will take forever to fulfill your bottomless drink orders, so order them all up front. Good company motto. Changes every single time, but they've all been good. Last month's schedule is written on the whiteboard. 23rd, hot spring sommelier exam. What? Are they out here drinking hot spring water? What are they doing?
Hey, Tessa, let's have a party!
No thanks.
What? Oh, poor guy. For the brother of a man who used to kill women and worry about their eyes, Moma is really chill. Yeah, you're right. I'm glad that the Kumakuras have had a big turnaround. They're now led by this clown. Where are your goons?
They're out, looking for Renju. Besides, I can't have them here seeing me like this.
Like what? Shrimpin'?
Good point.
It's an expensive looking ring.
Why do you care?
Can I have it?
What?
Can I have the ring?
Why would I give it to you?
Because we brought Iris here.
Hey, can I have the ring?
Absolutely, of course you can. Here, take it. Wait, no. I can't give you
Isn't
this.
that the ring, the sign of you being the head of the Kumakuras, Moma? Maybe think about your decisions a little.
You're so cheap.
Come on, it's not like you're losing it.
It's exactly like I'm losing it.
We're just borrowing it, you know.
Aww.
You guys are a good team.
Oh, thanks, Moma.
Like siblings.
I was like, fucking tell me about it. Anyway, about Renju.
You said on the phone that you saw Renju.
Yeah, I had all my people looking for him.
So, tell me where he is.
All your bros?
I could.
Hey, I held up my end. I brought Iris like you asked.
Date, come here.
Okay. Moma took me to the corner of the room.
Date, I don't quite know how to ask this, but... Can you ask Tessa if I can shake her hand, please?
That's it? I thought he was gonna ask for something way worse.
Oh, that's it? Sure.
Moma and I broke our huddle. They were huddling?
Iris, could you do me a favor?
Handshake event.
A favor?
A favor?
He wants to see your boobs.
You know what? I would do that too. If I had the opportunity, I would do that too.
What the fuck, dude? I didn't say that!
Oh, sorry. What I meant was, he wants to shake your hand.
He wants to shake your boobs. I mean, see your hands. I mean, shake your boobs. I mean, shake your hand.
Oh, a handshake. Sure. I would never show my boobs.
Yeah, that's good, Iris. You should continue to not do that. Iris took Moma's hand and gently shook it.
Dante, this is the happiest day of my life. It feels good to be the boss.
Look at this guy. My stomach hurts. I was talking to one of my friends, because I was like, I fucking hate Oda, and then she was like, no, actually, I really like Oda because I love Oda and Moma. They're my favorite characters in this game because I love it when men are pathetic. The more bottom feeding, the better. And I'm finally seeing what she means truly through this cutscene of Moma.
So how about it?
All right, here it goes. Renju was seen in 2 places.
You can stop fist pumping now. I know you're excited. I still hate Oda, but I like Moma. Me too. I like Moma a lot. Moma's a good guy. He knows where his priorities are. He's got goals. He's got dreams. Pretty chill guy.
First, Sunfish Pocket, the maid cafe.
Why is he still fist pumping?
Second, Ikume Shrine.
Every single...
Sunfish Pocket and Akume Shrine.
Got it. Thanks.
No problem, bro. Really.
Oh, we're a bro now. We're bros now. about Renju.
What happened to Mr. Okiura? I heard he escaped the hospital.
So did I. But I don't know anything more than that.
Please tell me.
Renju's escape from the hospital was strange. 3 things stuck out to me. I laid out the facts. Mizuki was lured to the place where Shoko's body was found by a message sent from Renju's phone. I found Iris's body in Okiura Fishery cold storage warehouse. Earlier today, Renju fled with a prisoner escaping a life sentence, an assassin named Number 89.
Hold up. What were you saying about Tessa's dead body?
Oh, well...
Date saw a parallel world with my dead body in it.
A parallel world?
Never heard of it?
Oh, yeah, of course I have. yeah, right. Parallel worlds and all that shit. Yeah.
Momo's like, I fucking love physics.
I don't understand it, but I suppose he does.
Good, because I don't feel like explaining it.
But why would Mr. Okiura do that?
I don't know. He could be a hostage or an accomplice. Either way, I need to find him.
Introduce Moma.
Oh yeah, I haven't introduced this old man yet.
I'm 24!
He's 24? Moma, you're an infant! Mama, you're a baby.
Where's a baby, man?
How are you the head of a whole-ass Yakuza clan at 24? He's a baby!
Oh, little baby, ma'am.
He's the same age as Oda. Oh my god, you're right! He's the same age as Oda! They're the same age. Why does Iris exclusively appeal to 24-year-olds? Her entire demographic of fans are 24-year-olds.
Moma is lying. He is at least 48.
Absolutely.
Sorry for not introducing myself.
Oh, look at how upstanding he looks right now.
My name is Moma Kumakura. I work for a prestigious advertising agency.
Uh-huh, yeah.
You run the Kumakura gang, right? You're like a mob boss.
How did you know that?
Do you see the logo behind your head? Oh my god.
Is he stupid?
He could be, Aiba, and I think it's terminal. Introduce Moma.
Moma may not look it, but he's a huge A-Set fan.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm a huge fan.
Gambling.
Bet, debt, A-Set!
Worries.
Look at her, she's so into it!
Forget, fret, A-Set!
She's so happy!
A-Set, you bet!
Wow, my catchphrase! Thank you!
She's so happy!
This is kind of embarrassing.
Kind of? You think so? Don't worry, you're in a safe space with us here, Moma.
But sorry, Moma. I don't like gangsters.
Oh no!
I don't like gangsters either. Gangsters are awful. All those nasty Yakuza guys should drop dead, am I right?
Are you right? I don't know. You should maybe talk to your lackeys about it. Now, the best for last. Let's sincerely apologize.
Sorry for bringing you here.
It's okay.
You don't have to be scared, Tessa. We're not thugs. We're just a gang.
I love how his pupils dilate whenever he talks to Iris.
About as contradictory as meatless beef.
The old boss was really violent.
Oh yeah, see, yeah. I can attest to this, Iris. The old guy kind of had no chill, but this guy, he's cool.
He would take a cheese grater to someone's leg if they looked at him funny.
But after I took over, we went crystal clean.
Crystal.
Methamphetamines.
It's drugs, Iris.
No, we don't do drugs. We don't deal with that stuff. We had to restructure the whole operation. Cut a lot of people off.
Cut?
Their throats.
No, not like that.
Anyway, Moma, take care of Iris for me.
Oh my god, we're leaving Iris with Moma? This is the best day of his life!
What?
What? Wait! You're leaving me here?
You'll be safe with him.
I don't know.
Are you serious? Look at his face! Not to mention he runs a crime syndicate. What if he sells me to the highest bidder?
Oh no, he wouldn't. He would be the highest bidder. Silly Iris.
Tessa, I would never do that! I told you, we're clean now. We all go home on time, we follow government regulations.
I pay overtime if they stay past 5 p.m. Everyone has health benefits. They get 1 free teeth cleaning per year at the dentist's office. We're crystal clear now, Iris. It's okay.
See ya.
See ya.
Wouldn't want to be ya.
Wait! What about Shovel Forge?
I told you I never promised to play with you.
But you promised me a date.
Date, is this true? You son of a bitch.
He's gonna kill us. Oh no! Gun.
I'm gonna ignore that.
Good idea.
Date, you're gonna look for Mr. Okiura, right? Take me with you. If you do, I'll tell you about last night.
Last night?
Her late night visitor.
Oh, about this. Oh, the stream.
Fine.
Yay!
Date, don't ignore me.
A clean gang.
Oh, that's just a toy.
Oh, just a toy.
Let's leave them alone for a while.
We have 2 places to check. Sunfish Pocket and Ikume Shrine.
I want to go to the warehouse too, where you found my dead body.
Something bothering you?
No, I'm just curious. Oh, and one more thing.
Oh.
Can we eat somewhere?
Aw, hungry. Well, let's go eat at the main cafe.
Food sounds good. I haven't eaten in a while.
Oh, my chest hurts. Getting hard to breathe.
Are you okay, Moma? All right. Iris is standing there, and Moma's sitting there. All right, let's go. Let's go. Time to go. Let's go to Sunfish Pocket. Let's go get it. Let's go grab a bite. Oh, Masashita Diner is where we want to go grab a bite. Okay. Date will pay for your ons? No. No, I won't. I'll be the one delivering them. Moma's so happy he's having a heart attack. Well, we're gonna leave him to that. You enjoy yourself. Let's go grab a bite. Let's go grab a bite. Can't solve crime on an empty stomach, right?
I'm so hungry.
Tessa? Why are you here?
I told Date I was hungry, so...
I've always wanted to eat here.
Yeah, me too. Every time I come to the diner, I'm like, oh man, I want to eat here.
I'll have my usual, Ota.
You got a huge? Iris, you got a usual order?
Yes, right away.
What is her usual order? Oda flew into the kitchen. Iris watched him go and took a seat. All right, let's take a look around. We've never been...
Date, you're drooling.
Oh, I'm just really hungry.
I cannot imagine anybody getting
Date,
horny
a Martian.
at beer ads, but here he is.
That's just a stool. Salt, pepper, a blend of red cayenne and spices, and an unidentified liquid.
Mayumi's juice with mold.
I'm not sure if I like the sound of that. Chopsticks, menu.
Kuroda Kazuaki's grilled tongue with salt.
Yum. Delicious.
Oh, that's Payashi Samba's Hayashi Vongole.
Vongole?
Who?
Menus. Sick table. Old CRT television.
I've got this video of girls in bikinis washing this armored car. Wanna watch?
I'm really upset that Oda keeps inviting us to watch videos because he can sense that we're the same kind of degenerate.
Absolutely not.
And I'm glad that Date keeps rejecting him.
Meow.
Huh?
What are you doing?
Oh, you don't know? It's good luck to imitate a cat in front of one of these.
Really?
Meow? Guess I'll have good luck.
Aw, that's cute. Stool. I think we've seen everything here. We won't talk to Oda just yet. Photo.
Ring ring. Who's on the phone?
Who cares?
Wow,
Iris, you're so mean. I just wanted to know who was on the phone. Oh, Iris.
Hey, what has two hands on its face?
A mom playing peekaboo.
Yeah, exactly.
You got it, Iris. Seen these before. The fortune.
Date, wanna have a pillow fight?
Tessa, not in the store, please.
Yes, in the store. It's not like you guys have customers anyway, from what I've heard. Sorry to shit on your store a little bit. Alright, let's talk. Let's talk. Where's Renju?
You're still looking for him? Well, like I told you before, I don't know.
Where's your mom?
She's in the living room. I think she's watching TV.
How about you? What are you doing here?
I was just doing some meditation. Lying on the ground.
Ah, finding inspiration for the next novel you're writing, right?
He means sleeping.
Date, why are you with Tessa?
Why is everyone so sus about me being with Tessa? Rightfully so, considering I'm a full-grown adult, but...
We are...
Not Shovel Forge.
on a date.
Oh, a date. Huh. A date?
I'm on an investigation, and she wouldn't let me go.
Oh my god, Oda's having the worst day of his life right now.
Date, I have some delicious fugu eggs. I promise they're not poisoned. Would you like some?
No thanks. I'm fine.
This is the worst day of Oda's life.
Yeah.
He's good at cooking.
My dad taught me when I was little.
Aww.
You're making me something too, right?
Sure. My treat, Date.
Aww. What's your usual? I'm curious.
Omelet rice.
Oh, fair. That's very good.
Oda's omelet rice is so good it gives me stomach cramps.
Oh, I'm not sure if that's the sign of good food. Iris?
Is that a compliment?
You're embarrassing me.
Well, Ota appears to have taken it as a compliment.
Next time I get a stomachache from eating someone's food, I too will compliment them.
Yeah, I have.
Have you met Ota's mother, Mayumi?
Yeah, but I don't think she likes me.
Oh, no shit, Sherlock.
That's not true. Mom is just jealous of how pretty you are, Tessa.
Not very reassuring.
Oh my god, Doc, yeah, you're right. What if she's allergic to eggs and she's just ordering egg rice every single time?
Whether out of jealousy or otherwise, she still doesn't like Iris.
About your resurrection.
Iris, about your coming back to life.
Hold it! What do you mean coming back to life?
I decided to tell Oda about Iris's resurrection.
Date jumped into a parallel world where I'm still alive.
Tessa died?
Yep.
About the parallel world.
Hey, can you tell me about this parallel world idea in more detail?
Oh, sure. How should I explain this? Well, Oh, I know. Let's play rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah. If we tie, nothing happens. We just shake hands. If I win, you have to give me something.
What if I win?
I'll do anything.
Anything?
Date, stop. Stop right there.
Mm-hmm. Anything.
Stop right there. Iris, don't encourage him. Stop.
Date, your heart rate is rapidly increasing.
No!
Why exactly is that?
All right, let's do this.
No! He's so gung-ho.
Okay, let's go!
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Exactly.
1, 2, 3, shoot!
The skizzers.
Shoot!
Aw, man!
Yay, I won!
I lost it.
Oh, no. You see, this looks like scissors, but it's actually paper.
He's one of those kids.
That doesn't make any sense.
No, why did I throw out scissors? Why?
You're really not taking this well.
Oh my god, Date, please, she's a child. Oh, whoops. Bump the shoulder button.
So, I get my prize.
I don't have any money.
I don't want money. Instead,
Yeah?
can you pet my head
Aww, Iris.
and say Iris is a cutie cutie?
Okay, I don't like that second part, but...
The cutest person in the whole wide world? A cutie angel?
Iris is a cutie cutie. The cutest person in the whole wide world, a cutie angel.
Fine. Iris is a cutie cutie.
No, put your heart into it.
Oda's so worried, look at him.
Iris is a cutie cutie, the cutest person in the whole wide world, a cutie angel.
Oh, listen to that delivery. Look, you have it in you, Date. Look at you. Let's do it again, Date.
Iris is a cutie cutie, the cutest person in the whole wide world, a cutie angel.
I repeated the whole thing while petting Iris on the head.
We just played rock, paper, scissors, right?
We sure did.
I won and you pet me. But in a different timeline, maybe we tied. Or maybe I obeyed your orders and did something really scandalous.
Why would you say that, Iris? You don't know what I was gonna ask for.
Rewind time, do it now!
I do not have that functionality.
So those timelines are what I'd call a parallel world.
So you think I jumped from a world in which you were dead to this one where you're alive?
That's what I think.
Huh. Parallel world, huh? I can't believe it, but...
Sure you can. Parallel worlds exist. Do you know about the Mandela effect? Or the Booba Kiki effect?
Booba?
Or the 100 million balls? If I explain that, would you believe me?
Booba and balls?
Sounds really interesting, Tessa. I know some urban legends like that. The spatial temporal man, and the lost friend, and the story of two sisters.
I've heard people talking about it. Booba Kiki?
Date, look at this picture.
Iris pulled up a picture on her phone.
There's a famous experiment regarding this picture. You show this image to people around the world and ask a question. Which one is Booba and which one is Kiki?
Oh, I remember. Okay,
Believe it or not, 98% of people asked have the same answer. The rounder one is Booba and the jagged one is Kiki. Isn't that weird? In other words, everyone thinks that Booba is a certain way and Kiki is the other.
Oh, yeah, I certainly think about Booba and the way that they are quite often, Iris.
It applies universally across languages and cultures.
Oh, Luna, hello, welcome.
It's like something ingrained inside all humans.
Let's continue on that Booba
Like
Kiki.
worshipping the sun and the sea. Or thinking that the mother is soft and the father is jagged. Regardless of your culture or background, you probably think this way.
Thank you for the sub, Luna. Thanks so much. I'm not sure why my notifications didn't go off for that one, but thank you so much for the sub. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sub badge.
It's what Jung called the collective unconscious. There exists a second psychic system of a collective, universal, and impersonal nature, which is identical in all individuals. That's what Jung said about it. Think of it like bamboo.
Ah.
Bamboo stalks look like individual plants since they're separated. But underground, they're all connected.
That's a really good analogy. I haven't heard this analogy before.
Human psyches might be like that too, connected at a subconscious level. That's...
The parallel world?
Yeah! You saved me in the dream, right? And dreams are all about our subconscious minds. So if you follow the roots...
You get to another bamboo stalk.
Yeah, something like that.
100 million balls?
This world is full of really interesting stuff. But you know the most interesting thing of all?
No, what?
That humans exist at all.
The universe developed in a very particular way to get here. If things were even slightly different, well, the galaxies and solar system and all of that might not have existed at all.
And that means humans would never be born. And even if everything happened exactly like that, the probability of human life developing is extremely low. And yet, here we are. Imagine a box full of ping pong balls, labeled 1 to 100 million.
Oh, there's the notification. Twitch giving you the respect that you deserve. Thank you again for that sub, Luna.
Would you be able to pick out the one?
Not likely.
But what if there were 100 million of you?
Well, then one of us would definitely pick up the one.
Exactly! The birth of humanity is so improbable that it's basically a miracle.
Would you say it's a miracle, or would you say that it's a curse?
But if there were multiple universes...
Then it wouldn't be strange that at least one of them had humans in it.
She is describing the anthropic principle. I may have underestimated her intelligence.
Do you know Nelson Mandela?
Well, yeah. The former president of South Africa. He helped abolish apartheid.
He died in 2013, but a strange thing happened. When the news broke, people all over the world thought, didn't Mandela die in prison in 1980? That's the Mandela effect. It's when your memory and history have discrepancies. There are lots of examples, like the name of this kid's book with the bears having different spellings.
Oh my god, I did not think that they were gonna bring this up.
Or people remembering that Kennedy was assassinated in a 4-seat car. But in our world, he was in a 6-seat car.
Huh. I thought it was a 4-seater too.
Or that electric mouse from that video game. You probably remember the tip of its tail being black.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember this too.
It wasn't?
Nope, it's all yellow. And the design didn't change.
Oh.
Lines from movies, company logos, historical events, and little things. The Mandela effect is everywhere. Why do you think that is?
Because those memories are from parallel worlds?
Manhunter, that's so cute. I just thought I was stupid. No, Manhunter.
That would explain it, I guess.
Iris is sitting in front of me. Spatial temporal man?
Yeah, it's sort of like a common experience. A lot of people have experienced waking up in an uninhabited world they've never seen before. And most of them describe seeing the same person. The spatial temporal man. He's supposed to be an ordinary old man wearing work clothes. The spatial temporal man guides people back to the real world.
Oh, what a sick job.
He tells them, this world is not for you, or something.
I'd like to meet him someday.
Yeah, same. Can't wait for the day I get to meet this guy. I'd like to get guided back. The two sisters?
So, there's this girl. Let's call her B. She's practicing piano in her room.
Would you call her B-set?
And her little sister is watching TV in the same room. B asks her to turn the TV volume down so she can hear her piano playing, you know? So B goes back to practicing, playing a little bit. But her sister doesn't turn the volume down.
What a bitch.
She's not listening at all. So B turns around to scold her. She was really gonna let her sister have it. But she's gone. She's nowhere to be seen. She thinks, I wonder where she went. But then B hears her sister at the door. I'm home. B runs to the front door and sees her sister and her parents standing there. So B asks, when did you go outside? But her mom says, what are you talking about? She went shopping with me. B is really confused by all of this, of course. She asks her little sister about it, and she learns that her favorite TV show was on. And before she went shopping with her mom, she was deciding whether or not she wanted to stay and watch it or not.
So depending on her decision, a parallel world was made.
Yeah. What B saw might have been from the world where her sister stayed behind.
Ah, the lost friend?
There's this kid, A. He's in elementary school. Well, A had this close friend named Suzuki.
Why does one of them have a real name and the other one have a placeholder?
One day, after school, they're walking home together. A turns around to tell Suzuki a joke, and Suzuki is laughing his butt off. And he's laughing and laughing, and he laughs so hard that his eyes fall out of their sockets.
Oh, fucking, and his name was Date Kaname.
What?
Well, they were hanging down out of his eye sockets. The nerves were still connected, but... A is of course in shock and doesn't know what to do. Suzuki just takes his eyeballs and jams them back into his eye sockets and keeps walking like nothing happened.
Yeah, just put her back.
So A asks him about it. Like, hey, are you okay? Your eyes fell out. A is really concerned for his friend, you know? But Suzuki just says, yeah, I'm fine. He doesn't say anything about it. And by now, A is really curious. But he's not getting any answers. So they just part ways and go home. The story only gets weirder from here.
Oh shit.
The next day, A goes to school, and Suzuki's not there. A is confused and asks his teacher about it. Hey, where's Suzuki today? And the teacher says, Suzuki? Who's that? There's no Suzuki in this class.
Who the hell is Suzuki?
A says, what are you talking about? And he goes and asks all of his classmates about Suzuki. They all say the same thing. I don't know him. There's no Suzuki in this class.
So that kid must have jumped into a parallel world without Suzuki.
That's what I think.
What about, or the lost friend?
Couldn't Suzuki just be an imaginary friend or something?
No, A was really serious about remembering Suzuki.
It is weird, and there's no way you can pop your eyeballs back in like that.
Oh, Iris, you have, I'm about to show you something really cool, but only after Oda leaves. He can't see it.
Well, not necessarily. There's such a thing as a dislocated eye. It actually isn't too hard to put your eye back in if it falls out.
Ota is correct. Dislocated eyes are easy to replace in their sockets.
Just pop it right back. Just.
As long as none of the nerves or blood vessels were damaged, there are usually no lasting negative effects either.
But that doesn't prove this Suzuki exists.
Well, I guess not, but...
When did you two get so knowledgeable?
Oh, I don't know.
Tessa is always writing about this stuff on the internet.
Oh, she has a blog?
That's why I decided to research it too. That's how I learned all this stuff.
Oh.
Oh, hey, I know about conspiracies and secret societies too. I find that stuff fascinating. If you want, we could talk about those.
Maybe next time. Now where's that omelet rice?
Eyes on the prize, Date.
Done!
Oda brought the dish over. He laid out an omelet rice in front of me and Iris. Iris grabbed her spoon and with a huge smile on her face...
Bon appetit!
Bon app the teeth! She picked up a spoonful. No, actually, she tried to pick up a spoonful. Oh? Oh? Oh, have a good lurk, Thermo.
Tessa, are you okay?
I'm fine. My hand slipped. Let's eat.
Did she have a premonition again? Iris and I ate the omelet rice in near silence. There was no conversation. Just the sound of the spoon hitting the plate. The diner echoed with it. And before long...
Ah! Thanks for the food!
Iris was totally re-energized. Her face was back to her usual easy smile. Too much gaming?
Good.
She has carpal tunnel from like over shovel forging.
Ota, your omelet rice is seriously the best.
My stomach hurts so much. I gotta run to the bathroom. Your omelet rice is the best.
Yeah, it was actually really good.
Aw, thanks. I owe it to my dad. He taught me well.
I paid for the food and stood to go.
Let's get going, Iris.
Thanks again.
Thank you. Come back soon.
Oda standing next to Iris, and Iris is sitting in front of me. And it is time to go. Let's go to the maid cafe. Ooh, maid cafe at night. I saw a familiar face as I entered. It was Mizuki! Iris and I sat at Mizuki's table.
Wow, this is surprising.
What the hell? Does she have Does she have the highest level trident?
What's going on here? Why are you two together? Oh, well, it's... Forget it. Thanks for letting me stay last night. Oh, no trouble at all. I mean, you could even live with me if you want.
Aww.
That's a great idea. The roommate I have right now really sucks.
What? Oh.
This girl.
I don't suck.
But okay, Mizuki, explain. Explain this. Explain this. Mizuki? Hello? Wait, let me take a look at the background first. Some customers. Yotaimori, 780 yen?
Eating sushi off a naked woman for 780 yen?
Let's go. We're going. I've made up my mind and my heart.
Oh, that sign is wrong. Someone added letters. It's supposed to say Nitaimori, boiled newt.
Oh, delicious, thanks. Boiled newt?
Oh, boiled newt, 780 yen.
Honestly, that's almost as intriguing as the body sushi. True. I would try to eat some boiled newt. The other mermaids are working hard. Those two shells on their chest are working hard too, in their own way. Let's see what else we can look at. Oh. Kitchen window.
Wanker?
Why is Gordon Ramsay working at the Sunfish Maid Cafe kitchen? This is a real interesting place. Oh, tell me about it. Keep at it, girls. All right. Sign. The store's signboard. It says Sunfish Pocket. Doorway to the kitchen.
It looks like a lifesaver, but it's actually a calamari ring covered in white chocolate.
Calamari ring. Okay, well, feel like
they're pulling my leg here, but all right.
Newts aren't even fish. An empty wooden box. A trident. All right. Okay. It's time to cream soda. I remember when she called me childish for ordering a cream soda. Cream soda slap though, Mizuki. Damn. I need to ask you about what are you doing here?
What are you gonna do, scold me or something? Why do you care what I do?
Oh man, Mizuki.
Why are you so angry?
Why are you so, as the kids say, aggro?
I'm not angry. In fact, I'm feeling good.
Excuse me.
The mermaid took me to the corner of the store.
Mizuki was crying earlier.
Crying?
Yes. We were trying to cheer her up.
Aww.
What happened to her mom was... And we thought she was having a hard time. She must have come here looking for company.
Aww.
That's probably why she stayed with Iris last night. She didn't want to be alone.
Aw, man.
Shoko's body is still under the jurisdiction of the police. There has not been a ceremony, nor has the body been cremated. The culprit has not been caught, and we cannot locate Renju. And on top of that, her roommate has abandoned her.
Oh man, Iva, you don't have to put it like that.
I did not abandon her.
In any case, there are many ways you could calm Mizuki down.
Mizuki is just trying to act strong. Please, try to understand.
Oh, this mermaid's really nice. I like her. She's the best.
You're my favorite mermaid.
Let's talk to the mermaid for a little bit. What do you like in men?
Well, a triple wart sea devil or an Anacanthus barbatus.
Good answers.
That's a mouthful.
X-ray. Take a look at her hip bones again.
Those are some nice hip bones.
The
more I look, the better it gets.
Yeah, I bet. One more time.
Wow, those are some gorgeous hips.
You're saying it out loud, Date.
My hips?
Oops, I said that out loud.
You are now officially a creep.
Oh, that's okay. As if I wasn't before. I've got nothing to lose. Let's do it again. The mermaid at Sunfish Pocket has fantastic hips. I'm just saying, that's a really nice pelvis. About your relationship with Mizuki.
Mizuki comes here a lot. She's really friendly with everyone.
I like it here. Everyone treats me nice.
Aww.
Is it because you're the daughter of the owner?
Date, you didn't have to put it like that.
It's not like that.
Oh, but Date, you piece of shit.
We're BFFs.
Yeah. Big fucking friends.
She wields extraordinary power with that trident.
The Okiura family is really something else.
Was Renju here?
I've heard that Renju was sighted here.
When do you mean?
When? I got the info a few minutes ago, but I don't know when he was seen.
Oh.
Ringing any bells?
Well, he hasn't come by today, but yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yesterday? But I was here yesterday.
Well, we were only here for a couple hours, so...
It was after that. After you and Ota left.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
You didn't ask. And I don't have any way to contact you.
Yeah, Date, she doesn't know you're looking for him.
Damn it.
We just missed him.
What was he doing here?
He was looking for Iris. He was asking everyone where she was.
Looking for me?
Yeah.
Did he give a reason?
No, not in particular.
Iris, can you think of why he would be looking for you?
No, not at all.
Mizuki?
I don't know either.
Sounds pretty sus.
Anything else? Well, he did seem really sick. He was pale and sweating a lot.
Oh no, guy's got the sweats.
It must have been because of the accident.
Yeah, his stitches probably aren't healed yet.
Perhaps.
This guy needs a course of antibiotics stat. About Renju.
Mr. Okiura helped me when I was just starting out. You know how my mom is single? He really supported her. He even changed my diaper when I was a little baby.
Aw, but you didn't do that for your own daughter, Renju?
I got hired by Lemniscate all because of him.
Renju out here taking care of other people's daughters, but not caring about his own.
Iris used to stream all her own content. Like singing and dancing and gaming and stuff. But before we knew it, she went viral.
Right, I heard about that. That's how she started getting offers, right? But because Iris's mom knows Renju, she decided to go with Lemniscate.
But there's more to it than that. There are other reasons. Daddy was totally taken in by her talent.
Her talent?
Dancing, really. Her dancing is what got her into Lemniscate.
Oh.
He knew ever since she was young that she would be talented. He didn't want any other agencies to have her.
I didn't know that.
Daddy's not the type to give compliments.
Aww.
This is kind of embarrassing. I didn't know he thought of me that way.
You like dancing, right?
More than sleeping and eating!
Oh shit, that's saying a lot.
Well, maybe about the same as eating. Anyway, I've always loved moving my body, ever since I was a little girl.
Oh shit, thanks, Shiny!
And you're fast, too. Yeah, I did a lot of track meets.
Were you always the anchor?
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
Hey, wanna hear something cool? Iris is the goddess of rainbows in Greek mythology.
Rainbows?
She's the messenger of the gods. She's really fast.
Rainbows being so fast to disappear was the source of the legend.
Oh, she Newman! She's speedy witty!
You're as fast as your namesake then.
You wanna race?
Sure. When we get the chance.
Do you know this mermaid?
She's my friend from back when I worked here. We would hang out outside of work, too.
We go to haunted places and UFO sightings and stuff.
Oh yeah, we read that in her profile.
Blow those boys away!
Blow those boys away!
Yeah, blow those boys!
Oh no, Mizuki, no!
Mizuki,
Mizuki, you see, when a man and a woman love each other very much.
You really shouldn't say that.
About your visitor last night.
Iris, I still need to know. What were you doing Sunday at 2 a.m.?
you haven't fulfilled your promise.
We haven't?
This is the date. I fulfilled my promise.
I told you. No info until the date is complete.
Until Shovel Forge?
Don't you get it? This date isn't over yet.
Fine, well show me your dance then.
Right here? Ooh, I want to see too.
Me too.
I would also like to see that.
I don't know.
Come on, just show us. You can't say no to Mizuki.
But...
Alright, I'll go set up.
Wait!
We're gonna get an exclusive show? The mermaid didn't listen and hurried off.
Jeez. Fine, if you insist.
Yay! Iris, we're ready.
A show!
All right, world, get ready. See my dance. Invincible Rainbow Arrow. Hit it.
Have it!
Teacups that are flying, unmatched mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying. This old tale of mine, a journey through time. A permanent fire, cold frost on the pyre. Fruit never expires.
Fruit never expires.
You've seen in your mind. While the old bow their heads, while the blind meet the blind, the marble loses shine. The eye clouds by design, but we know in our soul the one hope, the one truth, that if we believe we can make miracles.
Miracles!
Even with the devils of time against you, never let the fire fade in you. See the golden goddess with wings of rainbows, set sail through the night sky to embrace you. Faces all of your heart to take you. Never let the sparks fill this world
Erase you!
Passing down the light of the torch to guide you, and you shall be made big.
Yeah, yeah, yeah! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Ah, no, 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 no!
Tessa, you're the best!
Wow! We got a free show! That was so good!
That song. Mr. Okira wrote the music, and I wrote the lyrics.
Renju writes music? Thanks for the follow, Makur! Hello, welcome!
So it holds a special place in my heart.
That's right. I forgot he wrote music.
Yeah, me too!
Yeah, he's really talented. I look up to him. He's done so much for me. I know I can rely on him more than anyone else.
Iris. Oh, we've run out of options for Iris.
About Renju.
The police asked me a bunch of questions, but I don't know where he is.
About the Okura Fishery Warehouse.
Why are you asking me about that?
I was just curious.
That company was made by my grandpa, but Daddy has nothing to do with it. I don't know anything about the warehouse. I thought I told you this already. Don't ask me the same questions over and over.
Oh, sorry, Mizuki.
Date, look.
Thank you for the resub, Kaden. Welcome back for 3 months. Thank you. Oh, she fucking lying.
She's lying?
If only he could do that much for his daughter, I know.
Possibly. She may just be excited or upset.
Summarize.
Unfortunately, we didn't find Renju here.
But we discovered that he was looking for Iris.
But why?
We can think about that later.
What if he was looking for Iris? Because number 89 was also like doing the same thing as Moma, where he was like, I'll do something for you if you let me meet Aset.
Let's get going.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, time to go. Ikume Shrine and Cold Storage Warehouse. Let's go to the shrine first. And then we'll revisit the murder scene after that. How pleasant. Ooh, it's getting late at night. Oh, shit.
You okay?
It's okay. I just, missed a step there.
Thanks for the hydrate, Corvids. Offering box, a dog. We'll get to chat with Iris a little bit here. That's kind of exciting. I don't know if we've ever gotten like a chance to really chat one-on-one with her like this. Oh, Mokor, thank you very much for this sub. Oh my goodness. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sub badge. Thank you. Your thoughts?
It's nostalgic. This place is a memorable one for me. 6 years ago, I used to come here with someone.
Someone?
I used to call him Uncle.
Oh, Mr. 69.
He was a thoughtful, reliable man. I thought of him as a father. But one day, he just disappeared.
Oh, that must hurt so much for a little girl.
She's talking about...
Hitomi's lover.
About this uncle.
When you asked me why I became an idol, I wasn't being entirely truthful.
Oh my goodness. Mokor, thank you very much for the... That's a lot of gift subs, Mokor. Thank you very much for the 20 gift subs to the community. If you're in chat and you got a gift sub from Mokor, please say thank you. Make sure you thank them and also enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sub badge. Mokor, thank you very much. I know that's so many. I really appreciate that, Mokor. We have a rule here at the host club where if you give subs, then you better be spending the same amount of money on yourself as well. Make sure you're treating yourself and getting things that you enjoy and that you need for yourself too. But thank you very much, Mokor. I appreciate it.
I told you that it was because I wanted to become famous.
If you got a gift sub, please make sure you thank Mokor as well.
But more specifically, it was for Uncle. I've been looking for him for 6 years.
Oh, she's been looking for him.
But I didn't find him anywhere. I didn't know where else to look.
You got the cake. Is it your birthday, Mokor? Is it your birthday today? Or are you just feeling like cake? You are definitely allowed to feel like cake sometimes.
So instead of me finding him, I thought that he could find me instead.
Just wanted cake? Good. I'm glad that you got yourself some cake then. What kind of cake?
You think if you became famous, he'd contact you?
Yeah.
So that is why she became an idol.
I mean, it's also been my dream since I was little. That's a part of it too.
Red velvet. Ugh, so good. Enjoy your cake, thank you.
So why do you use the name Asa? Shouldn't you use your real name?
No, I don't have to. He was the one who came up with the name Aset.
What?
He told me that if I ever became an idol, I should use that name.
What the heck? About the shrine.
It's called Ikume Iribiko Isachi no Mikoto, or sometimes Ikume Tenno, or Ikume no Mikoto. There are legends about this place written in the old text. It's a shrine dedicated to the gods. The old legend goes like this. One day, Ikume Iribiko sent one of his followers, Taji Momori, on an urgent quest to find a mysterious magical fruit. A fruit called Tokijiku no Kaku. It's said that eating it will grant you immortality. After many hardships, Taji Momori was able to find the fruit.
Oh, wow, our homie found it.
But by the time he got back, Ikume Iribiko had died.
Oh, you took too long. You fucked up.
Taji Momori mourned.
It's one of your favorite games. This game, I feel like ever since I started playing it, has been a constant 10 out of 10. I feel like every single thing that happens in this game is very, very riveting, and also the dialogue and the writing is so good.
He handed half of the fruit to the man's wife, and he left the other half on Ikume Iribiko's grave, then died on the spot.
Oh, shit.
It is said that that fruit is still inside the shrine behind us.
Really? The fruit of immortality.
Yes.
Immortality, huh?
Not interested?
No, not really. I'd rather have normality than immortality.
True, agreed. What are you looking at?
A flower over there.
Flower?
You can't see it from here, can you? I know it's there because I've been to this shrine before.
What is Iris looking at? I'm curious about the flower Iris is looking at. Over there?
It's too far to see.
Too dark, too.
An iris.
Ah.
More specifically, a winter iris.
20% of the way to the marriage redeem. Oh my goodness, Dorky. You've been saving up.
This is the same flower that was on display at Iris's house.
A winter iris. A wirus, if you will.
Yeah. How did you know? It's the same kind that's at my house. I told you about what it means, right?
Good news and hope.
Iris is also a part of the eye, and the Greek goddess of rainbows. A messenger goddess. I told you at Sunfish Pocket, right? That's why the flower means good news and hope. Mr. Okura isn't here. I mean, of course he isn't. It's not like we came here right away.
He's already taken off.
Too bad.
It looks like there are no further clues here. It appears we've wasted our time.
Aw, Iba. We had a nice chat with Iris. We found out about Aset lore. I wouldn't say it's a waste of time.
Date, we have no time to waste. We should get moving.
Got it.
All right, schmoovin' time again. I'm thinking we're gonna go and check out the cold storage warehouse and then stop right after we check out the whole warehouse, because we've been going on for a little while. Let me finish up this last location, and then we'll see where that takes us. Have you finished playing any of the routes? I finished...
I saw it. I'm sure.
I finished the Mizuki route and I finished the Ota route. I got partway through the route where it looks like boss shoots So Sejima, but I wasn't able to get any further because that was the first route that I accidentally stumbled upon. I'm trying not to look at any guides. I'm just trying to organically move my way through the branching paths, and so I may either miss things or not really know where I am sometimes. But that's totally fine with me. So I'll revisit that route maybe later on. Maybe after I finish this route, I'll give that route another try.
Your corpse, Iris. Right here.
But I'm here now. Maybe I'm a ghost.
You don't look like a floating sheet. You have legs.
But maybe they're not legs. Maybe they're my boobs.
I don't know if I like that, Iris. I tried to picture Iris's breast swinging down there like that, and I decided not to.
Didn't you say that you saved me in your dream? What did you mean by that?
I told you that I'm with an organization called Abyss, right?
Yeah, you told me 2 days ago.
We find clues in the minds of suspects and witnesses. We enter what we call Somnium, a dream world projected by their subconscious. That's what the entire organization is about.
How do you even do that?
Science, baby!
We have a machine that we call the sync machine.
What is that?
It's a sync machine.
That's not an explanation. Tell me how it works.
Well, I can explain, but it will require a bit of background to understand.
You see, Iris, you don't need to understand electromagnetism to use a microwave, and that's how I use the sync machine.
Background? So my corpse was on here?
Yeah.
Hey, get out of my house!
What the hell?
I'm a poltergeist inside the circuit board.
What?
You said I was a ghost, right? Maybe I'm haunting the warehouse with spooky astral projections.
Ooh.
What are you talking about, Iris?
Listen to my new single. Watch my Shovel Forge stream coming on at 1 a.m. PST.
I remember someone making like I remember seeing like a funny joke post on Tumblr that's like, why are ghosts always like Victorian maidens from like a bygone era? Why can't we ever have ghosts that are like, why can't we have like a dead Instagrammer ghost that's just like, ooh, how do you think I look in this selfie?
Hi, I'm Jemimon.
You too.
Alright, that's it. PSC is short for poltergeist. True.
That caramel over there looks so good.
Caramel? First of all, she calls it caramel.
Yeah, you're right. But if I tried to eat it in one bite, I'd break my jaw.
What are you talking about, Date? That's a cardboard box.
Oh my god, you gaslighting gamer, you.
You started... Never mind.
Alright. I love that, Lucy. What would you do if I was alive? If I was alive right here with you in the same room and neither of us have shirts on, what would you do? Do you know about the
I've heard of it. The blood-brain barrier, right? Inside the skull, there's an army of little teeny tiny soldiers that surround the brain. They protect the brain from bad stuff in the blood, right?
That's almost it, yeah.
Oh no, Anderson, I'm sorry about that. It's always kind of scary when your computer crashes.
The blood-brain barrier describes the architecture of the microvessels of the brain. It is a kind of shield that protects the brain. To get through, an object must be no larger than 0.4 nanometers. Objects too large to slip through the barrier cannot physically access the brain.
I don't think you've missed anything super important, Anderson. Do you know about the Wadjet system?
Guess not.
No, I know what it is.
What?
It's the core programming behind AI, right?
That's right. What's wrong?
What?
You're shivering.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
To borrow Pewter's explanation, with the advent of the Wadjet system, we can extract the data of the human psyche. This data is sent to the brain, which achieves the sync.
Bad Dragon Toy, hello, welcome.
Nanotech? Yeah!
You know about nanomachines, son?
Technology related to really small things. Like, really teeny tiny things.
Almost as tiny as your penis.
And when they make a machine, they're called nanomachines.
That should have been her responses. Oh, nanomachines, yeah, I know. The study of really, really tiny things. Like your penis.
I heard they use them a lot for medical and tech fields. Some of the cutting-edge nanomachines can even go inside your body and cure illnesses.
Nanomachines, the scientific name for the study of your penis, right? Yeah, I know about that.
They can even cure cancer. And they go beep, beep, beep. That's what Mom said. Well, I don't know if it was like beep, beep or rrr.
You're spot on, Iris. Proud of you.
But anyway, nanotechnology costs tons of money.
Excalibur Source, hello, welcome. How are you?
Only a few people can even afford it. My college professor said only the richest of the rich have nanotechnology. But he's pretty liberal, so...
Venus can cure cancer. Congratulations, Cooley.
Largely accurate. Nano is a prefix meaning 10 to the negative 9th power. A nanometer is therefore 0.0000000001 meters.
That's a lot of zeros.
The sync machine uses machines approximately 2.16 nanometers long. Viruses are on average 20 to 970 nanometers. So sync nanomachines are far smaller than that. This allows them to access neural circuitry. During a sync, the nanomachines are used to write in the syncer's data.
Oh, did you just get a sub, Excalibursaurus? Enjoy your emotes. Glad you are enjoying them. Here's how the sync works.
Okay, you have the basics down. Let me explain how syncing works. Syncers like me equip the sync gear and use it to access the subject's brain. Inside the helmet are nanocables, and on the tip of each of these cables is a special nanomachine.
Oh, they go into your brain.
But the machine can't reach the brain through blood alone. Do you know why?
The BBB soldiers say, "Go away," and push them back?
Well, yeah, kind of. But for the sync to work, we have to get the nanomachines into the brain itself. How do we do that?
Drill a hole in the skull?
No.
In Shovel Forge, you can use a pickaxe and...
Oh, through the eyes!
No, it has nothing to do with tools. We don't have to open a hole.
Right?
Skulls already have holes in them.
Yeah! Unless he's about to mention the nostril, in which case, I'm wrong. But I'm assuming he's talking about the eyes.
One of those holes is the optic canal, which is a nerve canal located behind the eyes.
Okay, whew! I was like, what if he says the nostrils? And I'll be like, oh shit, he's right.
The nanocables of the sync gear go through your eyes.
That's how you remove brains in ancient Egypt, right? Just go right through the nose. Hook right through the nose.
Then go to the back of your eye socket. Then through the optic canal to the sea.
Shadaru, hello, welcome. How are you?
The sea?
Stick a spoon in this, swirl it around. Oh, like a yogurt.
The sea of brain cells, anyway.
That sounds kind of romantic.
It's only a chunk of protein.
Here's how the sync works, part 2.
Once the nanocables arrive at their destination, they can begin the sync process. They slide into the brain like roots of a tree.
Ooh, I'm not sure if I like that.
And on the tip of each cable, the nanomachine sends and receives data. This is controlled by the Wadjet system.
So they're just reaching into your eyes under the sync machine goggles? Damn.
And that's how the syncer and the subject exchange information.
Exchange?
Think of it this way. The human brain has a max capacity of one psyche, one consciousness.
That would have scared me too, Snowy, had I played it back then when I was a child.
Multiple instances of consciousness inside one brain can cause a total collapse of higher brain functions.
I'm actually, I remember being really scared of Operation? Is that what it's called? Operation? Where you have to like pull things out of a person's body, and then if you touch the wrong things, it goes eh.
You know how a car only has one steering wheel? If there were two, there would be accidents all over the place.
Well, don't some planes have 2 control sticks?
Okay, maybe it wasn't the best metaphor. What I'm trying to say is that the human body can only hold one person. If you try to have 2 people inside one brain, it will break.
I see.
Because of this, the syncer's data goes inside the subject's brain. And the only thing inside the subject's mind at the time of the sync are their memories. Like a house with no one inside. We syncers break into the house, look for clues, and leave.
Break into the house, eat all of their porridge, watch their TV, finger through all of their porn mags, look for clues, and then leave.
All within 6 minutes.
All within 6 minutes.
There's a time limit?
Yes, or else the house will collapse on our heads.
The neural circuits would become too deeply entwined with one another.
Oh, true, Corvids. Yeah, IBA is part of our kind of like reading our brain, but existing separately.
To put it simply, the sinker would be trapped inside the subject's house.
It would be, it's a little bit less of a two-way street with Aiba because I don't think we can see into Aiba's thoughts and we can take advantage of the services that Aiba offers us, but we can't necessarily know Aiba's thoughts the way Aiba knows ours.
Thank you for explaining it. I don't completely understand how sync works, but still.
Just don't tell anyone. This is extremely confidential.
Please don't mention this in your next Shovel Forge stream.
It's okay, I won't. Date, tell me this. Who did you sync with yesterday?
Didn't I show you his picture? Congressman So Sejima.
So that's why you know so much about him.
But you've never met him, right?
I haven't, I swear. Hey, Date. You saw my corpse here, right?
Oh, she's shivering.
I did. I'm sure of it.
And in So's dream, you saved me from getting killed.
Yeah.
And then somehow, I resurrected.
Yeah.
Date, that means you're... Achoo!
Aww.
Date, is the cold too much for Iris?
Bless you.
Yeah, I'm freezing too. Iris, let's get out of here for now.
Roger that!
Okay. Time to go back to Marble? Oh, we're going back to Marble to see the possible contact. A good past friend of Renju's, apparently.
Hey, Mama, it's me.
Date, honey, what's up?
I'm heading over now.
Glad to hear it. Maybe I'll close the place a little early for you.
Sorry, but I'm with someone.
With someone?
A girl named Iris.
What? Is she a virgin?
Mama! You can't just ask people that. Huh?
I'm not gonna answer that. Anyway, remember what we talked about?
Apparently Mama can smell that out, so...
There's a regular here who is good friends with Ren. They should be here tonight. Oh, right.
Are they coming tonight?
Yes, I promise.
All right, then I'll see you there.
Okay, I'll be here.
How are you talking on your phone without earphones?
I was too lazy to explain it properly, so I came up with a lie.
I have an earpiece implanted in my ear.
Oh, inside of your head.
Wow, cool!
Yeah, that's what it takes to become a police officer in this day and age. Another call came in.
Date, it's the boss.
Oh.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Okay, Date, tell me the situation. Did you find number 89?
If I did, I would have told you.
Aha. I see.
Let it all out, boss. You deserve to.
What was that about?
That was a cry from deep within my heart, Date. Do you realize how screwed I am? Go find number 89.
If I find Renju, I find number 89. I'm gathering information on Renju's whereabouts now.
Where?
I told her I was going to Marble with Iris, and about who I was expecting to see there.
Wait, are you trying to get her drunk?
Boss, no!
She's not 21.
And if she wasn't a minor? Well, whatever. I'm sure you have a good plan.
Yeah, good plan. Yeah, I have those.
Find those two and arrest them. Got it?
Yeah, didn't you know I'm known for my good plans, boss? They called me Good Plan Kaname in high school. Remember?
So this is Golden Yokucho.
First time here?
Yeah.
Marble is right over here.
Leary, thank you for the hydrate.
Date, on your 6.
On your 9, Aiba?
2 suspicious individuals approaching.
Who? Oh, fuck y'all.
Oh!
Nice! Shooty tooty man. Oh shit.
Stay right there.
Okay.
Oh, there's so many of them.
Damn.
Who are they?
We can find out later. We need a way out of this.
Yeah, but...
If I grab Iris and try to run, we'll be shot full of holes. The alley between the buildings are blocked off, and so we can't go that way. Which means...
Shit. We gotta take care of them.
I have reached the same conclusion.
But I've only got a single revolver.
Underwear! Oh.
Brain blast!
Oh? Porn mags? Porn mags? Did I see some porn mags?
Date, I have a plan.
Okay, where are the porn mags?
I will give you instructions. Just move as I tell you.
This better work.
Not to worry. My calculations are flawless.
What's the plan?
You see that hangar over there? Shoot the bottom of the hangar with a normal bullet.
Why?
Don't ask questions, just do it.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, undies! Boobs!
Look at that. Like a gift from heaven.
No, no fucking way! No! Why are they nodding at each other? Why are they like animals?
Are they stupid?
Just as I calculated.
No!
What kind of calculations did you do?
Panty math!
Date, focus. Now, the burst shot. Shoot the porno mag vending machine.
Oh, there's a porno mag! Those exist in this universe?
The porno mag?
I said no questions.
No.
Hurry! Shoot the vending machine with the burst.
The collective degeneracy in this town. I know, he nodded at the other one and was like, and he started sniffing it. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. This game is gonna kill me. Oh god, there we go. No! No!
Hey, this is...
Porno magazines.
This is crazy.
I've never seen anything like this before.
No! Why do they exclusively employ this kind of people in these kinds of jobs? They must be fucking Dante. You would have done the same thing. Don't say that.
You are too.
Yeah.
What? The final step. But you don't have to do a thing.
Hello?
Mama? There's a group of naked buff guys dancing outside your bar.
There's... What?
Look at her face! Look at her face!
Don't use my voice without permission.
Oh!
This is an emergency. I will slap you if you don't shut up. Now, we're ready. We just need to use the fire extinguisher.
It's loaded with high-pressure CO2.
Now, I will leave your eye and throw the fire extinguisher into the air.
Mama's sleeper agent activated. That's her sleeper agent code word, is naked buff men dancing outside.
Shoot the top of the extinguisher at the perfect time. Now let's go!
Oh, boing! Let's go! Little Scrimblow mode, activate! Let's go! Yeah, yeah! Noink, 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 noink. Oh, she buff. Oh, you can do it.
Oh yeah, you can
Ready?
do it.
Here I go.
Holy shit. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. She can lift, I know. She's got strength. Oh shit. Oh, it got all of them.
All according to my calculations.
Oh, listen to this music. This is actually Game of the Year. I can't remember what year this game came out as, but I fucking hope it got Game of the Year. I hope it retroactively gets Game of the Year 2022. This is a great game. We went home. We fucking just went home.
This is...
My place. The building's got a security system.
Why don't we just go home? What about
safe here.
What about Renju's friend?
So Mizuki's not home?
Doesn't look like it.
I checked her phone's GPS. Mizuki is currently at Sunfish Pocket.
But Mama, yeah, she never got the macho muscles that she got, that she was promised. It's getting late, but Sunfish Pocket should be safe. I'm sure the mermaids are taking good care of her. If anything, she'd be in more danger with us.
Iris, I need to talk to you about earlier.
I need to talk to you about earlier when all the fucking porn mags blew out of that machine and then, anyway.
Have a seat wherever.
Okay, I think this is where we should end off, you guys. We've got a whole new room to look at, lots of possible flavor text to go through next time that we come back, and a whole Iris we need to talk to. Let's end off right here. I was hoping that we could get another ending today, but it doesn't seem like it was meant to be. But we did end on a high note. Yeah, I didn't expect that at all. But what a great cutscene to end on. Thank you very much for joining us today. We went on for quite long again today. We will probably hit the 6-hour mark as soon as we start prepping for raid. But thank you very much for joining me today. Take care of yourselves. Have a good rest of your Sunday, or possibly beginning of the week if it's Monday already for your time zone. I have my anniversary stream on Tuesday. It'll be mostly pretty chill. Most of it is just merch release, and also we're gonna watch my cover premiere together. We'll play some Fall Guys together. Everyone who's here who wants to come here or come in for anniversary, we'll be playing some Fall Guys. And so dust off your Fall Guys accounts if you haven't played in a little while, and we'll do that on that day. We'll review my hashtag as well. If you wanted to put anything in my Twitter hashtag for my birthday, then you're very welcome to. I'd love that if you did. Whether if you made something or if you just wanted to share some words, anything that you feel is suitable. I would love for you to... Basically, it's kind of like signing a birthday guest book, isn't it? But thank you very, very much for joining me today. I will see you guys next time. Take care. Or rather, the next time I see you, it'll be on anniversary. Is there a time for the Tuesday stream? It will be starting at 12 p.m. PST, noontime PST. It'll begin with merch stuff. We'll play some Fall Guys, watch the premiere of the video, and then end off with hashtag review. And that's probably how the rough schedule will go. But I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining me and also sticking with me until we got to that really good cutscene. But take care. Have a good rest of your day, everyone.